Hello. Apologies for a little bit of a delay at the beginning here. I was just getting a few last minute things in order. But we should be just about ready to go. Just have one or two windows I need to open up. And we're going to get started on nuclear power. Oh boy. Gotta be honest, I'm really tired. I don't know why. I'm guzzling caffeine, hoping it'll wake me up. I had a normal sleep and everything, but just woke up tired for some reason. All those night terrors I've been having. Okay, I just need to get my second chat window open, and then we are good to go. And hello. Got it. Alright, can see you all. It's time. Can't wait for testing, can't wait for the new season to start. Do I watch F1? I think you might be asking someone else. I don't. I just play games. Really boring. I watch some TV shows sometimes, but mostly it's just games. Oh, good to be back. Alright, I'm over at the... Hang on just one sec. Still have residual sickness. Oh no. They'll be fine. Yeah, I was over here last night. I just wanted to see if I could sort out that little power problem. I think I fixed it for now. We'll see how it goes. Just one other thing really quickly. And thanks, Damcar, for the 5 gifted memberships. Camera is very devoid of color, or I just am sick, very pale. Just give me 1 second, I'll see if I can fix this. Could just be because it's a particularly gray day outside as well. Are we good? Damcar with the 5 gifted memberships, thank you. That's gone to Bat Tech, Hassan H, Mr. Pale in Comparison, the Hooded Gengar, and Michael Nishiguchi. And then Jamichael as well with another 5, thank you. And that's gone to Aria, Steph Morgan, Shane Lewis, Robbie Sumantri, and Carter Jock. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, or membership. I always call them subs, you know what I mean. Memberships right off the bat. We're up to 97 out of 250 thermal propulsion rockets. I'm hoping that number continues to rise. I haven't looked at it in a while, but it hasn't budged for a minute or two. Hopefully everything's still running smoothly. Something I never checked was, you know, we hooked up all of these drone ports yesterday, and I added like turbo fuel, but I never really checked if like, do we have enough turbo fuel for all these? I assume so. But I think it's every 2 minutes we produce. There we go. The number just went up. Nice. Cool, we just crossed 100. Is the music from Celeste? No, this music is from Final Fantasy VII. Just Final Fantasy VII, but it's like a lo-fi remix by a creator called Rifty Beats, who does lo-fi remixes of a bunch of different... Generally, they're RPGs or anime JRPGs. Alrighty, so we're gonna start nuclear power today. One thing, I should actually set up a to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen really quickly, so let's just get that going. So we're pretty much at our limits for power, so we need some new power source. Nuclear seems like a fun one to do. And we have the electromagnetic control rods, we just made them in the previous episode or stream, so we've got loads of those. So one thing I need to start off with is the filters. I just need to make sure we're making iodine filters or whatever they're called, so that if we do have a little radioactive incident, we can navigate through it. And we're going to source uranium and decide where we actually build. So we'll just leave it like that, just really simple for now, but we'll add more onto the to-do once we get the first thing off the list. Alright? Someone is calling me. Apologies, I'm going to have to take this real quick. Sorry, that was such a long call. Very unusual I get phone calls at all, but we're purchasing an apartment upstairs, so it was the solicitor that I have. Yeah, he's just giving me an update on things because we haven't heard from him in a few weeks. I told him straight away. I was like, oh, could you call me back later? And he just like kept going, so just the way it is. Anyway, really sorry about that. Right, so apologies. I am here. I am live. This isn't pre-recorded. So nuclear power. The first thing I want to do is get iodine filters. So we have a place for filters, regular filters, but not the iodine ones. So those are already automated, so that's at least something. As for getting Quickwire and then aluminum casing over to this area, I'm not sure how easily we can do that. Excuse me again, sorry. But I'll check my Melanote document. We did just make a bunch of casing and stuff like that, so I don't think I used it all. Just bear with me one sec. Oh, yeah. World. He's planning on hacking our emails. Aluminum casing, come on, where are you? Should be new enough. Did I not add it? 160 to 0. I must not have added it to this list because it's not here. Oh, no, it is there. 720. It's not updated though. Okay, well that's our first task then. We're gonna see how much casing we have. I'm trying to be kind of quick about it. Something I thought we could do actually as well is have a look for hard drive sites, just for the funsies of it. Because I noticed on this radar tower it said that there are 4 in range. So I could throw my save in there just real quickly and just see where these are. Sorry, let me get off the road. Yeah, so let's just do that. Just see which ones I'm missing and where they are, and just go grab a couple and have them tick up in the background. Am I looking for? My games, is it? Where am I? Oh, wrong one, that's why. Alright, this will tell us everything we need to know. Ooh, I can turn off Discord as well, actually. Anyone read his lips? He's planning something. If someone is wondering why you watch every stream and have not received yet a gifted membership, you should allow it for every channel individually. Oh. Didn't know that was a thing. Alright. Let's just, before it loads too much stuff, turn off some of these other things. Yeah. Alright, that just makes the load a little easier on the browser. So hard drives. There we go. No way there's one right below me, is there? With no requirements? No way. What? There's one over there. I just can't believe I haven't got it yet. But yeah, I guess I won't waste too much time with them because we don't necessarily need any alternate recipes. I just thought it'd be nice to get a few more before we progress to the next tier. Might want to take out the old scanner thing. Actually can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, wow. I can't believe I haven't got this one. I built a massive factory here. Never touched it. Alright, well, that's done. Computers and other things lying around that one. So there's 4 in total that I want to get. I'll just pop this first one in. See, now that we make turbo motors, I was like, oh cool, you know, we have more advanced materials. We should be able to get some of the hard drives that I haven't been able to access before that. Right, so the next one then is, so we've got the one up here that requires quartz crystals. That's easy. And then by the looks of things, the other 2 are probably this one here, stators, which we just made a bunch of, and no requirements. Alright, that should be really easy. Let's do it. Hey, Junior Jackson. Saw that I had the nuclear access codes. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't spoken to the solicitor guy in a long time. We've been waiting for them to do stuff, and he was just calling me to give me an update. It's nice that he did that. We had a little bit of a problem with them before. I had to write like a slightly strong email, slightly uncomfortable email. And now they're like really on top of like emailing us or giving us updates and stuff. So that's great. They were supposed to have made contact with the solicitors of the people selling the property, but they didn't. And they told us they did, but it turned out they didn't. And I think they just forgot. And then the people upstairs are kind of like getting cold feet. They're like, we still haven't heard from your guy. Like, and they asked like 3 times or something. So then it became like, oh my god, we don't want to lose the place over something like that, like just over miscommunication or not sending emails or whatever. Anyway, long story short, they're like really adamant about making sure that we are in the know and we're fully up to speed and up to date. Good. Shame it took that to make that happen, I guess, but at least it's okay. Anyway, are the production lines from the stream series online? Yeah, they're all online. What Darren play? Oh, sorry, from the stream series. Yes. Maybe like the last couple of streams, not so much. But almost everything should be there. So whatdarrenplays.com/satisfactory. And then there's a thing just called 1.0 streams, I think. And that will have the major builds up until the last maybe 3 or 4 streams. I might not have uploaded them in a while, but I could do that soon. Hey Jazlan. I'm good. Thanks for asking, Black Swordsman. I was sick for like 2 weeks. I'm mostly over it, but I have like residual sickness. I keep having to like clear my throat, and today I was like real tired. I'm waking up a bit now though. Just fatigued or whatever. But yeah, generally, compared to how I was anyway, I feel pretty much fine. It's been a while. Hey, Ian. Or Ian. I never knew how to say it. I'll just say Ian. How many hours played on this save? This save, I think, is about 200. 192. This is the furthest I've ever made it into the game. We just completed doing thermal propulsion rockets, so you need 250 of them. We make 2 per minute. So, a couple hours and that's done. And then it's on to the nuclear pasta. So for that, we need pressure conversion cubes. We looked at this at the end of the stream yesterday. This seems actually quite doable. In low volume. I think I'll be able to do 1.5 per minute without having to worry too much. Because you need a lot of copper, and I think I have a lot of ingots anyway. We need to refine that into copper powder. I think we need like 600 copper powder per minute, something like that. But anyways, before we can really do it, we need... I mean, I probably could do it with the power I have, but I just think it's more fun. We'll do some nuclear power first. Oh my god, you're a big boy. What does this one take? Quartz crystal. Easy peasy. We'll have to get some of that, those turbo motors we started making. And have them ready for just those other hard drive sites that require them, I guess. Alright, so just 2 more hard drive sites to go. I know where they are, so we'll be quick enough. Then I'm gonna... It's kind of actually sort of on the way. I have to go out and see if we can make our own filters, so... I know that with nuclear power, if you don't handle radioactive waste very well, and uranium anyway is going to be radioactive, so we need to be able to just like have our hazmat suit not run out of filters. I have like 30, but yeah, a more steady supply of them would be good. Just in case. And then we can just run around these different areas, no problem. Did you just disappear? Yeah, I guess so. Quite low in health. Right, not fully aware. I think it's somewhere just here to our left. Don't worry about that. Alright, hard drive. Anybody? Somewhere down below me. I didn't know this had... It cared about height. Yes, it does. What do you need? Stators. We just made a bunch of stators, but I don't think they're hooked up to a dimensional depot. Oh, yes, they are. So some are, anyway. Spiders are fighting them. Nice, good job. Just go into this area and watch the spider kill them all, and then just pick up the remains. Oh shit, the spider went down. Alright. Alright, let me just catch the chat, because I just didn't want to die there real quick. Damn, there's hostiles everywhere. Oh no. Don't I have a gun? Just no bullets though, no? I don't even need this. I don't know why I'm trying to get it. Just power through it. Oh, forget it. So we have that one. There's just one more over that direction. I'll just get it in 1 sec. Alright. Doesn't recognize the Scottish spelling. An Irishman? We didn't learn Scottish Gaelic. Although, I will say, we learned, like, Irish Gaelic, but nobody really learned it. But yeah, I-A-I-N. Even in Irish, like, yeah, I wouldn't know how to say it. Like, I can string a few sentences together in Irish, but it's still so foreign to me, like how it works. I know. Yeah, you're all good. Do you have the copper water alt? Copper plus water alt? Yeah, so I set up a copper, so that's the pure copper recipe, right? You mix water with copper ore, and you get 37.5 out per minute or something like that. We have a copper production thing here. I actually didn't use it there. I mixed iron and copper, whatever recipe that was. But we have like 1,000 ingots per minute or something crazy, like just sitting there. It's because it's funny, I actually miscalculated something and thought I needed it. Turns out I didn't. So now we just have it left over for later, which is great. So I'll use the copper powder up there. Right, so there should just be one more hard drive around here somewhere. And that should be all of the hard drives then in the this radar's radius. I quite like clearing like an entire radar of everything it has in it, and then you just know like, okay, I don't need this area anymore, and you can I remove all my little stamps then. This shouldn't have any requirements, I don't think, either. Alright. I think that's it for that radar tower. 152 out of 250. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, we got them all. So there's only 3 sloops. Ooh, it might be tempting to go for the sloops, just because I don't have enough to even make... to even overclock or sloop 1 manufacturer. Might be good to do that, just to get a few extra filters. So I'm just going to quickly look again. Artifacts. Okay, so there's one there. One really close to me, actually. The one over there. Do this for a second, and I know where to go. Right, I'm just going to grab 2 of them. That'll be enough, actually, then, for the machine. And then we're good to play properly. My dad is from Motherwell. Oh, cool. No, I never heard of it, but outside Glasgow. Bro, what are you playing? I'm playing Satisfactory. Factory building game. What is the next step with the episodes? What are you planning? Where are you planning of expanding the power? Are you asking for the desert series? In the desert series, the next step is to... I could probably just... One of the quickest things to do is to just boost power a bit further. And for that, I'll need to take another oil pipeline. So we don't have to build any more pipelines. Obviously, we have them now. I'll read that in just one sec. Long story short is I don't exactly know, but the idea would be that, yeah, we can activate another pipeline. I'll have a look at the recipes that I currently have and just see, like, okay, do we just turn it all into... Whoop. I don't know where this sloop is, but I would imagine it's somewhere in there. That was Austin Waitman, 499 Super Chat. First stream. I just started Satisfactory a couple weeks ago and I've been catching up a lot on your old videos. Appreciate your effort. Thank you much. Really appreciate that, by the way, Super Chat, so thank you so much. That's your first one on a live stream, so appreciate it even more. Yeah, I feel like I hear it, but I don't see it. That spider, is that spider dead, or? Doesn't look like it. I want to move. There's supposed to be a summer sloop here somewhere. Ow. Well, I don't think it's above me. It's probably below. I don't know. I'll leave this one because it'll just take me too long. I don't want to dilly-dally around here for too long. I'll just go get the one where I know where another one is. Up on the, it's there. Or should be there. Oh yeah, and I have to check that actual hard drive. Sorry, we'll do that in a sec. Films. Oh my god, with a huge super chat as well. Thank you. Sir, auditors will be outside in 24 hours to ensure you're not violating the NPT. Thank you. I appreciate that a huge amount. That's a huge amount of money, dude. So thank you so much. I will admit, I don't know what the NPT is, or what that's a reference to. Just finishing yesterday's stream and still have to catch up. I think you're overproducing turbo motors and don't have a storage depot or awesome sync setup. That's true, I am overproducing them. And I haven't set up a depot just yet. You're correct, so we could do that as well. They're being overproduced on purpose, although I am going to reduce one of the machines, I think. Because we need the radio control units for something else. For the pressure conversion cube. Alright. So, let's go have a look at our filters. We have to go past the space elevator now. So I might as well check in on that as well. An NDA? Yeah, he said NPT. But not NDA. I keep reading my chat on the other side of the screen now because it's closed on this. There we go. Alright, so just to catch up where we're currently at, in the previous stream, just made some thermal propulsion rockets. I've never made them before. This is as far as I've ever gone into the game, really. Ooh, there's another hard drive right here. Get to see what's going on. Nope, got it already. Yeah. So today, we're kind of a little tight on power, so I'm going to go and start making nuclear power. We had a quick look at it yesterday to see what was involved. Doesn't seem too bad. I'm not making some gigantic nuclear power plant. But we should have pretty much all the materials we need to do it. Which is encased industrial beams, the electromagnetic control rods. We have all that. We need some concrete, a lot of water. And then we just need to go get the uranium, so. Nuclear treaty, I don't know. The non-proliferation of nuclear weapons. Oh, okay. When's the next episode of this Desert series dropping? Well, it just came out yesterday, so the next one probably not till the weekend, like Sunday. I would imagine. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Tomorrow is me and Rosie's 13-year anniversary, I think. We're heading out for dinner. I'll be working during the day. I do want to get some Manor Lord's work done. I've been skiving off for a bit too long. Oh god, look at this. Songs of Conquest. Those pipe blueprints were slick in the video. Thank you. Appreciate that. And thanks, Joe. Such a shame the Behemoth copper facility never got to see its full potential. Yeah, I know. It really was really future-proofed. What was it, like 12,000 ingots per minute or something? That save works totally fine in 1.0. I kind of feel bad. I probably just should have kept going. Oh well. When will the new episode of Anno 1800? I have no idea when I'm doing Anno 1800 again. I don't know. I also need to record Total War Rome 2. But yeah, I was sick for like a long time, so I'm just getting over that. I'm pretty much over it now. Still just a little bit tired or whatever. So it's like a rolling start. It takes a while to... I wanted to get the Satisfactory video out. It came out on the same day as the stream, so now it's 2 days of streams. Then, you know, this evening / tomorrow. I plan on working on Manor Lords, just so people know what I'm doing, I guess. Or trying to give that more time. Then the plan is to record a bunch of Rome 2. I could do 5 of those in one sitting, so they're fine. For Anno, I'm probably not going to continue that series. It's been too long. Maybe I'll do one last final episode just to mention that I'm moving on from it. I probably will do another one, though, before 117 comes out. And it just probably will be a series without mods. Because the mods, I think the mods are genuinely great. I just don't have the mental bandwidth to handle it without playing it like almost every day. Because I take a week between recordings. So when I come back to it, I feel like I just have to relearn it all the time. And then the mods were updating during the playthrough, so recipes were changing, and it really messed with me. So yeah, probably just a vanilla playthrough, I think is what I would do. Anyways, so there's the turbo motors, looking good. Yeah, so we need to just create a small little overflow for these. The dimensional depot. And I'll just do a sort of splitter somewhere here. Do a smart splitter. Send that in. So we'll just say, yep, if you're overflowing, just go out the left. I don't need a container full of them. Oh, they probably should go into a thing though, right? This place is so messy for that. I'm an awesome sink. Just trying to think, could I put an awesome sink anywhere in here that would look okay? There is one over there. Can't go that way. Too close to the machine. Huh. What's that? It's just overflow out the left. Okay. For that to work, that would need to be overflow on both things. I'm actually okay with that. Fine. It's not the way it should be done, but I don't really care. It'll go in there and it'll go this way. Whatever. Evenly. We don't need many in the dimensional depot. Maybe just a few for hard drive sites every now and then. Speaking of hard drives, let's open that back up. So that was... Oh, see, we're starting to get interesting things. Interesting things indeed. Excuse me. I think it's time to tie the knot. I got no money. The tapes feel like a Tony Hawk reference. Yeah, it's kind of like that, actually. I've never thought of it that way. Captain of Industry series would be cool. Once the Trains update releases. What you're saying is that how you're feeling and your videos is like a manifold. It is, yeah, it's just like a manifold. Yeah, because it normally takes me like a day or two to get like certain things recorded and edited. So it's like I can only really do one per day. But I can get a few, on certain days I'll bank a few. So it starts to accumulate, and then like a ship that's slowly turning, you get momentum going. But then when you just randomly take 2 weeks off because you're sick, then you just lose all that momentum, and everyone's like, where's this series? Where's this series? This one stopped. It's like, I know. And then they see you doing streams. They're like, you could be doing other things. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to miss the stream days either. So, anyway. Good problem to have anybody asking you for anything. Thanks, Original Giant. And hey, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but the person who said sup, Darren. Hello. Right, so filters. So we sorted out that little problem. We're now accumulating turbo motors. I did say that we could... Oh, this has actually gone yellow. Why is that? Not enough rubber. I don't think so. I don't like the sound of that. You're gonna have to look into this. The rubber comes into this station here. This one. There's 9,000 in there. Let's just increase this belt speed then. That's probably actually what it is, actually thinking about it, because I didn't account for the fact that we've added more machines now. In fact, you probably need to be Mark IV. Alright, yeah, that'll fix it. Because I know that I do have per minute enough. Oh, that's the other thing I just remembered. Yeah, I wanted to update my per minute sheet for the aluminum casing. We could do that now for rubber and stuff too. Right, so it's a Mark IV, and then out of this is a Mark II, and then out of that, Mark II. That should be okay, I think. Anyways, right, so I know that I won't have enough radio control units to support having this, keeping this online, so that'll be 1.75 times 2. That's 3.5, right? We make 3.5 turbo motors. We only need to make 2 turbo motors if we wanted both of these machines to run. .5, 3.5. Yeah, let me just work something out really quickly. So pressure conversion cube. The pressure conversion cube requires 2 radio control units per minute. At 150%, we get 1 point. So we need 3 per minute. So this could just stay at 100%. That'd be 3.75. This can be powered off. Leave that off. So now we're only consuming 3.75. If I open up this, we can see... So I need to update some of these numbers. So the radio control unit. So 7 minus... What was it? 3.75. So I get it right. 7 minus 3.75. We're left with 3.25. So that means that we have 3 for the pressure conversion cube ready to go. And 0.25, maybe we'll just save that up for ourselves. That works. The rubber, we made 75 per minute in a different place, but we also make here 104 per minute, and now we're taking away just 45. 104 minus 45, 59. Okay, my... numlock, I think, is on or something. 59? There we go. Cool. Alright, so that's the rubber updated. Let's see, what else are we using? We're using cooling systems now, so we're using 7.5 cooling systems. Just 18 minus 7.5. That's 10.5 remaining. Feel like we use them... Oh yeah, we also use them on the other machine, don't we? So we'll check that in a second. And then finally, motors. 7.5. So we just built a new thing for motors. That's 24 minus 7.5. That leaves us with 16.5 in this place per minute. Right, so anyways, this all comes over here. We needed 2 turbo motors per minute. So one machine is making more than we need. So that's great. Still overproduce. Modular engines, we're consuming 5 per minute, which I think we're using all of them now. Bear with me, I'll read the chat just after I get these numbers out of my head. Modular engines, 3. Ooh, We can't actually run 2 machines. We can only really afford to run 1. But I had a huge container full of them, so I guess that's probably what I'm doing. We make 3 per minute. We're consuming 2.5 per minute. We could balance it so we use all 3. How do you do that? 3 divided by 2.5. Yeah, so they need to use 1.5 each. Okay. $1.5. And this doesn't need to be there anymore. Take that out. This keeps both machines running, so yeah. Both of these are running, so that's 3 modular engines being used in total. 1.2 turbo motors. $3.75 minus 1.2. Alright, so we make 2.55 left over. I think. Seems like a lot. Kind of. Building systems, 1.8 times 2. 3.6. 6.9 is what we have left over for that now. 0.9. And then fused modular frames, that's the last thing. So it's 1.2. I don't think I ever wrote down how much of these we make at the moment. But we consume 1.2, so I'll just remember that when we add that on. Alright, sorry about that. Just needed to write all that down. What's the website name? Is that Milanote? Yeah, it's called Milanote. It is not a mod, it is just a program. It's just where I happen to keep all of my planning and stuff. It doesn't do any planning for you. It's just a mood board, and you can upload images and write things on it. So I just draw arrows between them. So it's all handcrafted, and you have to pay for it. So I wouldn't really recommend it. I would just use an online planning tool or the Satisfactory planners on Steam. Those are pretty good too. But this is more just for me to keep track of and also present back to you guys in a decent fashion. This is not the best way of doing things. There's a big giant long list. What I'm doing now in my new Desert Series world, let's see this one here. It's much more organized. So I have it per factory. So we started off with the coal plant, right? This is the layout for the coal plant. No, it's quite bright. Then there's the basic start setup. So this is how I did all the planning initially. So this was everything because it was the first episode. I wanted to make sure, like, how much iron rods do you need? How many plates do you need? Like, what's everything you're going to build? How much do you need of that? Because that's actually quite important when you're starting the game out fresh. If you want to just not bore people and say, like, oh no, you have to wait around until you have enough material, you know, just make sure. I knew how much everything needed, but then I was able to work out what machines needed to go down first. Anyways, that was all just to make 2 smart plating per minute. So what I've decided to do in this document, God, it's really hard to see actually. I might just darken the background real quick. There we go, a bit better. Is group it by factory. So instead of just a giant list of everything that everywhere produces, I now have it grouped per factory. So I'll know what it makes and then what it has in surplus. There's nothing is dependent on anything in that world in the Desert series. So at the moment, the motor factory just makes 20 motors. None of it's consumed yet, so it just sits there. The same with wire and rotors. And we just made plastic and rubber just now. And like, this is the layout for the plastic and rubber factory. And you can get all that stuff online if you do want to see it. This is the layout for the motor factory and how it works as well. So yeah, I'm being really organized with the Desert series at the moment. This one got a little unwieldy. Sorry. So it's just a giant list, and that's why I'm like struggling to remember what goes where even. Also, did this just not load? Why is there a giant gap here? Don't know. Apparently there is. Right, so aluminum casing, though, is the next thing then to look into. So we're going to make filters now, ionized filters, so that we can survive radioactivity. So in order to do that, the filters are out to the east. I think they're just being made over here. Filtration. We also got a new hard drive thing, so let's just check that. Can I hire you for my world? That's funny. Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know what I'll do necessarily, but I was thinking if I beat this game on streams, I was like, what would I do on streams? And I was thinking on streams I could do something like Fix My Factory, where people send in their factories and we look at them and then we try to fix any problems that are happening in them. Maybe. I'd always wanted to do that as a video series. I mentioned it like 2 years ago, but I just never have the time. But it feels like when I beat the game, then at that point it's like, yeah, why not do something like that on stream? Nitro rocket fuel. Interesting. Not gonna get you anything just yet. Just leave these in our back pocket for later. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. Yeah, because that I feel like would actually be... Because people say like, oh, you should edit your streams into videos. And I don't really want to do that. But for that kind of series, that could be something I do. Whether or not I'd keep the camera on or not, I don't know. I don't have a way of recording without... Like, recording one thing that goes to a stream and one that goes just the game, you know? It'd be a technical upheaval if I wanted to try and do that. Anyway, I'll think about it, but yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We still have plenty to do in this world. I love factory building, but I despise the making them pretty thing. I don't despise that, it's just... I really actually like doing the aesthetics of factories, even just a little bit. Because it makes it so much more immersive when it is done, but... If in the moment there's like no payoff to it, I just feel like you're just like wasting time. It's like, oh my god, it takes so long at just putting like a window down and trying to make it look decent, and then you're like, well, what did I do that for? You know, no one will even. Well, it's different for me. I guess people will see it, but if you're on your own, a lot of the time you're just doing it for yourself, right? So it's like, you get it. It's hard. That's a hard one to kind of motivate yourself for. I think with my desert series anyway, what I'm trying to do is like create what people have described as utilitarian factories. So it's kind of just like this, like big boxes, and it's like function over form. Trying not to make anything look bad, but I'm not spending forever doing like really complicated designs. And then hopefully the idea is that you could just slam it down with blueprints and make it a bit quicker to make things look good. At least that's the idea. All right. Anyway, so here we are with nearly 15 filters per minute. But we need to make... Oh, this isn't running quite at 100%. Don't like seeing that. What about this one? You require 60 coal per minute. Where are you getting your coal from? Mark 1 belt. Oh, it's coming out of a train. Well, there's your problem. Gonna stop start. Look at it. Need a buffer. Did I not add a buffer here? It's not. That's why we need buffers with trains. 'Cause trains suck. Alright. Now, the only way that will work, though, it's fine to have a buffer, but we need a faster belt out. Otherwise, the buffer won't do anything. Actually, that can stay as Mark 1 anyway. $60 out is fine. Just leave that the way it is. Alright, cool. That should fix it. Anyways, right, so we need ionized filters. Ionized filter? Iodine. Sorry, iodine. So we need quickwire and casing. Ah, yes. So I need... Okay. Quickwire is actually easy enough to get. We don't need much of it. The casing, however, I have to go and quickly check that. But we can drive down there pretty quick and see how much we have free. I should just be able to fly a drone over and deliver in a little bit of casing, get it made. And then we're immune. How you feeling today? Sorry I'm late, but I'm here to the end. Oh, no worries. Feeling okay. Again, it's kind of the same as how I felt yesterday, but today I feel quite tired. I'm trying to wake myself up with caffeine. I'm in a good mood though. It's just I'm just like, damn, I'm just a bit tired. Okay, and thank you, by the way, Jigglesky. Oh, I said that before, but I love that name. And that's gone to Fuzzy Todd. Some, I think, Russian name that I can't pronounce. Adam Thanos. Appreciate that. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Is that coal train the cause of the power fluctuation? No, we found the power fluctuation. I think I fixed it. We were running very, very slightly short on oil in one of our plastic refineries, and then we used the heavy oil as from the byproduct of the plastic, turn it into diluted fuel. And despite all the blenders running at 100%, they must have been, one of them must have been just hitting 99 and every now and then coming back up. Like that, we're talking about a rounding error problem. So the way I've tried to fix it is, I thought I could just increase the amount of oil, but it turns out there is 600 on that pipeline, but it's being divided between groups of machines in a really weird way. So it's like 417 is going off one way, and then 118 is going off another way. And it's like real awkward, right? So I've tried to cut the machines and have an even 600 go into them, and I think that should have stabilized it. But it's I'm not. I'd say I'm like 70% sure it's fixed, but 30% of me is like no. And yeah, there we go. That's why I was waiting. So it's still bumpy. So I know where it is and I do actually know how to fix it. It's just the fix is kind of annoying. It means separating like a lot of pipes. There's so many pipelines over there. Because I think it's something like 3,000 or 2,500 oil that we use in total. But the problem is using a pipeline and splitting it like 3 or 4 ways and then feeding things manifolded in an uneven fashion. It's trying to go one way when it should be going the other way, and we have valves on it to help the direction, but the amount is the problem. It's like not the right amount is going the right way. Oh my god. Here we go. Alright, so this is where my aluminum is currently being done. This is also where all that extra copper is. Up on that big thing. Do I make casing here? Yes. That's the casing. The casing rolls down and into a train. Okay. And then the train is just left. I need to see how much the fuse frames are taking. This is actually good. Yeah, we can be over there and back real quick. Because then I'll know how much fuse frames we are making, because that's the only last missing piece of the puzzle for numbers that I didn't write down. Pipes are such a nuisance. Yeah, they are. It would be totally fine if the valves actually just had the specific throughput that they say they do, but they don't. And I knew that anyway, but I'm not explaining it very well, but I'm doing the pipe wrong. Really, if you got 600 on a pipeline, you can use that. You just need to make sure your machines that are all connected are using 600. Instead, I'm like we're running low halfway through, and then I'm pumping like another line onto that same line, and you can't do that. It's too unreliable that way. But yeah, we're basically just missing the tiniest little bit on one machine, so it runs short every now and then. Alright, so this is the fused frame factory. And we just hooked up a drone port to it yesterday. So here's the fused frame. So we have 4 machines. So cool, we're making 6 per minute. 6 minus 1.2, what's that, 4.8? So we have 4.8 left over. Now, how much casing does this take? 75 per minute. 75 times 4. That's 300. Do we need them for any other part of the chain? I don't think so. Alright, so we're using 300 of that casing. So out of 720 minus 300, was that 420 left? I want to make sure I'm not crazy. Cool. Alright, nice. Our numbers should now be up to date. So 420 aluminum casing. So we just needed to know that because I'm going to fly over. Where does that casing come from? Oh, it just comes from the train. Yeah, we just looked at that. Yeah, I'm going to get a drone to deliver the rest of the casing. I feel like we use that casing somewhere else, but I can't remember where. Yeah, it's a lo-fi mix of Attack on Titan now. You need to put pumps on the horizontal instead of the vertical on lower ends. I've had it work on verticals, but you are definitely safer if you do it horizontally, I think. I would agree. How old am I? Said you've been with your significant other for 13 years, but you look young. Want to have a guess? Tell me how old I look. I won't be offended either way. I mean, you've already said I look young, which is nice. That's fine. $28, $24, $29 to $30, early to mid 30s, late 20s, 33. Yeah, I'm 32. I'll be 33 in September this year, so not for quite a while. Not a day past 18. I feel like once I hit 18, maybe 19, 20, don't feel like I've aged any more since then. Well, that's not entirely true, actually. The last couple of years I actually have. The last 2 to 3 years I feel like I've gotten slower in all things. Everything, yeah. Cognitively, my digestion is slowed, everything is slowed. Sucks. Right, so casing that's here, we'll have to hook up a this is what I'm talking about, being slow. Drone port. I was just trying to think where we could do that, so that I mean, somewhere over here would be fine. Goes out this way and down to this thing. Just trying to think where would be a good spot for it. Nothing goes in there anymore. That used to be casing and we got rid of it. We're driving it away. Ooh, could we drive it from here? Nah, it's too far. A drone will do the job just fine. Get rid of that. I don't have any fuel for the drones. Are the drones over here? Oh, there are drones over there. I'm 42 and my body's screwed. Lost track a bit. Do we have 2 saves being played? Yes. Are the concepts different? Yes. I stopped aging after the age of 15. Other than random body parts misfunctioning occasionally. My body took a nosedive after I turned 30. Jeez. Oh god. Nosedive makes it sound so rough. And thank you, JS, by the way. Yeah, me and Rosie will be together 13 years. Known each other longer, though. Almost half my life. And we've lived over here together since March of 2015. So yeah, that'll be 10 years. Actually in March. Wow. Alright, so the good news is they have fuel here. Fuel comes in from this one. Fuel's the one downstairs. So we could send that across to another drone depot. Yeah, just need to bring the casing over then. Okay. Casing could just travel on this thing. Why not? Just increase this bus. And that way we'll keep the drones relatively in the same place. Either that or move the turbo fuel out that way. Doesn't really bother me either way. Yeah, I would say times 3, right? Yep. So let's do. So hard to see. Is that lined? I think so. I don't know why it matters, but it kind of does to make this look somewhat decent. All right. So that would probably need to move over. Ah, whatever. Good enough. We made the effort. That's all that matters. Excuse me. Right next to that machine, but whatever. Alright, just needs a couple more, but we can just work from the bottom up now that the height is correct. Okay, next thing would be to create a little way for this to be refueled. And this one needs to come down here, just like before. Alright, that's back to normal. There we go. New drone port. So we just need to feed this with aluminum casing that we're going to bring in that way. Yeah. Just to come down, I guess. It's a little, cutting it a little fine here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we don't need very much. A Mark 1 belt would probably be totally fine. That's so freaking adorable. Turning 29 this spring. Now that drones can use fuels, what's it used for batteries? Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. I don't know. It seems really odd that they did that. I never really used drones before though, so in some ways it kind of worked out because I never made batteries. I've never made them actually. It's never bothered. But it does seem really odd that we now have batteries that have no use. I would have thought those batteries would be perfect for like some sort of upgraded version for power storage. Power storage I feel like is one of those things in the game that's also not very effective. It's like 100 megawatts. It's like I'd like one of them that's like 1,000 megawatts, but it like maybe it requires an upkeep of That's a bit dangerous, but maybe you just need batteries to build it, you know? You need like 100 batteries just to build one. Why not? That's what I would do. Something like that, probably. Does it make sense? Not really, but I don't know. Just what I would do. I really wish I could have an overflow at the right and then say only go out the left when you've overflowed that side of things. Okay. Alright, that's aluminum casing moving out. When it gets backed up, it flows in there. Cool. Alright, so now we've got casing moving, or available via drone. Now we just need to build a drone port. I need to name that drone port. Build a drone port over by the filters. That will call the casing to it. We need to then make a little bit of Quickwire just on site. I think there's Deuterium nearby. And then that'll be it. We'll have iodine-infused filters. CP. I have no idea what CP stands for here in this world. CP. Copper production. That's it. Oh yeah, needs power. EP03, and this is going to be aluminum casing. Great. Cool. All right, we're done in this area now. We can head back over towards the where we're going to do the filters. I think that's everything set up. DLC material. Yeah, I'd be down for cosmetic DLC. I'd be okay with that. Knowing them as a company, I mean, they haven't done DLC with this game, but I think they would. I think they'd be wise not to do a DLC that really has much gameplay in it, because otherwise people might feel like they're missing out. Because it's going to be on this, unless it was on a different map, that'd be different. I just don't see them doing a different map. Unless they did something like underwater DLC, I think that'd be kind of cool, because then you could have like production chains and things that just don't have anything to do with the main game. You could have like I always kind of thought like fix-it contracts would be kind of cool, and they need specific things. It's like, yeah, we need like 10,000 batteries, stuff that you might not end up using, but you could also just add to it then with DLCs. It's like, okay, it's not the main progression, but it's like either it's high volume or you need things per minute or something, one or the other. Doing things per minute is a bit tricky. Not from the player's perspective, but from recognizing it in game. You'd almost have to like tie machines to it, because you could just put 1,000 in a box and then send it out 780 per minute, and you'd be like, great, you hit your target. It would almost be like you have to maintain this for like a really long time. It could still be cheesed. So you probably need to actually have a machine run flawlessly or something. So I just feel like they won't go down that route anyway. But it would be cool to have just like large contracts. It's like, okay, you've got an order on for 10,000 of this thing, and you can only find it at the bottom of the ocean. So it's like, you know, it's part of that DLC. And then that could have an amphibious vehicle, a vehicle that goes in water and land. It's like it's only needed if you have that DLC, so that could be a good little thing to get with it too. Something like that, I don't know. Right, so I don't want to rush into that, actually. We need to find Quickwire around this area. Or Deuterium. Clicking this doesn't do anything. I guess you can't put resources on the thing. That makes sense. Is there no radar tower out here? Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Get a radar tower. Quickwire or Caterium. And there's some over there. Nice. Okay, cool. We'll grab that. We'll just funnel it over this way. There already is stuff there. Yeah, I'll be a bit lazy and just build like a belt. One belt that brings it over. Don't need a vehicle or anything. I'd like an economy where you could get a contract to send someone 10,000 nuclear pasta or something. Really should appreciate the Satisfactory view, man. It's something else. Isn't it worth having that second belt be faster instead of the casing going into the sink? No, not really, because I'm not going to use more than 60. It would just get backed up either way anyway. There'd be no difference. There's no argument not to have it be a Mark V belt. Not really. It would get to its drone port faster, but ultimately I'm only going to be using about 30 per minute, so I don't need it. I always just use the minimum belt that I need. Like, it's going to get there before I build this anyway, so I'm not going to be waiting on it. I don't think. So Caterium is just a bit further down here, right? Kind of equally distant from the main area. I don't normally build belts across the landscape like this, but I think in this instance it's okay. So, this filter, I think I only need one of these, really. We could do... Geez, it's really cheap, actually. Okay, we could do 2 of these machines. So I'll need 60 Quickwire per minute. It's pretty easy. Glad to see you're finally feeling better and back online. Thanks, Mock. I'm loving your new series. Those cinematic summaries are great. Yeah, they're fun to do. Nice payoff at the end. And thank you. I have a couple thousand hours and never done nuclear. I'm about to hit 2,000 hours. I've never done it either. Only need one machine. Great. 60 per minute. 12 per minute ingots. It's 36 here. Alright. I'm just gonna bring a long belt the whole way to where it needs to go. Feels so wrong in some ways. Alright, I have to bring power up that way. What's the mark of the miner again? Is it a normal node, right? I just used the Mark 1 miner because I only need a small amount out of it, and Mark 1 miners cost less power. The node is normal though, yeah. You mentioned you were going to make turbo fuel. Leave space for rocket fuel. Have nitro above your weapons factory. Talking about in this series, in the streams, I don't plan on doing rocket fuel in this one. In the desert factory though, yeah. Leave space for rocket fuel, you have nitro above your weapons factory. In the desert series, I have nitro... I don't know what that means. One of us, the spaghetti, I know. Well, we're powered now, right? There we go. We're making just what we need in order to produce 60 quickwire per minute. That's all we need. 60 quickwire per minute. And this is just to make filters so that when I build nuclear, I can survive any radioactivity. It's just to get them into my inventory. So we already have regular filters. We just need to provide them with the iodine infusion. That's why I'm being extra lazy. Alright, so this will be the quickwire down. Before we connect it in, we'll have a drone port bring over the aluminum casing. Oh, we might be able to just fit it here then, I guess. Although the rock is kind of in the way. Yeah, alright. Let's build it on this little plateau thing here. We need 2 manufacturers, that's all. I might have to push that forward just a bit. Alright, so here we are. Hey, and we hit the 250 thermal propulsion, whatever, rockets. Is it? I can't remember what they're called. Thermal, yeah it is. I just didn't think it looked like a rocket. Okay. Anyways, right, so iodine infused filter. Copy that. Paste it here. So this should be easy enough. We'll just, yeah, from the left feed it in. I guess I'll give it some extra space, so... Right. It takes 30 per minute quickwire, so that's no problem. So the quickwire is coming in from over there. So it'll just travel down along this thing, I guess, as well. Why not? And then plug straight in. It actually looks like, if I'm not mistaken, the height is in line with that one. So it could go into the top layer. Alright, let's get that one plugged in first, seeing as the quickwire is going to start making its way down in a minute. There. Alright, cool. So that's in. So that's quickwire done. Next one is going to be the gas filters themselves. to roll that this way. I was just thinking maybe they should be... Just turn that around. And just reconnect those. Right, so instead of going in there, just give you a break. So you need to go into some sort of splitter, right, first. And I guess it'll be a smart splitter in a sec. Okay, so that's the filters done. Make this a smart splitter. Overflow can go out the center and just roll into there. Alright, nice. So there we go. Filters will be making their way over. Oh yeah, we don't have it going into a dimensional depot anymore. Probably should. Do you need gas filters and iodine? I think you do need both, right? Excuse me. If that's the case, then yeah, let's just get another one here. Okay, right, so Quickwire will start making its way down in a minute. We need, the last thing is just to bring in the drone port. And the other one has fuel, so this one does not need fuel. You still need both, thank you. Alright, so we're aiming for that middle spot. So out you go, and you have to go up 2. Oop, maybe just up 1 then. Right, so this is going to be... area is called filtration, I think. So it doesn't really have a good acronym, like F. Filter. How do you do filter with just 3 letters? FTR, FLR, FLIR, filter. With just 3 letters. FLIR, filter, filter. Built? Yeah, that's probably good enough. FLT? Yeah. It's a Mia's got it. And this is going to be a alu casing import. Give this power. Sure, why not? It seems like there has to be a closer power line somewhere, no? Where are these getting power from? Alright, they've got power now. So, this port, we need to give it a drone. We'll give it its first batch of fuel. We'll say this port is now going to go fetch from CP03 aluminum casing. That'll be it. It'll take off. You'll bring back the casing. Quickwire. Still haven't seen the Quickwire make its way over here. Oh, it's nearly there now. Cool. Alright, so yeah, by the time this gets over here, these two will hopefully just combine into a dimensional depot as well. That'll be that. We will have our filters. I'll just update those numbers then as well for this. I'm just trying to think. So it needs to go into a depot first. So again, we need another one of these. so overflow out the center, anything out the left, into the depot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and that will just then go into the awesome sink. Jeez, alright, done. Just wait for this thing to arrive then. Catch my chat now a bit better, sorry. At least that's done. Filters should be sourced. Now we have to go look for how we're actually going to set up nuclear power. We can actually start now. We are 1 hour 20 in. But yeah, oh yeah, I need to just update those numbers. So let's just have a look at the iodine infused filters. So that was 30 Quickwire print. We don't even need to list the Quickwire because we just make 60 and then consume it immediately. So 3.75 times 2. 3.75 times 2. That's 7.5. Aluminum casing, minus 420. So 412.5. What we're left with, 412.5. Iodine filters. We make 7. Okay, and we remove 7 from the other filters. So that means that we've got 8 left. So 8 per minute normal filters and 7 per minute iodine filters. Alright, the Quickwire is here. Just popping in to say hi. Hey, Benjamin Frost. Love your videos. You're responsible for getting me into this game and teaching me most of what I know. Now I have 2,500 hours in the game. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It'd be cool to have an update where you store items in a dimensional depot and have the same items removed from somewhere else. Like a teleport them to a different place. Spaghetti will be reduced a lot. No, I disagree with that. I mean, there's a mod that does that. I know there's always a mod for everything. But it's like teleporting belts, basically. So you can... It looks like an input of some sort, like a storage container. And then what goes in one place comes out another place. And you can put it anywhere you want. I just think that makes the whole idea of logistics like way too easy. At that point, like there's nothing left to do. Now maybe you could do it in a way that could be really interesting. Like maybe if you had to power it and it consumed a huge amount of power, the higher the throughput, then you got something kind of interesting. It's like, okay, you want to send in 1 minute, one thing per minute. It's like 1,000 megawatts or, you know, something like that. If you're sending in 780 per minute, you know, it gets crazy or whatever, 78,000. And then it's like, okay, like you can send stuff around the map if you can afford to do it. But yeah, I agree. It is sort of like drone ports already. Drone ports, you have to keep them powered. You have to give them some sort of fuel. And then you can send stuff pretty much anywhere on the map as long as you can afford to do it. So yeah. The logistics part of that is actually figuring out like what fuel to make, how to get it to the drone ports and stuff. Whereas if you just had a box that could teleport stuff anywhere, you'd have to have some sort of constraint on it. Like you need to power it, or it requires batteries to be fed into it or something. But then it is just a drone port, I guess, yeah. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. Oh, I do have homing rifle ammo. Nice. Only one more stack. Not that we'll go off and make it now, but I have high-speed connectors. You need to just mix that with regular ammo. What does that take? Copper sheet and smokeless powder. Tempting. So that we actually have it. Anyways, right, so now we have to go look at... Now that we're protected from radioactivity, to an extent, let's go think about where we want to set this up. So, in order to do... I don't know much about nuclear power. It's only what I looked at yesterday, really. So if we just build one of these really quickly here. All I know is it requires uranium fuel rods. We're not going to have plutonium yet. Uranium fuel rods 2 per minute. If we open up the codex for this, to get one of these, one machine will make 2. Sorry, one machine will make 4 per minute, 0.4 per minute. The equivalent of we can burn in 2 nuclear power plants. Or obviously we could just overclock this to 200%, right? So just back it up to here, and now we'll be burning, well, it won't say it, I guess, but we would be burning 0.4 per minute. If you wanted to make things like even, right? 1 manufacturer to 1 power plant. That would then make 5,000 megawatts, and it would consume 480 water. If we go up all the way, what would that be? That'd be 0.5 per minute, right? So, if it's 0.5 per minute, what we could try to aim for is like 20 per minute. Just assume I'm saying point before everything. So, yeah, making 2 per minute. 2 per minute would mean that we could support... is that already? Yeah, 5. Okay. And we would have enough then for everything else. I'm trying to just work out a baseline of what's the number we should aim for that I can do. I think I've got 25 encased industrial beams per minute, so that's fine. And so is the same for electromagnetic control rods. For the encased uranium cells, we need concrete, that's easy. Sulfuric acid, which is just water and sulfur, also seems easy. And then the uranium itself. You do need 50 per minute for that. You get a lot of cells. You get 25 per minute. You need 20 per minute. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna have to write some of this stuff down. Have you tried coated concrete with the chrome finish? It looks so nice. Coated concrete with the chrome finish? No, I don't think so. Just take a quick look at it. That's it blank, obviously. Yeah, it looks alright. I think I probably have seen it, actually. I feel like I've experimented with every material at this point in the game. I often use unpainted, which is a pretty similar looking look to it as well, you know? Yeah, it's nice. For a supposedly polished floor, it's got a lot of scuff on it, I would say. I'm just gonna tone down the lighting on my camera. For some reason it's gone crazy. Bear with me. There we go. Thanks for that though. Yeah, I'll probably be using that a lot more when we start building bigger factories in my desert series. Right, so I'm just going to write some of these numbers down. So, a nuke power plant, an NPP, consumes at 250% 0.5 per minute. That's fine. 0.5 per minute. And I assume it produces waste as a byproduct. Haven't made a weapons factory yet. Do you think it's worth it? It depends. I would say overall, no. You know, it's not really needed for main progression. The weapons in the game are fun. I think making homing ammo is probably like worth it. I don't really use nobelisks that much because I don't like destroying vegetation. So I tend to avoid using cluster nobelisks and nuke nobelisks and things. Certainly, if I was on track to kind of beat the game where I just felt like I had a lot of time, I would make one. I'm gonna make one in my desert series, even if it's just making like a little bit of ammo and a few nobelisks, maybe then in the future homing ammo. But other than that, I'm not gonna make like one of every type or anything. I don't think so. We'll see. I haven't decided. It is a lower priority because it is like an optional thing basically. All right. So in order to make, so unfortunately, yeah, we can't easily just make 0.4 or whatever. That's one machine. 0.4 times 5 machines would be 2.0, and that would feed 4 power plants fully overclocked. So let me just work this back. If that was, so it'd be 5 of these. that would require 100 encased cells. 1.2, so 10 control rods. And then whatever 1.2 times 5 is. That's how bad I am at math. 6. 6 EI beams. Right, so this is the number I wanted to get to. 100 encased cells, 10 control rods, and 6 encased industrial beams allows us to power 4 nuclear power plants to the max. And to the max is 6250. So we'd get 25,000. I reckon we could do 8 comfortably. The only thing I need to check is, just before I go too far down that rabbit hole, is how much uranium does that require? So in case uranium cells, we'd need 100 per minute. So we'd need 4 of these. Wow, yeah, okay, this is kind of a lot of uranium then, isn't it? It would need 200. I'll just pop that in brackets. 200 uranium. Now, out of one node, we can get 600, so we're actually kind of okay. So I would say, yeah, I reckon we go for at least 8. .4. No, I have my number right. I'll pop it into Mealy notes so everyone can see in a second. I just like writing it out on paper just first. So yeah, I just reckon double this. Okay, let's just do it in Mealy note. I can do it really quickly. And then you'll all see the plan. And if there's anything wrong with it, you can let me know. Copy the one we just did. This is going to be nuclear power plant. All right, let's begin. So, I'll have to open up the wiki as well, just real quick. I think I closed it because I can't find it. I had the window open a minute ago. I just have to save a few of these images because I haven't ever used them before. So, yep, save that. Uranium fuel rods, save that image. Cells, this. Okay, those are all saved. Trying to think anything else? The sulfuric acid, I suppose, would be one. And then the uranium ore, I guess. Alright, let me show you my workings. So we'll start off. I just have to get into the right thing. Yeah. By my calculation, we start off with 400 uranium. 400 per minute. Got the good music on again? Thanks. Keep in mind, yeah, I don't know how much waste we make. It doesn't tell me in the machine, so I don't know. And I don't plan on doing anything with it. We're just going to throw it in a big, giant room, and then maybe eventually we'll handle it. But for now, I just want the power, and then we'll figure that out later. That's why I made the filters. But yeah, I know that if you have a lot, it builds up, and it really does take over a part of the map, so... I know now you can handle it in the game as well, but I don't want to... We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it. I know I have to do something with it, but for now, we're just going to store it somewhere and then try to process it later. Because it's too much infrastructure to think about right now. So let me just get rid of some of these. Declutter this a little bit. Right, so we're starting with... I guess we'll just start with this. Right, so 400 uranium. So the first thing we need to do with the uranium, if we just even go to it here, turn it into encased uranium cells. Right, so you need 50 per minute, and you get 25 per minute out. Encased uranium cells. That's our first machine, and that's going to be a blender. Got it. Now, just to be doubly sure, we need 8 of these. 8 blenders, all running at 100%. We'll get the other stuff in a second. So that's going to give us 8 times 25. What's that? 8 times 25. That'll be 200 of encased uranium cells out. Okay. Now, in order to feed that, we need 15 times 8 and 40 times 8. So we need 120 concrete per minute. Alright, so 120 concrete. And that could just be great. And then what was it? It was 40 times 80 or 8. 320 sulfuric acid. I'll probably make this bigger as well because it's a bigger machine anyway, but that. Okay, 320. This is sulfuric acid. All right, we'll give that its own thing in a minute. Cool. All right. So that's what we need in for the 8 blenders anyway. We're all good here. Should really check the power you have. Nuclear power takes much. Well, this is what we're doing. We'll plan all the machines out that we need. Then we can look at how much power we'll need. I can power down a factory if I need to just recoup some. Just to get it started, for instance. So yeah. Right, and that will give us 200 out. Now, that's the cells. We need to mix the cells with rods and beams. For the uranium fuel rods. So to make uranium fuel rods, leave that in the background now. We're going to use up every cell that we have, which we've got 200. That'd be 10 machines. Yep. Correct. And I think they're manufacturers. Manufacturers. Cool. So we send in our 200 straight up. We need 12 encased industrial beam. That'd be good just to keep the arrows the same length, generally speaking. So we need 12 of these. Encased industrial beams, and we'll add that in a moment. I guess I should just pop the picture in case I need to see it. Now some of this stuff we have already, so it could be flown in by drone, or some of it we'll have to go back and produce, you know, from scratch. Byproducts of sulfuric acid can be looped back in. We'll work that out soon enough, yeah. Electromagnetic control rods. So we need 20 of those. Here. So we also make that already. Did that yesterday. Okay. And that will give us 2 per minute, right? I think. No, sorry, 4 per minute. And that will be able to go into, I can't remember, what did I say, 8 power plants. At 250%. That should give us 6250 times 8. Should give us 50,000 megawatts, I think. Okay, so that's the plan. To that point, anyway. So the electromagnetic control rods are made already. So is the encased industrial beam. We don't need to do anything with that. They could just be like added straight up. Let's go straight in. Make this a bit bigger then. Let's go in there. And just for ease of not having to zoom out too much, bring that straight down. Okay. So sulfuric acid. So uranium is a raw resource, that's easy. The 120 concrete, I mean, we could just do that with a bit of limestone. We have it already if I wanted to move it from where we are, but it's so readily available, I'd say just make it. So let's just, well, I'll get to that in a minute. But that's done, that's done. So the sulfuric acid will be the next thing. If you think I'm missing anything, let me know, by the way. Right, so sulfur mixed with water. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. So it has a byproduct. You're right. Yeah. So in the blender, of which we have 8, the byproduct is 10 per minute. So we'll have 80 per minute sulfuric acid coming out. I'll just color that like green or something. I'll color it red. It's sulfuric acid. Actually, yeah, I got a better idea. I'll color this one green, because that's like power stuff. This can be the sulfuric acid that comes back out. Although I've already colored it there, so just keep the color consistent. I don't know which one it is. Looks like that one. There. Okay, so now they're the same. Right, so 80. So really, if that's producing 80, we only need 240, is it? Yeah. Okay. You'll need water. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so that'll be like a loop, right? So the 80 that comes out here would have to try and go back in. Fair enough. The water then that's needed by 8 power plants, so that's 8 times 600. That's a lot of water. You need 4,800. Really, you just need 6 or 8 pipelines of. They need their own Mark 2 pipeline each going in. So I'll just do this and we'll see how many we need. So 4,800. 800 divided by 120. So you need 40 extractors in total. 40 extractors in total. That gives us all that water. That's what's needed to be pumped in. Yeah. Remember to edit this 320 sulfuric acid to 240. Yeah, so it's... I'll leave it as that. I'll actually just write in 320 minus... or brackets minus 80. Or actually, yeah. I'll say 240 plus 80. Probably smarter. So 240 plus the 80. Needs that. Okay. The sulfuric acid also needs water. Even if it is just 240. So 240 divided by 50. I need 4.8 tons. I feel like the colors keep changing on me for some reason. Probably just me though. Yeah. What was it? 4.8. Is it done in a blender? Must be, right? Yep. Oh no, it's not. It's a refinery. All right. The water and sulfur. 0.8 times 50. Just needs 240. So 240 sulfur ore going in, and then also 240 water. That needs 2 water extractors as well. All right. And then the ore. I need to just get a picture of the ore. I want to be accurate here. Okay, so I'm just going to try and neaten this diagram up just a little bit as we're almost ready. Alright, that's a bit better. I might just do this actually, probably look a bit neater that way. So just copy that, paste that, pop it there. Alright, is that it? Have I missed anything with this? Other than how we make the concrete, I guess. Obviously we need limestone, which is to decide how. I suppose there's going to be water nearby, so I could use the wet concrete recipe just to get that as well. So concrete. So that gives you 80 per minute. We need 120, so it's 1.5 machines. So that's 150 water is needed there. Let me just pop that in. 50 water. And for the limestone, We need 180 limestone in total. Okay. Need 2 water extractors as well. Okay. I think that's it. Sorry, I was staring at that for so long, but that's the plan then, I think, for nuclear power. It's 50,000 megawatts. Hey, Grumpy Cat. Change blenders to refinery for sulfuric acid. Thank you. What about waste? I don't know how much waste it makes. Does it ever tell you? I don't know the rate at which it makes waste. So we'll just have to see it. Unless it tells me in here, maybe? $10 per minute? 200 or something? So you'd need to tell me what it is. Well, at 100% is fine, or at 250% by sending in uranium. I'm sure as soon as we activate it, it'll tell us. Like, I know it's going to be making waste, so we'll just... I'm not planning on using the waste, so it's just going to go somewhere. So whatever the rate is, it doesn't really matter. Because it'll have to be used in the future. Right, so now knowing everything that we need 400 uranium per minute. So we'll look on our map. A lot of industrial containers. Yeah, it could be. I guess it does depend on how much comes out. Will it tell me here, maybe? Waste per rod. Oh, there we go. Per rod. Per minute, I guess, is what I want. So plutonium, uranium fuel rod. At 250%, it's 25 per minute. Okay, it's more than I thought, actually, but 25 per minute. 25 per minute times 8, so 200 waste per minute. Does it stack up to 1 or 2? Do we know? Like 100 or 200? 500. That's good. Because then it's 500 times 48. So a container can hold 240,000, or sorry, 24,000. Divided by 200. So it would take 2 hours to fill one container. That's not too bad. Write that down. 2 hours. Fill one industrial container. How many more hours do I need in the game? That's the question. And then we just build that many containers. Hey, Chris. All right, let's plan where this is going to go then. Right. We need 200 per minute, so we could use an impure node with a Mark III miner. That gives us 300. There's one close to us up here. I didn't know that. Could we do it in the desert? Oh, yeah. Water nearby. Kind of. I know this is super high up. Altitude 465. This is 235. This is actually lower than that. Wow. There's not much water, actually, thinking about it. But we could just do a big pipeline in this area as well. Pump some water up. And then just throw the waste in the desert. Just get rid of it. I don't think I'm doing anything out there, am I? I haven't even been up there in this playthrough. I reckon we use this one. Why the hell not? Not doing the swamp one. And these two are in caves. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah, we'll do the one up here. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, just about alive. There's sulfur by that uranium net. That's a good point. I didn't even check that. Nice, yeah. Limestone as well. Yep. That's everything we need. Everything else can be flown in. Great. We know where we're doing it. Alright. Let's get going. Give me some of those filters. Already got 2 hundo. Love it. So, straight north. Dump it in the swamp. The atmosphere makes sense lore-wise. Yeah, that'd be cool to get it on a train and just send a train out somewhere to dump it into like a ton of containers. Maybe I'll do that. What do you think of mining all the ores in the map and sending them to one location? That way you always have what you need in one place. I tried doing that. It's very ambitious. You're basically saying like, okay, I'm going to harvest every piece of ore and put it on loads of trains, bring it all into one place, build some sort of hyperforge out of that area. It's like, I just don't think you need to do that. It's a fun project, but I do think most people who are going to attempt something like that are going to burn out and not do it and not finish it. Because there's a lot on the map to gather. There's just a lot. And it's totally not necessary for anything. So I would advise against it. The other main thing is something like, if you take something like Caterium, for instance, the ore for Caterium every 3 ore becomes 1. So moving the ore doesn't really make much sense. You should just smelt it down, because then it would take up less space. So it's like, it doesn't even always make sense depending on what you're dealing with to just move the ore around. It might make more sense to have smaller smelting sites and then move the ingots around to where you need them. And that would be probably a bit more doable, to be honest. So, I think it's ambitious. Certainly, if you think you can do it, do it. It'd be fun. But I think it's quite unnecessary. And I think most people won't be able to do it. Oh, he's stuck. My God. There we go, easy peasy, no problem. And from up here we can maybe get a bird's eye view of where we can build this thing. Actually is more space than I thought for the water, but it still might not be enough. 40 extractors is quite a lot. I think it probably will just have to be grabbed from down below and pumped up. Or we could bring the uranium down there, I suppose. Oh, it's quite loud out here. Can barely hear myself think. How your zip lines go so fast? I feel like mine are super slow all the time. Hold shift. You can go faster if you hold shift. That might be why. Would be cool if you could just fill a train, drive it off of the cliff into the ocean. That would be funny. You can derail trains, and if a train is full of... What would happen? I think I know what would happen, but it's kind of interesting to think about. Let's say you built a long train line out into the water, right? Just straight out there. And at the end of the line, like just above the water, let's say. A few, maybe 20 meters above the water. Just on a single track line. And then out at the very end of it, you have another train just sat there at the end of the line. Right? It's just parked there. And then you get in your train, which is full of radioactive waste. You just drive it fast as you can. Straight out. You hit that thing on the end. You derail. All the bits fall off and fall into the ocean. And then you just delete the track. What happens then? Right, so I want to pick up these bits. Are they going to make me really sick? Yeah, kind of. We're okay though. Big brain? It might just be the biggest brain thing I've ever said or thought ever. I reckon what would happen is... Well, I don't know. See, it's because, like, the train becomes a physical object then. Is it still carrying what it's carrying at that point? And if you just leave it out there in the bottom of the water, does it really do... Does it still spread radiation? I don't know. To test that out. I saw the other sphere, yeah. It's all good. I don't really need it. I just like to sink plutonium rods, a lot less difficult. Yeah, I guess the correct thing to do is just handle the waste, right? I'm just not there yet. I won't be there yet for a while. I'm just thinking right now, do I want to bring the uranium down? Or do I want to build loads of pumps to get loads of water up here? I think bring the uranium down makes the most sense. Just one more to go. The entities would remain in the game and tank the performance. Yeah, because they'd be like physical objects. I wonder though, do they remain in the game if you go really far away from them? You derail a train then run really far across the map. Is it still physics based for you? Questions. Right, so we tap that with a miner, and then we have to bring it... We could drive it, actually, I guess. Can I? Just trying to think of where this is going to go, you know? Ideally, we just build it out there somewhere. Because then we've got all the water, and it's just a matter of getting it down. Fly it down? Would a drone be overkill? Yeah, I think it's 200 per minute. It's a bit too much for a drone to be doing. It wouldn't look very good, but I could just drive it down. That's funny, Pee-wee. Try to derail the train. Yeah, I just want to focus on what I'm actually doing, but that would be a good... what's that thing? Mythbusters? That'd be fun. What happens? Just load into creative mode. We could just like load into creative mode and do it, but I don't know. Don't want to get too distracted. I'm just trying to think. So I'm mostly leaning towards just getting a truck to drive this straight down. It would be the weirdest looking road thing though. But I think I'm just going to do it. Right, so the way that will have to look is let's just get some concrete. You're lower than that, please? No? Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna be a really big ramp. It's just the way it's gotta be, I guess. Roller coaster. Yeah, some people do spiral train tracks. I don't know, they're kind of weird, and they can be a bit awkward to make. This should be good enough. Do we have power here? Oh no, there's no power. I'm gonna have to hook this up just so I can hover and build this down. There should be power not too far from here. I must have just used this to traverse, get things a while ago. Yeah, really? I didn't hook that up? Strange. There's spheres everywhere. You've already got 3. Alright, that's extended power all the way up. We're going to go all the way up. I have a blueprint for building a road, so I'm just going to build the road like down and down and down using the ramp blueprint that I have. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Then we'll drive the uranium down, start laying out the foundations for the place. I should add some of this to the to-do list. We've sourced the uranium now. Hyper lift it down. Like the world's tallest. A hyper lift. It would be cool. There's some mod apparently actually that allows you to raise and lower vehicles. It's like a big pulley sort of system. Like you drive a vehicle onto it, then the whole foundation like lowers. That's the kind of thing I'd like in the game properly. Like a lift system for trains. Like a train pulls in, and then it like a crane like lifts it up several stories, and then it pops it onto a new track so it can continue going. I'd love that. Right, so it splits and comes down this way, right? Yeah. So the first one's going to be a bit awkward. We'll just have to go straight out over. Because there's no vertical nudging in the game still. I won't be able to latch this one on. But we can do a normal one first. Actually, yeah, even just this little segment here would be good. Then what needs to happen is we just need to do walls, and I'll get rid of these walls later, but they'll at least allow me to anchor onto it. So if I just type 6M decline, that's going to be it, going all the way down. Alright, we just have to keep doing that basically until we get down to the bottom. And we'll turn and stuff. Well, I have to bring power with me. So I reckon 3 of these, then turn. Actually, we can go a bit further out, maybe. Hey, Douglas. How's it going, man? Yeah, it is tempting. You could use multiple drones. It's tempting to use a drone. It just feels like... Should you be flying uranium around? Would a drone be good? 200 per minute? Going into maybe 2 drone ports. But each one's doing 100 per minute. Constantly flying in and out. I'll tell you what, that would be better than this, wouldn't it? This sucks. I'm not excited about building a giant ram. Let's do drones. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work for some reason, well, we could always just add more drones. But we'll need well, we're gonna need a drone port to deliver the turbo fuel in for the drones, and then they're gonna be using pretty much all the turbo fuel I have. It could be cool to just have it come down here, and this could be like the liftoff place for it, actually. So maybe let's try that. Drones. I agree. Ramps down a massive cliff like that suck. Let's do something a bit more interesting. Sorry, my music went off. Just trying to get it back. Yeah, so we'll need just 2 drone ports, I think would be okay, and then we need a 3rd for the fuel. That would be 1. Then you have another one next to it, and another one next to that. Now, so let's say that this is the fuel one. Okay. Doesn't need to fuel itself. It will get fuel. Right, let's power this. So this will be nuclear power plant. Turbo fuel. This port. Electronics factory turbo fuel. That's the one we need, I think. Hopefully we've got enough turbo fuel for all this because it's so far away. I guess we could always try and make more. You only need 1 drone port at the collection point. You can send multiple drones to it. Oh, right, they queue up. Oh, thank you for that, then. Yeah, for some reason I just thought it'd be better to divide between the 2, because they can only hold 900. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they can hold 1800. Okay, then. Yeah, that's better. I thought maybe with the time it takes to, like, settle, load, lift off, and leave, 200 per minute wouldn't be enough, like it would just fill. But if it's 1800 it needs to fill, that's how many minutes is that? 9? So yeah, it could definitely leave. Yeah, okay, you're right, that's good. Let's center it a bit more. How much can you can nudge this further than other buildings, I feel like. Alright, so this is the fuel one. You're just fueling straight into there then. You don't need to fuel yourself, that's okay. This port, go to just turbo fuel. It's gonna be the nuclear power plant 01. It's technically like the extraction outpost, but that's fine. NPP 01 turbo fuel import. NPP 02 uranium export. Oh. Alright, so they've got power now. We'll build a little drone, get our first bit of turbo fuel in. So that'll just take off and do its thing now. Great. Alright, so this will be our miner. We need 200 per minute. Godspeed. And that's just going to go straight down into this thing. So I might build... yeah, I guess I won't follow the ramp down. We'll just come down on a sort of tower block thing. A bit higher. It's a shame that doesn't just fit in a bit more nicely. I'll rename it a little bit later, but that should be good. Alright, cool. So 200 per minute. We need a Mark III. It'd be easier to fuel drones at drop-off point. Why would that be easier? What would be the difference? I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm genuinely asking. Do I need to do that? Not really. Alright, cool. Has begun. A little premature, but it's begun nonetheless. Need to fly in other things. Oh, that's true, yeah. Got that. Okay, good point. Maybe we'll do it down at the bottom then. Yeah. Great point. So instead of that, okay, so we're just going to have one drone port up here then, and we're going to go down to a new build down there. That'll have multiple drone ports then for taking in everything we need. So everything we need that we need to bring in. We need the encased industrial beams, the electromagnetic control rods, the uranium itself now, and then turbo fuel to come in and fuel the drone ports. Got it. Okay. Alright, well, we're kind of done up here then. Just go downstairs and start, or down to the ocean, and just start planning out where it's going to go. Did I not select it to do 200 just now? I might have been a bit too late. Oh, you're right. We do need 400 per minute, actually. Shit. We can't get 400 per minute out of one of these. Might have to revise the numbers then. Damn. A normal node can do 600, but the impure nodes can only do 300. So maybe we'll do 300 instead then. Just use all 300. It is a tier 3 miner. I think at best capacity you can only do 300 per minute though. I'm pretty sure it is a tier 3 miner, and overclocking it to 250% only gives you 250, or 300. Yeah, 300. Yeah, I'll just check it anyway just to show, but that's my bad. Yeah, it's because I just assumed I was going to use a normal node, but it is an impure node. There's only impure and normal. There's only 2 normal, I think. Mistakes already, man. Mistakes. Alright. Yeah, so it's a miner Mark III, and even if we whack it all the way up, we get 300 per minute. So that's the best we could do. So We'll build a 300 per minute facility then. Because we're going to be flying in uranium, we could tap the uranium up here and get the additional 100 to build it to spec. Could do that. Just a matter of having another thing fly in. So maybe I'll just keep the numbers the same for now and see how we get on. But yeah, at the moment, technically, we will be running short. Now, you can't sloop miners. So my plan is just to really build it here. Somewhere out here. Because it is hazardous material, after all. Alright. We're out in the water. I don't know how big it needs to be. We don't have that many machines, but we need a decent amount of space, I guess, for the drone ports and everything to come in. Probably as far as I'd want to go. Just brighten up the day. There we go. And we'll start here. Don't worry about the belt. Yeah, I'll go up there and fix it later anyway. I know. But thank you. Things have to change up there anyway, right? We don't need that drone port anymore. It was all a big mistake up there. Kind of cool seeing it from here, though. What's the farthest you've reached before? This is the farthest I've ever reached. So I've never made, in any other world, any of these three things here. Never did that before. So yesterday's stream, we made the 250 thermal propulsion rockets, so that was completely new territory for me as well, you know? Right. This will give us a good starting area to work with, and then we'll chop away bits that we don't need anymore. And just work out how many machines we need. And how big those things are. So just to get a general idea, starting on the edge there, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 foundations, 5. By the looks of it, about 2 meters extra. These are 8 meters across, so looks like 2. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Okay. And we're gonna have 8 of them. We choose to go with those numbers, which we will. I think we'll do that. All right. Let's look at our chain. So we need to do sulfur refinement. Sulfur might even have to be brought in via drone now. It's 240 per minute. Yeah, where's the closest sulfur to me here? Might be worth getting power, bringing it down here so I can float and fly around. Just connect those power poles together. You cannot sloop the miners, but you can sloop both stages of uranium. Yeah, that's tempting, but I'm probably not going to do that. The power draw. Yeah, I guess you could work it out, right? It's like you're getting more power out of it, I suppose. I suppose it'd be worth it just to at least do it for the fuel rods, because then the only extra power that you need is for the water, handling the waste. Alright, so we've got power down there now. I know it doesn't look the best. Nothing in this world looks very good, by the way. And it never will. In my desert series video world, like, you know, I spend a lot of time doing cosmetics and stuff, but in this world, it's like, I'm just trying to get through the game. And this is the world where I've made it the farthest, so this is probably something to that. Alrighty. Endless potential lies in front of us. I love your videos, dude. Keep it up. Thank you, Noah. Only good mod is increased inventory space. I think you're going to need a lot of electricity before you start generating nuclear power. Yeah, we can work out how much we'll need before I turn it all on. I can just power down a factory if I need to. Because, yeah, at the moment we are... We've only got about 3, maybe 4,000 megawatts to play with, so it's not very much at all. Could also just hook up a couple of geothermal generators or something. By the looks of things, we don't need that much. I mean, a lot of power, I suppose, for the extractors. 40 extractors... How much is a water extractor? That'll be 800 megawatts for the water. So we actually need 44 of those. About 880. Then we need 5 refineries, 8 blenders, and then 10 manufacturers. It's not that much. A couple thousand, you know? I think we could do it. Just about. Just about. Slooping it, it's a different matter, though. If we do sloop it, then yeah. Can't stay long, but hope nuclear goes well. Thank you. Yeah, we've only really just started it now. We have the plan, what we need. So, first thing I think I'd like to start with is planning out where the extractors are going to go and where the actual big power plants will go, because we need 8 of them. The rest are quite small. We only need 5 refineries, and then we also need to decide where the drone ports go. We could just do the drone ports kind of here in a line. Alright, let's begin. Import. So we need a drone port for this. 1, 2, 3. Possibly 4. Oh yeah, I said I'd just quickly build a radar tower just to see if there's sulfur within a tower's reach of us. Oh yes, there is. It's up high though, again. So it might be a drone job. I think why not? That could be fun. We'll just drone that in as well. Somewhere up there. Alright, good to know. I'll leave that. Right, so that is then 1, 2, 3. Where's Limestone actually? Limestone would be another one I want to check. Same sort of situation. Has to go over the mountains. Okay. Drone it in. We're going to drone it all in. It's going to be great. A remote nuclear power plant. Safety first. Really. Which I think is totally reasonable. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 drone ports at least for what's coming in here. Plus the turbo fuel drone that powers the other drones. So 6 are needed. Move this to the side for a second. So, 2 of them don't need, they just need to go into the next layer of manufacturers. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 3 drone ports are needed for the raw materials. 2 drone ports are needed early on. Okay. Got it. Get rid of this. Lacking aluminum casing. Hope that builds up over time. I think so. Seems really low though. Might not have hooked it up to a depot. We make 400 per minute going into an awesome sink. I'm just trying to think back at that aluminum base. Damn. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't go in. Oh, it does. Only when the train gets backed up though. Oh, no. I'm thinking of the awesome sink. Damn, yeah, I don't think I hooked it up to a depot. Okay, I'll have to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there are 3 across, aren't they, each time? Might just have to reposition these just ever so slightly. I like to line them up with the foundations a bit better. Like they get misaligned with the foundations basically. Like I want their outputs, that bit, to be in the center of a foundation. There. They should be center aligned then afterwards. Ooh. Yeah, I'm out of casing. That's such a shame. You believe some space between belts and pipes? No, this is the edge of the build. This doesn't need anything like that. The water is going to be out that way. This is almost like the start. You could almost consider these the miners in some ways. So this first one here will be doing sulfur. I think. So for the sulfur builds, we'll need 5 refineries in total. So 240 out plus 240 water into 5 refineries. I'll build these refineries manually. Yeah. Give ourselves a bit of space, I guess. Something like this, maybe. 1, 3, 5. I actually fill out that to-do list. I did say that. So let's say the drones. Next thing then, sulfur. So the sulfur chain. The next thing then will be the limestone chain. After that, we do blenders for the cells. After that, we do the manufacturers. After that, we build the actual power plants. That, do the water extractors, because then we can plug them in. The main body of water extractors. So that's everything we have on our to-do list now. Darren, can you say hi to my daughter Sky? Hello Sky. Welcome to the stream. Rods? Question mark? Yeah, they'll be coming in via drone as well. I ran out of the material for the drone ports. We need 2 more. I have to go get aluminum, but I'm not going to do that right now. We'll just, because, you know, just build what we can, and then when we run out of stuff, we'll go get them. Right, so this will be 240 per minute. Oh, it comes out here. I'm such a silly Billy. I don't know, why did I do that? The one on the far end is going to be the one that fuels all the others. Right, so 240 per minute. So we need a Mark III belt. Gonna roll. Need that. Off? No, that's okay. The water is going to be plugging into these ones. Right, Mark III, in you go. Down the line. Get this power to come with me just for a minute. Now, they're going to do sulfuric acid. They need 50 in. They'll need less than that. It's 4.8 machines are needed out of the 5 that we have. Means that they all need to run at 96%. Sky is a beautiful name, by the way. Okay, so there's our sulfuric acid. It just needs its water setup. So for this one, it's pretty straightforward though. The water is just 2 extractors, 240 per minute. Let's just get the junctions in. Okay, so for this little first batch here, we'll also need 2 extractors for the concrete. So the concrete could probably line up with these together. Yeah, this will be perfect. So for concrete, we only need 2 extra refineries. Super easy. So I'll just get them... Could do it in a line even here. Excuse me. The wet concrete, so it needs water and limestone. We need 2 of them. Ultimately, we're looking to get 120 out, so we just need 60. Oop. Copy that setting. And paste it onto here. So we can feed that from the same pipeline, because it can easily handle both. And this will be our supplemental little additional water. Not necessarily the water that's going to be feeding the power plants, right? It's different than that. This can come higher. Right, so now, oh, in you go. That might need to be a Mark II, I'll have to check that. Yeah, it's 90 per minute. 90 per minute each, concrete 60 per minute each out, totally good. And they'll need their own lift thing, so just here. And how much is it? It's 180 in, so again, a Mark III. Good. Actually, I guess I'll just do it closer to here. Okay, so out of this one is going to be the limestone. Okay, Mark III out of our mind. So limestone rolls in, it hits the final 2 on the end. Sulfur rolls in, it hits the first 5. They're all clocked accordingly. They just need their water set up. So we need 4 water extractors in total. Probably feed it out from a line out this way. That way we could just plug it in along here. So go with... I think if we start here, that'll be okay. Gotta go. Catch you next time. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Chris and Sky. Todd Rafferty. He's using a website app called Melanote. It's an organizer, not a planner. Yes, it's a mood board organizer. Hey, Darren, I haven't been able to catch you live due to work, but and this is Trent, but I have been going back and watching the streams later on. I'm very glad you continue the live streams. Thank you, Trent. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks. That just, I love doing the streams, by the way. That just elevated you to #1 YouTuber on the planet. I caught a live stream of Darren. Hey, Emiko. I know you were originally debating, again, Trent, we're debating on continuing the live streams when 1.0 came out. I'm glad you stuck with it. Was I? I don't know. I remember, like, yeah, I know I was debating it at some point, but I remember when 1.0 was coming out, I was like, oh, yeah, definitely going to stream that for a little while. I think I was probably just worried or wondering, like, if I had the time, if I was trying to do the video series. I ultimately prioritized doing the streams, which I don't know if it was a good idea or not, but it was definitely more enjoyable that way. All right, so 1. Need 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. There you go. This will have to be a Mark II pipe, I guess. Could probably just about go lower. Might look a little bit better. Excuse me again. Oh yeah, I guess we'd want to keep the height for that. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Good. All right, there we go. Actually, I suppose leave that there. Maybe we could make it look a bit nicer. I'll just hook these up to power. Now, for the amount of water we need, it'll be 150 plus 240, whatever that is, 390. And 97.5 each. Copy. Alright, we'll leave it at that. So there we go. Nice little area. Okay, so that's all the water we need. Obviously, we're filling them... Well, it can't even fill, but it'll just power down when it gets full. It's no big deal. That should be... I'm sorry. Junior Jackson said, I've got a question. I noticed that older videos you have a little bar at the bottom of your thumbnails, but recent videos you don't. What was the reasoning for the bar to begin with? Twofold. The videos are quite long, and I remember one time seeing one of the videos had quite a red hue to it at the bottom for some reason. And you couldn't see the, you know, the red bar that fills up to let you know how much you've watched. So I decided to put another bar against that bar, like a blue one, I think it was initially. And it was kind of just like, oh, you can see how much of the video you've watched. But I also thought it would just be good branding for the videos, like to have a little bar. Then I decided to make it like a construction tape bar, just because I thought it made sense for Satisfactory. And other people started doing it. Then I decided just recently to make more bespoke thumbnails that take a little longer for the most part. The only one that actually I didn't spend that long on was just the recent video that went out. But the other thumbnails, I actually spent quite a long time on them, like 4 or 5 hours. And they didn't really need the bar, I felt. It's just like they kind of stand on their own and hopefully are distinctive enough. And the videos have gotten actually surprisingly shorter since when I first did the bar. You know, my videos are nearly 2 hours long sometimes when I had that bar. That was the reason. They need to be Mark II pipe. Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. I suppose while we're here, let's just finish off that pipe then. Alright, cool. So, where we're at in the chain right now. Sulfur is hooked up and done. We just need to deliver it. The concrete is also done. Oh, I suppose we need to do the outputs, but we can kind of say that that bit is like done. And I suppose that's done as well, really. So we're just about at the stage already where we're going to be thinking about the blender. So we're getting there. Flying along. Yeah, maybe I won't hook up the outputs just yet until I know where the other machines will go. That might be the best course of action. We'll just wait on that. So we need 8 blenders. They're going to receive uranium concrete that comes out of the machines right next to me. And then the sulfuric acid, which also comes out of the machines next to me. Suppose we could hook those up at least to some piping. So we just know where they're going to go. Because they can go either way, right? The direction doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright, so this will be sulfuric acid. We'll color it carbon steel. And does that need... How much is that? It's 240, and it will be 80 when we loop it back in after the blenders. So, I said that that is 240 out. But when we loop it back in... Oh yeah, it's 240, but we need to add additional 80. So at first, we could even just loop it to force some extra out, and then just take the sloops out if we wanted to do that. That way we don't have to change the input. That might be kind of nice. And that would just help get the cycle going, I guess, you know? A bit quicker. It'll get going anyway, but that might help. Might do that. Anyway, let's just get some music back on. Up on the Shape Z soundtrack. We're into the real... Actually, you know what? Let's play the Factorio soundtrack. Because we're dealing with something real serious. I'm really enjoying this so far. This doesn't seem that bad yet. And I know we have to do stuff with the waste, but so far, looking pretty good. And it'll be fun seeing all the drones arrive. So actually, yeah, so let me call this NPP. I'll name the other one up top totally different, actually. So we'll call this one NPP01. Sulfur import. Limestone import. Next one over. This should be, I think, is going to be the uranium import. I think so, anyway. Right, so if that's going to be our sulfur, our uranium is coming out of this line. I'm just going to color this for a second so I know where it is. And now we're looking at the blenders. Right, so we need 8 blenders. They need uranium, concrete, and sulfuric acid. So that's what we've got right here. Might blueprint it because we need 8. It's kind of a lot. And I'm just trying to think, will they go this direction? So that's the uranium flowing out. And we could just do them in a line to another big manifold. I actually don't really see anything wrong with that. It's going to be perfect because then coming out of here, going to be the encased industrial beams and the control rods, which will feed over to the manufacturers. It's going to be great. But it looks like I'm out of casing, so I'm going to have to go make a run for it. I must not have hooked it up to my dimensional depot. Because we do have a lot. We have 400 per minute or something, so it should be fine. Ooh, I've got a hard drive. Forgot about that. Excuse me. A heat-fused frame. Ugh. No, thank you. I think people always say these things are actually good, but whenever I see, like, you need, like, fuel, I'm like, no. No way. Right. So I would say the sulfur chain and the limestone chain. Not the extraction. Both of those are done. Move this out of the way. There we go. Alright, caught your latest video. The oil pipeline looked amazing. Good job. Thank you. Alright, we're heading... In fact, I don't even need to climb this. Let's just run our way in there. Dimensional depot for casing? Yeah, I must not have hooked one up. I thought I did, but... Not gaining, so it must not have it. So it's not too far away. We'll just hop into and explore once we get onto the beach. just around here, and then we'll just drive down and get to it. Ow. Jeez. Man, I love this. This is my favorite biome in the game. I think it looks so cool. Especially... Ooh. Especially since they changed the waterfalls to look like really good now with 1.0. Because before it was just like a 2D stream of water. It didn't look the best. And then the contrast is like really high here in terms of the color grading and lighting, so this looks nice. After all those hours, I can finally say it. I could catch you live. Hey, ELXS. Thank you. Watch the live normal speed. So back to that. Dude, sunset in this biome with the fog looks unreal. It glows amber. Yeah, I've seen it. Ooh. Especially because just in that oil pipeline video, that's where I'm building. I was like, Jesus. Just like watching the sun go down. Oh my god. It's actually why I added 12 minutes of nighttime, because I had it like shorter. And I was like, actually, it looks really good, so. It's a shame to hide it completely. I'm gonna really get up here. There's a zip line somewhere. Hey, Stockvis. Music is making things. Yeah, I know, right? I love the Factorio soundtrack. So good. I hate to say it, but I just don't like the Satisfactory one at all. Alright, so this is where we make aluminum casing. Oh. Don't tell me there's something wrong. No, I don't think so. I think it just stopped like that because the train kind of came and went. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see. So, did I not hook up a depot? The casing rolls out this way, goes left, and it's feeding down that way. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. Let me just redo this. Things have changed. Alright. So, the casing that rolls out down here needs to go over there to get into a train. Fine. So we need at least one smart splitter somewhere here. It's like I need 3 different layers of overflow, which is why I'm just trying to think, is there any easier way to do it, but not really. If I go like that, we can overflow twice here. It actually gives priority to not the train, but I guess that's not really a problem. The wrong way around? No. So priority is now on the drone port, which has the smallest inventory, so that's probably not a bad idea. Plus I have a limited belt speed, so it should overflow anyway and go out this sooner rather than later. Then we want this to overflow into a dimensional depot. Yeah. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this, but anyway, overflow out the right to a dimensional depot. So this is what we didn't have before by accident. I must have just never put one down. Excuse me. This can continue then straight. That will now overflow out the left to an awesome sink. When things get completely full, and then this can just go up there. Alright, so that should be the train getting its aluminum casing. So now we are splitting just a little bit off to the drone. We're doing the majority to the train, which is good. When the train fills, it backs up, it fills up the buffer, it'll overflow. Ah, actually no, this won't work then. That needs to be the awesome sink, right? That's okay then. See the error of my ways. Only when the buffer fills and the train fills will this happen. This will happen though eventually. Should happen soon enough. Yeah, that's almost full now. I might just steal some actually though, just for my inventory right now, so I can just build with it straight away. Be enough to get us going. Depot's not taking any. It won't take any for a while. It won't take any until this gets full. The train. That won't take too much longer. Probably like 3 minutes. Then it'll fill. Then it'll fill a lot. Over and over again, so it's okay. When that gets full, then that'll back up and go into the awesome sink, so it should be okay. Yeah, an ordered priority splitter would be cool. A smart splitter, just even where you could, yeah, like you said, set the priority, like overflow left, then right. That'd be great. But it's all good. All right, cool. Anyway, that's set up now. We'll just head back. Yeah, smart merger. That's what we were talking about yesterday. That'd be really nice. Sink splitter is backwards. Let's see. Alright, so casing. Through the center, overflow left. Yep. Oh, you're right. Overflow here. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. You'll never know. First stream, still so far behind. Watching you build aluminum and aluminum farm. Yeah, I can't remember even when that was. Yeah, we're at nuclear now. After nuclear power, we should have enough power then to build the pressure conversion cubes, and then we should complete the phase. And we're building nuclear out in the ocean. Safety first. Plus, we need a lot of water. I'd love to see some if-then style logic in the game too. I'm too scared of that kind of thing. To me, like, that becomes like so technical. Like, I like Factorio, but it's too far down the logistics programming route for me. Although I suppose you just can choose not to engage with that part, but Once I start seeing things like AND gates or gates and stuff, I'm like, oh, like in college again, doing programming all over again. Like, I feel like it's not needed, you know? But anyway. Big Shell has been replaced with nuclear. Yeah, basically. Kind of, yeah. Oh man, Big Shell was so cool. It was so huge. I remember the first time I built it, I had like a really tiny pillar going up. And I was like, it just doesn't look right. And then I built like a huge, it's like 6x6 foundation just as a pillar going all the way up. And I was like, yes. This really gives the feeling. Man, that's college all over again. Yeah, like I have a degree in programming. I haven't done it in a long time properly. I've been doing a bit of programming with Manderlords. And I'm so bad. Like I'm just trying to learn again, really. And today I was trying to learn again. I just could barely even like keep my eyes open. But yeah, I'm not someone who enjoyed programming. I just did it because I wanted to make games. And I was okay at it. I was actually one of the best in my class, but it wasn't a very big class. And most people in my class just wanted to play games. There wasn't like, no offense to anyone, it wasn't super tough competition there. Right. Anyways. What did I say that was going to be? Uranium. Oh, yeah, yeah. We have to go forward in front of that. Cool. Yeah, we could probably go here. Oops. Do you want to blueprint this? It might be a little easier if you do. Alright, cool. So, this is our blender. We're going to be sending in uranium, concrete, and sulfur. Okay. I don't know why it bothers me, but it just does. So I'll just move this a little bit further out. Rocket fuel. So what is it? Turbo fuel plus nitric acid. How do you get nitric acid? Water mixed with gas. All right. Anyways, so we're going with encased uranium cells. So uranium, concrete, sulfuric acid. Uranium coming in from the bottom. Going to be coming straight from the drone port. And the concrete will be coming from the top because it'll be coming out of these two. Yeah. Maybe we'll actually start with this just slightly raised then. Because the pipe can go underneath then. 50 per minute, and that was a really small amount, 15 per minute, so Mark 1 is totally fine. And then we just need the... Alright, so we made that carbon steel with a yellow finish. Cool. Fine by me. And then what's coming out of here is the encased uranium cells plus sulfuric acid. So, sulfuric acid coming out. That could probably just be a merger, although I don't know which direction yet, so we'll put those in manually. All right, You should prioritize Dimensional Depot over trains and trucks since they have their own buffer. Normally what I do is when I've got a truck station or a train station, this is almost always what I do. I just do that. So whatever's going in to leave the factory, it goes in there, but it just comes immediately out and into a Dimensional Depot. And if a truck or a train takes it away for a bit, that's okay. Because it's usually like whatever's just feeding in just goes straight out. So that's how I'd normally do it, but you know, it's all good. Are you going to use nuclear fuel for tractors, trucks, and drones? Nope, the plan is just to power on 8 power plants. That's all I'm planning on doing. It's going to be 50,000 megawatts. We only make 30,000 now, so should be plenty. Should be more than enough. Speaking of truck stations, your guided playthrough inspired me to engage with truck transporting instead of skipping straight to trains, and I love it. Everybody loves it when they actually use it. I'm telling you. Although some people do have real problems with trucks deadlocking, and I don't know. It seems like a user error at that point, because I don't have the problem, and I'm not like super careful. I just stay on my own side of the road. But yeah, I'm glad though that you're enjoying it though. I really like. I think they're underappreciated. I see someone on Reddit just recently, on the Satisfactory Reddit, posting about them like every day, saying how great trucks are and stuff. I just think it's funny. It's like he's like on a mission statement to let people know, hey, more people should use these. Right, so we need 8 of these. So that's 1, 2, 3. Five in total. Just, power line now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Hope I'm not close to like the world border or something. I don't think so. 7 and 8. Alright, cool. There we go. All 8 blenders. Just need to join everything together now. I can do it fairly quickly. I'll go over the plan just one more time, and once these are just hooked up now, so that if anyone's just joining, they can see how this is the plan for it to work anyway. For the first like 2 hours of the stream, we were just planning it, and also I made filters and stuff so that I don't die to radioactivity. But the actual building part hasn't been taking too long so far, and it doesn't feel like it will. It's not particularly big. Okay. So the idea with this would be that it's just going to go to here. 1, 2. That should be it. Oh, well, I say should be it. We're going to have a junction here looping back in some of the sulfur, actually. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. All right, so the uranium goes along the bottom, and it's 200 per minute, so we need a Mark III belt just traveling along here. Concrete actually might need to switch how the splitters work for that. Because it's going to be coming out of this location, so I might make this splitter just go down the middle. So these need to be reversed. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oop. And then we just pop these underneath. Cool. And just hook those back up. Alright, so that's so that we can get... How much concrete was it? It's 120, so there's only a Mark II belt that needs to come in. So a Mark I belt then, the rest of the way down. Alright, that'll be all the concrete. So we just need to get the concrete out of here. So... Going to be going into this spot. Actually, even too far out, but that's okay. 60 per minute, right? Yep. 60, and then Mark II. 120. I guess that's actually not needed. And then we go. So 120 splits, 60, 60 either way, and then starts feeding all the machines. Cool. Alright. I think a lot of content creators skip the planning because it's not super sexy content, but I really like it. Yeah, I mean, if I was a better content creator, I would have planned it beforehand and just started the stream and be like, all right, here's how we go. But I like planning with you guys because you often point things out to me that were wrong, or, hey, you should use this recipe, like, and it's just things I didn't think of. So, kind of perfect for that. There's 415 people watching right now. Wow, thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. You hit that like button. That's what they tell me to do. Or to say. And thanks for all the support, by the way, yesterday especially, and today. Do appreciate it, the super chats, the channel memberships. Do appreciate it, so thank you. I stream Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'll be back next week, continuing on. Still have got another couple hours here, though, tonight. We're all having fun, that's what matters, indeed. Yeah, sorry that I'm a bit slow to read chat sometimes, though. And thanks, Klutzy Panda. Uranium should be Mark IV. Don't worry about the uranium for now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, coming in this way. Good call. Oh, yeah. It's 400 per minute. I keep saying 200. Good call. Good call. Thank you. You're right. 400 per minute. So a 480 belt. Do the job. All right. Good. So just to go over the plan for this place right now, we'll do it super quickly. This is it here. This is a program called Milanote. It is just a mood board planning tool. You don't actually, it doesn't really plan for you or anything like that. I've just put the numbers in myself. We built it on the stream earlier. It's not like a planner I would recommend for people who play Satisfactory, excuse me. Right, so far, we're bringing almost everything in via drone. We've just built the 8 blenders here. The idea is simply 8 blenders. It's going to make 200 cell, or whatever they're called, per minute, I think. Is that it? Let's just see. Yes. 200 of that, and then 80 sulfuric acid, which has to go back around. So we have to do the outputs for this. This is basically where we're at in the chain right now. We've gotten to this point. So we have the 10 manufacturers that need to be placed down. We have the encased industrial beams and the control rods, which are going to come in via drone. And then we need to build the 8 power plants themselves. Overclock them all to 250%. And we need 40 water extractors. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Each one needs its own Mark II pipeline, full to the brim, 600 per minute. Yeah. So it's 5 water extractors each. So we'll have, 8 rows of 5 water extractors. So, I think, let's just hook up the power to these guys, I guess, next. They'll receive their water now, or they should do. I'll clean up some of these poles later. They have their water, that's good. We're not going to call any of the drones anytime soon, so it's more just about getting the liquids moving. Full to the brim, what we like to see. Shouldn't the blender have a Mark II pipe? Let's see. I don't think so. No, we're only going to be doing... Well, oh yeah. When we feed back into 80, it will be over 300. So yes. Certainly no harm in it anyway. So yeah, let's do that. What comes out of these refineries is okay to stay Mark 1, but really, when we junction it here and combine, it'll probably be a Mark 2. Thanks for that. All right. Guys are going to connect their outputs together. I guess, yeah, we'll start looping this around then because we know it has to. Excuse me. This is only going to be 80 per minute, so this can stay as a Mark 1 pipe. Right, so here we'll pop in this new junction. Very important junction. We'll probably put a valve on it as well to prevent flow in the wrong direction. Right. So, valve. Do beforehand in each spot. Oh, it's not giving me the like little anchor spot. That's why I put that down. Strange. There we go. Alright, we don't need to set those to anything. It's just to make sure direction goes the right way. Okay, that's that. Now we just need to hook up the uranium. So uranium will be coming out of this one. And we said it needs to be a Mark IV. And it's only going to the little secondary spot. So just to make that happen, grab one of these. Go to about there. So we make it nice and squat. We update this then to like a Mark 1. It removes the hose pipe, or at least lowers it. And then we can just get that straight across. So there we go. Alright, so uranium bolting its way down that way. Do we need a buffer on any of these things? They don't stop when a drone arrives, right? I think it just continuously comes out, unlike a train. I know, yeah, thanks, Sinister. I was really slow to read that. In most, if you play a more active game like a shooter, it's funny. Like I've played in streams like Battlefield before. I can read my chat really quickly in games like that. But in a game like this, I'm holding numbers in my head, so I'm like, I just can't even think to look over for a second. I just need to get whatever I'm doing built. You'd think it'd be the other way around. But in Battlefield, it's like, yeah, as long as I'm not literally actively shooting, you just quickly glance over, read, and continue. But hold it. It's the It's like multitasking that's really difficult in this. What's the plan for tomorrow, Darren? 14th of Feb. It's me and Rosie's 13-year anniversary. We've booked a restaurant. Oh, shit, actually. We booked a restaurant like 2 weeks ago. And then yesterday they texted us and said like they need a deposit, and they just sent bank details. And I was like, this is weird. And we were meant to call them. So we'll have to do that today. It might be a bit late now. Just ask Rosie to call them afterwards. But, because I'm happy to pay a deposit over the phone. I just don't want to do it. Someone texting me with bank details is weird. But if we lose that now, that would suck. It would mean we're not doing anything. But the plan is we're going to Brighton, and there's a restaurant down there that we really like, so that's the one we're going to. But that's it. We don't have anything else planned. Just go out for dinner. All right. Blenders are in position. The output is not just yet. So the output's going to be 200 cells, uranium encased cells, or whatever they're called. And that needs to merge up then with 2 extra things that are coming in via drone into manufacturers, 10 manufacturers. Okay. So the next drone port would be here, sending something out. But this is kind of being blocked here, so that's okay. It'll come out this way. We'll need another one coming out this way, and they'll kind of merge up together. So we could say that this is the encased industrial beams, maybe. Drone port number 4. And this will be drone port number 5. This is doing electromagnetic control rods. Okay. These two will need to merge up together. So if that's the output line here, I would say that our manufacturers can start here. Now we need 10 of them. So it might blueprint this, but I'll just throw one down just for now. Basically there. Will be our next line. So a bit of a gap between them, that's alright. I might end up filling it with something. Super, family time is very important. Yeah, it doesn't feel like... I guess we've been together a very long time, but it's weird to think of her as family, but I suppose we are. In a way. Drones are slow or late, the factory will be ideal. It's your choice. International Hate Singles People Day. Can't relate. Not yet, anyway. So the cells go in, the beams go in, the rods go in. There's 3 inputs. If the drones are slow or late, the factory will be ideal. What do you mean by that, Avish? What's your thoughts on sushi belts? I think they look really cool. I like the idea of using sushi belts and using programmable splitters to filter things off. It's maybe somewhat inelegant, but when you're later on in the game and you have things in small quantity, it makes a lot of sense to save space. And I think it just kind of looks cool. It's like an added little layer of, hey, look at me, I've got like filters that can like sort this stuff out for me. So I like them, you know, I think they look cool. I don't really use them very often, but I think I would only use them very, very late on, where I only had... I wouldn't use a sushi belt if it was going really fast. I would only ever use it for a Mark 1, maybe Mark 2 belt. I would never send like 600 of one thing and 600 of another thing on a 1200 belt with filters down the line. I wouldn't do that. I don't know why, it just feels like it'd be risky, but yeah, certainly for low volume items on a small speed belt, I'd be down for using sushi belts with that kind of thing. So this is gonna make... These are gonna come out so slowly. Okay. You don't have to worry about the output just yet. Alright, save this. This is our... I can't even remember. It's rods. And I'm just calling these temp because I'm not saving any of them as proper blueprints. We need 10 of these. Are they smaller than blenders? They look like they're probably bigger, like fatter. That's 7. I was talking about the buffers. Buffers for uranium. Oh, yeah. So, no. You don't need buffers. But if the drones are slow or late, the factory will be ideal. But ideal I don't think is the right word, right? Or they would be ideal, right? If the drones are slow or late. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 more. Hopefully I set the recipe. 8, 9, 10. Alright, looking good. So 10 of these, 200 per minute. Or what's coming out of here. These are going to go to the right and feed down to the left. That was at least the idea. We're a little close for the mergers to fit in nicely, so I'll build the mergers just a little further out. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 200 per minute. Mark 3 to out of our minds. Can we just like slam? Oh my god, we can. So good. Yes. Okay, that's all hooked up. Let's put these together. Nearly at the end of the line now, so it's just going to be the actual power plants and then like their own big pipeline each that we need to do. Aiming out that direction, I guess. Could go that way, but I feel like why not just go straight out that way with the water? Might make more sense. 2 pipelines per foundation. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, and anyways, so let's go along the bottom. That's the control rods. Yeah, so we only need 20 per minute, I think. That's fine. Thanks, Opal, as well, by the way. What'll happen to the waste? Storage or plutonium? Storage. In the future, maybe plutonium, but just for now, big storage area. And then we'll try to get it out of there in the future if we decide to do that. Yeah. Alright. The only one left is this one. So we'll do what we did down here, which is just give it its little baby merger thing and put it onto a Mark II belt. Or sorry, kind of a 4-meter raised belt. Now that is for the encased industrial beam import, so that's also just a Mark I. Okay. Now, this is the only one that's not going straight. Guess I'll just give it a little belt thing here. Alright, just connect these together pretty quick. It would be cool if like nuclear was like super involved, like Chernobyl. So it's like you gotta like lower the control rods, get the temperature, the water correct, and all this stuff. That'd be pretty sick. Like if it was this insanely involved process. Because I actually consider this to be like not that bad. I mean, I know that I'm not dealing with the waste, but still, not that bad. I feel like the hardest thing that I've had to do in the game so far is still like the thermal propulsion rockets. It's just so much things that had to come together. All right, well this is all hooked up now and ready to go. Concrete's ready to go. Let me just see. So that is the blenders done. That's their input and output done. The manufacturers don't have their outputs done yet. And then we need to also make sure the drones will all get their fuel. So we have a drone for everything except for the turbo fuel drone to feed the other ones. That's it then. I don't need any other drones, right? I think that'll be it. Can be our turbo fuel drone. And could maybe pop this up pretty high just so it runs over each thing. We need to be further out than that. I think maybe a tiny bit. Yeah. Excuse me, just run down this line. I think I got messed up. Put this in the wrong spot. Times there. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. I did it wrong for like every one. Also, if it explodes when it fails, yeah, that'd be so cool. Like it breaks and you have to like dismantle the building or something. That'd be so. And it'd be so frustrating to do things wrong then. But yeah, that'd be cool. Like proper meltdown. Like you got your temperature wrong, dude. You know, melting down. You gotta lower your control rods, quick. And if you don't do it in time, whole thing becomes like a wasteland for a while. Get like some cleanup crew out there. This one doesn't really need to be there, thinking about it. Be like that. Alright, so that'll be turbo fuel feeding all the way down. The 6 drone ports, this is turbo fuel. This port is going to go and get that turbo fuel from the ECT, and then we'll remove the one that's up on the big cliff. That's not needed. Right, I'm gonna get rid of the poles in the middle now and just clean them up, add some nicer looking ones. So power's gonna go for a bit. Hey, by the way, did you call the Jamun? Oh, you did already? Wait, did you pay over the phone? Alright, cool. Good luck, bye. Everyone say hi to Rosie. Yeah, she's just heading out now, actually. As like a art class. She goes to. She only started doing that recently, and then she only started drawing recently, and her drawings are like so good. Trying to be relatively organized with this build, you know, compared to some of the other ones we've done recently. Oops. Being quite haphazard, but this is such a big deal. I want it to look good when we look back at it. Or at least not terrible. Right, so our little power source is just over here. This will be clean up in the future as well, but we'll just drag that one in a bit lazily over the edge. Alright. Cool, so we're back online almost everywhere. So this needs power to here. Cool, alright. Getting exciting, we're getting close now. Right, so the outputs of these need to be done, plus then the actual building of the power plants. We could also start the process of just bringing in the turbo fuel now. Missing a portable miner. Might just fly up and remove that other one as well. It's a lot of waste. Yeah, we're doing 200 per minute waste. So I think I worked it out. If you can stack waste to 500, a container, an industrial storage container, can do 24,000. So it would take 2 hours exactly to fill one container. So we do need, goddamn, we do need a lot of containers. But each way, at least I know every container is 2 hours a time. Like, okay. Oh man, time flies in this game, so yeah, we need a lot. You do have everything to make plutonium. I never said I wouldn't, just today I just want to focus on this. It won't take a lot of machines either. Maybe making plutonium fuel rods and single won't be too difficult. Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, the idea would be that, like, yeah, I'll have a little storage area for radioactive waste, but we will start to process it eventually. Right, this is full of turbo fuel. It's great, I guess. I'll take this with me. Take some of it with me. I don't know why I took so many filters. I was so scared. I haven't even dealt with like proper radiation yet. Anyway. Some of this stuff needs to go. I'll have to pick it up when we're down in the base. An instant plutonium cell. Non-fissile uranium. Plus some casing. We have 400 casing, actually. Encased plutonium cells. Yeah, give me a awesome sink and I'll just get rid of some of this turbo fuel. Alright, cool. Try to make that look a bit better later. Just want this to empty out completely, and then we'll just get rid of it. We'll jump back down, and then we can bring that drone port down there, and that will just refuel all the drones, and then the one that just flies up here, and the one that flies out to the distance should get their fuel automatically. When we do that, do we... Because the plan is that we can get 300 uranium here, but I also need 100 from here. Or we can get 200 from both, whatever. Although actually it's better that way because it's further out. One drone port can go make those 2 fetches. Right? Think so? I don't see why not. Especially if the drone is parked here. Then it goes, drops it off, comes back, waits. Yeah? Do 200, 200? I think 200, 300, 100 would be better because this distance from here to here is so short. And the distance from there to there is really long. So I'd rather they make less trips generally, if that makes sense. That's at least in my head. That seems to make sense to me. But Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, get me out of here. That's fully uranium right now. Cool. At 2 hours per container. Can't remember how many times I've had to start the game and realize I've had to head to the store. I never leave my computer on or anything like that. Some people are really strange with that, or I think it's kind of odd. Do you guys leave your PC on, like when you're not using it? I always shut it down, and I just always have. Just always. I don't know why. Like my dad didn't do it. He would leave his on. But on the PlayStation, you can leave it on or leave it in rest mode. And people are like, yeah, I always leave it on or just in rest mode. And I'm like, oh, I always shut it down. I don't know why. Something about just leaving it on seems just wasteful, I guess. I'm not a big, like, oh, save bills or climate or anything like that. It's more just like, I don't want the machine degrading, I suppose. Oh, I don't know. It just seems weird. I almost never shut it down. In the winter I do, so it's slightly warms my room. That's nice. They boot up so fast now, there's no reason. Yeah, mine turns on in like 3 or 4 seconds. It's super, super fast. Michael says I leave his on. I leave mine on. I always shut it down. I find it very odd people who do it. Electronics need to be shut down. Yeah, it's interesting. I remember someone said like, oh, you don't shut off your phone. It's like, no, I guess not. Well, actually, I do. Probably once a week I turn it on and off. I don't know why. This is just a habit of mine. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't turn it off. But just, I don't know, something when it comes to a PC with moving parts like spinning fans and everything, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. It should, in theory, last longer if it's not on all the time. But what do I know? But each to their own, you know? I remember hearing that recently and I was like, really? People just leave their stuff on? Right. Now we have to build the actual power plants. I might have to extend this concrete out. The idea for me with this is that we'll have a straight line. Then on either side, there'll be 5 extractors. So there'll be 2 pipelines traveling on 1 foundation here. That can feed 2 machines. So we'd have like... Oh my god, they're so huge actually. We'd have 1 there and then 1 on the other side. Jeez. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the way I'm gonna do it. Just needs so much space. Alright, let me extend the concrete out and then see where these can fit in. Then I'll remove the concrete where the water is gonna go. The alternative is to bring the pipelines on top of each other. I don't know. That would make it easier for the spacing of the power plants themselves, but... to get laser hair removal. It hurts so bad, though. I need the opposite of that. Mine turns on like 15 seconds from cold start and like 5 seconds from sleep, but yet I still leave it on. Probably habit from the days it used to take ages. Yeah, I remember my dad used to... He was a businessman, and he had his own office. And in there would be like... He had a few employees, not many, but like he had maybe like 10 people or something. And all the computers would be on at night. And I remember even then, I was just like a real young kid and just thinking like, why is everyone leaving it on? Like, I don't understand. What if it caught fire? Like, I don't know. And then it was like the 90s, so you'd have those like the screensaver for like cards that would like go down and just over your screen over and over again. Or like the pipes. Oh, the pipes. The 3D pipes, man, that was amazing. The GPU going overtime probably on those little office computers just to render those pipes. For no one to see them. Go a little further out. So be like there would be 1. We can remove these if I'm not happy with them. 2. Save an output? Oh, the waste. Oh, yeah. And the water has to go up high. We need more space than one foundation then. How am I missing materials? I just... Oh, dismantle crates. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I did pick up all that turbo fuel. Whoops. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. Yes, sorry about that. I was wondering what the problem was there. No, I can't get it. I have to like do a cold plunge. Oh, hang on. Music's changed quickly before copyright. Interstellar. God, I'm such a good gamer. Oh, there's another one. What the hell's this one? Oh, up there. Oh, damn. I'll get them later. Where the hell is my OBS? There it is. Nice maneuver. Thank you. Just physics. Right. If it only was that easy, just pump one straight into the other. I'm just trying to think if they should have 4 on either side. And then where would I do the water? Yeah, okay, I think I probably will do that, just because otherwise it's... I was going to go 2 and then 2 and then 2, but that's just like such a long line out that way, it'd be a bit weird. We'll do 4 and then 4, but I need it to be a bit more central. We could go halfway down the manufacturers, that'd be nice. So we're looking at 23 foundations. So 11.5 foundations. 11, so if we use this one as the center point, that should be the center, I think. Alright, so power. Nuclear power plant. Go to the halfway mark out. Start like there. 1, 2, and then we'll do 4 either side, or 3 more each side. Weirdly quiet placing these down. Not enough materials, we need more cably. Then have to decide how we're going to bring in the water. Obviously, we've all the space to use to get water and stuff, so it's all good. I'll remove some of the foundations once we decide exactly the last bit of layout for these. We're really close to being able to turn it on now. What are we building? We're building a nuclear power plant. I've just run out of materials just briefly. I'm going to need cable and concrete. I might go get it because it'll probably take a while to fill. I have to go to the space elevator though to do it. But yeah, kind of have to do it. Otherwise I'll just be waiting a while. My upload speed's only 30 per minute. Or yeah, I think it's only 30 per minute. So you know what? I've probably could have done with upgrading that stuff a while ago. What do we get? $60 per minute. 7 spheres. Got 21. Oh wow. Okay, cool. Need SAM fluctuator though. So how many do I need? 103 and I have 53. Okay. 103. Fully overclocked 4 power plants will be enough, right? No, fully overclocked 8, I think. Based on my math. 8 power plants, 250. 10 manufacturers. We make 4 per minute. They consume 0.5 per minute. When they're fully overclocked, they consume 0.5. They consume 0.2 otherwise. $120 per minute. Why shouldn't I? Fair, let's just do that while we're here. I need 151 of these. Oh yeah, my bad, no worries. Will you build a nuclear power plant in your YouTube world? Most certainly, yeah. Although I'd like to, but people say like rocket fuel is so good that you end up not even needing it. So maybe not, but so far this has been fun. I like the idea of doing this. Cool. But if I had like 50,000 megawatts of power, it's like, well, maybe we just wouldn't need it. But, yeah, so I'm not sure. It's a bit far forward for me to really know at this point. I'll have to wait a little while. But let's see, can I build another one yet? We're now feeding 60 per minute. You need 200 cable for each one. Wait a minute, we'll have the next one, but I still need 2 more after that. Well, I suppose let's start thinking about the pipes and stuff. We don't have to run right now. The extra concrete I can get from here as well. Alright. They also have to be overclocked, so let's just toss those in right now. Settings. Need to upgrade all the belts. Oh, that's true. For 120, you're right. Most of my depots only have a Mark 1 belt going in. That's a good point, actually. Need 26. Right, so the pipeline. We need 8 pipes. 8 pipes. So presumably it'd be good to have 4 on one side and 4 on another side. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Okay, they all need to be marked too. I'm just trying to think, top layer could just go... Yeah, we just feed the third one in. That's the height it needs to be already. That's straightforward. And then this layer can go down, and that can go in, and then that layer can go up, and that can go in. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, cool. Still need 2 more of these, though. So let me just add it to my little bar thing, and then it'll just tell me when it's ready, I guess. Bump. So we need 400 cables. It should just be a couple of minutes. Yeah, just to get the height right, actually, I'll set this one over here. That. Cool. All right. Oh. Steak. A small one, 300 unions. A small nuclear power plant with 300 uranium to get 21,000 megawatts just for the flex. Yeah, it could do that, because this one's double that. This has, well, not double, it has 400 uranium. That's the plan. And this is 50,000. So 300 uranium would even be more than 50,000. More than 21,000. It'd be about 40 or something, right? 30, 35, 37. Right, so starting here, we go 1, 2. I'm just going to get rid of that actually for a minute because it's kind of not in the right place. So the one that's plugged into the third spot just goes straight in. And I need 600 per minute. Cool. So this, it always just has to be laid out like this. They just need to be right in front of the turn to go in. Leave that there, I'll just get rid of it later. Right, so that's the top one is now fed, the middle one is fed, bottom one is then gonna have to go up a layer. When done right, if my calculations, if once 1.0 released, you can produce over 10 million megawatts on the entire map using all the uranium. Or is that using everything? 10 million megawatts. Jesus. Still not enough. Okay, so this bottom one just goes to here. One goes to there. That now plugs up to here. And that goes in. Alright, last one is just down here, so it's the bottom pipe that needs to make its way all the way up. Okay. There we go. So it's 4 pipelines breaking into each thing. And just need to do the same on the left, but now we've got the format, so I could just kind of copy and paste how we do that. So 1, 2, 3. Down here, we do 1, 2, 3. Go to 2. This one only needs to go to 2, or actually just even 1. Guess we might need a pump on this, right? Because it's more than 10 meters, I think. Just about. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see how we get on. Alright. There. Alright, settings have been pasted. Have their shards. So that just connects across, that connects across, that goes down one, that goes in. 2 pipelines. Whoop, shit. Alright, those 2 are good. This one now goes up. In. Alright, and just like that, we are water fed all the way down the line. We just need to actually make the water. Rocket fuel is nice, but you can use oil power for other things unlike uranium, which is only good for power. That's a good point. That is a great point. Oil is finite, and if you want to make lots of plastic and rubber and circuit boards and computers, you're eating into that every time you build power with it. Pro Gamer Moves looks dope, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting faster at organizing things. Okay. They need their power actually hooked up. So this is going to be our main line here. We'll get rid of this side. Because that can come out a bit. Alright, I guess we'll just maintain this the whole way down. If that height is... That's so close though. It looks like we're just slightly over, because this is probably 1 or 2 meters above the waterline. So that'll be our 10 meters. I think for safety, the ones that are up on the very top might need their own little pumps, so that would probably just be just to guarantee it. So what I was thinking of doing is going out in a line this way, and a line this way, and having like little, it's almost like a little rib cage of, you know, water extractors going down that way. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go start in the center here. We need 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. One is like way low for some reason. Why is that happening? Okay. That's good height though, actually. If we're starting there, we might not need any pumps. Is this one higher up as well? No. Okay. Right, so that's... How many do we need? We need, yeah, okay, 4 lanes. So now we just rotate this around, and we just do the same thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. They're the same height. Be that anchor. Don't mess with the game. There we go. How am I even doing that? It's kind of interesting. I don't mean to do it though. Yeah, weird. That one's really low as well. Like you can sink them in a bit. Alright, so that's 5 on this side as well. Is this one low down? This one seems lower than the others. Okay, and just the last little row on this side then. And then we just have to duplicate it on the other side. You show some spreadsheets on the calculation, but well, no clue how to share it here. Oh, could show. Oh, you're saying to someone else. Love the idea of spreadsheets. Some spreadsheets. Alright, there we go. It's as easy as that. We just need to do that a second time over on the other side. But just first off, we'll just hook these ones up, I guess, first. And I think we worked out that we've got enough power to turn this all on anyway. Alright, so there we go. 5 all hooked up. We'll just keep this on the bottom then, I guess. That's 1 layer done. Next layer over here. We'll tuck this into the side just a bit. Right. Best typo ever. I actually see people do that typo quite a lot. You know what I mean. Those sheets, sorry. Oh no, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no, and I appreciate it when people... It's English isn't native anyway. But I would never normally point out when anyone has a grammatical error, but spread shit is just funny in English. That's shit, sorry. Speaking of... Mark 2. Alright, that's number 2. Alright, it's the second one. God, this is taking ages. 6 more to go. Can't really blueprint these guys though, so you just have to do it, right? So, it is what it is. This will probably need to raise before it turns. Actually, yeah, let's just keep it going on this line until we get to the end. And we'll just bump it up right over the other one. Might look better that way. So here. The way they can... Well, that's not following the same pattern, but it should. I think it needs to be auto. Whatever. We'll just try it one more time. Get rid of both of these. Let's try horizontal to vertical then. Same inclines, the same distance. So it should look more uniform than that, but I don't know. Oh, whatever. Alright, one more layer on this side and then we are done. This is the Factorio soundtrack. I hook up the other ones to water? I'm not sure. I feel like I just did the main pipeline. Why? That just should not be allowed to happen. Ugh, then I've got to hook all these up to power as well, which is annoying. No, I didn't. Yeah. Alright, cool. Ah, there we go. Alright. We just have to duplicate this on the other side. Got the broad format, but yeah, it's just a bit of a pain. It's fine, my family's wondering why I was laughing so loud. Alright. Just gotta raw dog it, just gotta get it done. Let's see. So, running here again, we need to start second foundation in. Smooth sailing from there on out. Fuck me, man. So look at the bottom, right? Sometimes just look like they're sunken in for me, but I guess not. Evening, do you have a clear plan for nuclear power? I do. We're almost ready to go with it. How long have we been building? I started building at the 2-hour mark. We're 4:19 now, I think, according to my clock. So just over 2.5 hours. I think in total 3, and it'll all be running. Almost there in the next 30 minutes. I have no doubt. Right. We're just doing the water, so you need 40 water extractors for this build in total. Well, actually 44, but these a group of 40 here. It's a bit tedious, can't blueprint them, so you just have to place each one individually and hook up their pipes, and then we need to hook them all up to power. I'm gonna run a beam down the length of each one, and that should make it a bit quicker just to attach power to them and have it look okay. But it's the first time I've ever done it. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Although we don't have any plan for the waste. We're just going to dump it. But maybe in the future we'll do something with it. Maybe next week. I'd like to, after this, just work on the pressure conversion cubes. We have everything we need for it, pretty much. And that can get me then the nuclear pasta, and then that can complete phase 4. After that, then maybe we can be like, yeah, maybe we should clean up our mess. And process some of that stuff. Yeah, we're gonna... So we worked out, just for those who just joined, you know, it's... The amount of waste we'll produce here will be 200 per minute. So that means it can fill a container in 2 hours. It takes exactly 120 minutes. So, I don't know. I might give myself like 15 containers or something. That buys me 30 hours. Something like that. And I have to keep a little timer on the go to know exactly where we stand with that. Extractors are really close to this junction, actually. Can that even fit? Yeah, okay, good. Like your videos, I'm at your phase 3 live video. Oh, nice. Cool. Thank you. These ones are real far back, actually. Okay, almost done. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna copy that layout. Guy goes all the way up here. I think I have it. You... Alright. Okay. So much effort. All the way down to here. Did I not hook these up yet? Ugh, thought I did. Annoying. Yeah, thought that would look a bit weird. Oh well, whatever. Okay, cool. Just this last row to do then, and then we just have to actually power them on. I'm going to power them on pretty much straight away so they can just start filling the pipes. Can you pick up nuclear waste then dump it in your inventory trash can? I don't know, but we make 200 per minute, so it's a bit too much to even consider. Although actually, no, sorry, yeah, if it's stacked to 500, it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to flush it. Yeah, I've heard that too, actually. You can spin it in your hub, basically. Alright, almost done. You go in there. Everyone just plugs into your little buddies now. That's it. So each pipeline will be carrying 600 water per minute. 8 pipelines of 600 water, each one feeding into their own overclocked nuclear power thing. Something I just realized is, did I leave enough room to carry out this stuff? Yeah, just about. That's really awkward, actually, the way they've designed this, because that is like directly in the way of the pipe. I'll have to do the truncated version multiple times over. Obviously, we need to send something in above and one below. Okay. Almost ready. Just get power lines running down each one of these. So, just temporarily I'll bring power with me so I can hover. Oh, maybe not temporarily, we'll just get it hooked up. Very ominous music, I love it, it's so cool. Right, so my idea here anyway is just to get somewhere like there. Beam. Bring it up to, I guess 8 maybe is actually good. Although maybe 12. Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 actually is fine. I'm going to start the beam. Actually, I suppose there's no harm starting it even just over there. Maybe starting it here. Alright. So that can just go on dead straight now. I have power pretty far actually, so that's good. That was 40 meters, and this is now 40 as well. That's fine. Excellent. This would have taken me like 10 times more time. That's a nice compliment, thanks. Because yeah, I've never done it before, but I feel like I've gotten more organized as time has gone on as I play this game, so things are generally working out a bit quicker for me. I'm having to do things over less, finally. Just about. Love the build streams. Will you use the waste to create plutonium? No, not at the moment. Maybe in the future, just to get this done in one stream today. And because I've never done it before at all, I thought, we'll just leave the waste as is, send it into some containers. It'll buy me plenty of time for quite a while. It should give me 30 hours if we just build even 15 containers, so that's the plan anyway, basically. Alright, so we're all pretty much ready to go. Guess we could leave that beam there. I was gonna say we could get rid of it, but yeah, something like this. Plant. This way we can float the whole way down. Hey. Oh, theirs is on the other side. Oh yeah. We have to just continue this out then. Cool. Alright, we should cater to everything then. Alright, the first bits of water are on. Yeah, if I realized that, I would have centered the thing a bit more, because I forgot that's on both sides, so I purposefully put them like more to the left each time, thinking I was getting close to the one I was just looking at, but it could have just gone straight down the center. It's not a big deal, but you know, if I was doing a video and I was trying to be really careful with it, I'd probably yeah, make sure of that instead. Even though it's not needed here, just for the symmetry of it, I'll probably just do that. And we could make these metal. Actually, they might look a bit better that way. Alright, that's 2 lines done. Alright, so you can just plug in there now. And plug in here. Whoa. I'm not pressing anything and I'm just flying, so... Oh, I know what that is. Sometimes my computer has this weird... I don't know what it is actually, but some error is probably going to pop up in a minute and say like visual runtime failed or something. You have to abort. Always when my controls get taken away from me just for like a second. And it only happens once every like... once per session. There we go. Just went off. Debug error. Abort, ignore, whatever. PC gaming. It is Factorio music indeed. Building nuclear. Getting very serious. No more like synthy, poppy, Satisfactory music. Very dark and brooding, serious music, please. Only. Man, I thought this was a quick way of doing it. Jesus, it's taking ages. Funny that, I don't know if it's true, but it feels like the water is the thing that's taking the longest here. It certainly is the most amount of machines for anything. Hopefully our power doesn't trip, actually. They all on? Yeah, forgot that one at the end. Got a few that I missed. that it? A sea of green lights. Okay, one side's done. One more side to go. One of the worst things ever, lying down to go to sleep and you do one of those burps that follow through. Oh, goodness. I mean, that is not a common occurrence for me, I gotta be honest. Maybe that happens once a year, maybe. Yeah, my dad actually has acid reflux. Always had it since he was like really young. I don't know if that's what happens to him, but he's often talking about how like it can burn his throat when he lies down and stuff. I'm sorry to hear that happened though. Maybe, I don't know what the problem is, but it could be a sign that you've eaten too much before like sit too close to bed kind of thing. Or it could just happen, I guess, sometimes. Is it just me, or does anyone else think that the green light of the constructors and stuff like that looks yellow at night? It depends on the biome. There's color grading that goes on. So if you're in like northern forest, the greens can look fairly yellow actually. If you're in grassy fields, not really. Maybe depending on the time of day. But yeah, it just depends on the color grading. In the last video I did actually, I was in the desert and the sun was setting. And as the sun's setting, all the lights looked yellow, but they were all green. It's just the way the light was hitting it, I suppose. I like that. That was just such a conversation ender. Cerulean. I'm sorry, Aaron Beardsley said, "Hey Darren, can't watch live." Oh no. Just popped in to vote for making plutonium fuel so you don't have to store the waste. Gonna go catch him on stream now. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you in the future. Oh, my chat isn't updating on the right side. It is on the left. That's why I said it's a conversation ender. It just, I didn't see anything after it. Synthy poppy music. Now I see it. Sorry about that. That's why I have two chats open. That's now do it without hovering. That's funny. Oh, that's okay. All good. All right. Ugh, so close. One more side to do. After this, is there anything left? Oh, we just have to get the drones to bring stuff in. We'll bring in the uranium last, probably. Right. Man, if you could blueprint that, that'd be so good. Hook the machines up last. They'll just get the outlets down on each side. Okay. I know I'm putting down more than I need. I don't know why. And I didn't do it on the edges, just in the middle lanes. I don't know why. Weird rules. Weird, strange rules in my head. Okay. 2 more lanes, I think. No amount of YouTube tutorials will teach me how to unbrick my train setup. I know, right? Trains, man. Here's how you unbrick it. Just use trucks. Something something path signal. Something something train length. 4 carriages. Something something. Just use trucks. At least if one breaks, they don't all slow freeze. Alright, are we good? Nope. You say that reactors got copper in my limestone. Well, that's a user error problem. You could do that with trains as well. I did do that with a train once where like the wrong train arrived at the wrong station because obviously they have to be, you can't tell them, you can actually tell them not to unload a certain thing. They were unloading it into the wrong carriage basically, and I was like, oh my god. That wasn't too bad though. I actually, whenever that happened, that would have been an update 8 series, I think. Oh no, probably my update 7 series. I just ended up reloading it because it was autosave just beforehand, thankfully, so I was like, oh phew, dodged a bullet. Speaking of autosave, we just got one. Oh my god, and that is it. We are fully online. Ones on the left have backed up. Good to see. Let's just paint those beams. About a bit more time, I'd bring the beams down to the ground or something as well. But it's all good. And then finish them off on the other side. Just do this to give us the feeling that we gave it our best shot. Alright, cool. They've got their water. They're ready to go. We haven't hooked up the waste outputs yet, though. We have to do that as well. These also need power. Check, I mean, I think the ones that were highest up, they're probably, yeah, they've got their water as well. Good. No pumps needed. Nicely done, thank you. Darren, you should do a Roast My Factory series. I'm in no position to judge though, that's the thing. I was saying earlier, like when this stream series is finished, what I'll probably do, on stream anyway, is we'll do streams called Fix My Factory, where people can send in their saves. They can give as much information as they want, or none at all, and we have to just... Well, I suppose we'll have to think of a format, but... You know, whatever the problem is, we have to fix it. Within reason. If it's insane, like, you have to build a whole factory to do it, I'm not going to do that. But more like, okay, we're going to look around people's worlds, diagnose, like, whatever the problem is, try to straighten out their power line. You know, whatever the problems might be. If they have a lot of spaghetti, maybe we'll clean a little bit up, you know, something like that. Use a few blueprints. That could be kind of fun. But I'd like to do that, and that way you get to explore and see other people's stuff a lot. Right, so the power stuff is hooked up. We need to actually feed them. We fed water. We haven't fed them the stuff that's going to be coming out of these 10 manufacturers, and then we also have to handle the waste. So let's build a little waste area, which is going to have 15... Could do it either side, actually. Yeah, so, I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I was thinking, like, here we could have, like, 15 containers, and there we could have 15 containers, and they could all just go in there. So basically, all of the stuff comes out this way, and then rolls out that way. It does create 2 spots to deal with it. I don't know, is that really such a bad idea? I don't know. Maybe. Let's just do it. We'll figure it out. The footprint of this can be pretty big, can't it? So the other alternative is to ship it further out into like 15 containers. I think the safe thing is to move it further out. Let's do that. Send it along this way then. I'd love to create some like super serious tunnel that leads out here. I actually have an idea for a room that I haven't built yet. I don't know if I can. I won't do it now because it'll take too long, but the idea is something like this. In fact, I think I will just build it right now because it didn't take too long. It's just an idea though, I've never actually done it. Oh shit. I need to at least be able to walk around this, I guess. Yeah, realistically, that should be sunken down another layer, maybe. If I could just do that real quick. Might not be deep enough. You build a billboard on a billboard, no? I'm happy enough with that. I just wanted to come up that other half meter. There's definitely a way to do it. So I need a half foundation. How can I get a half foundation? Anyone know? I know that the staircase, these are half increments, but I don't think I can latch onto the bottom part. Can I? Like it snaps to the top, not to the bottom. With vertical nudging you do it, but I don't know that mod. Oh, actually, could this work? No. Mesh foundation? The frame? The frame, steel frame foundation. That's a half, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That works. Thank you. Oh, so annoying, man. I just wanted to line this up straight. Okay. I guess it's just easier to center it here. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I have to latch on. Oh my god, holding control, like... You know what I mean? That's still not enough. I need to go even smaller than that. If I could just float, actually, I could be able to see this. Save myself a lot of time. Hang on. Come here. This is going to be where we do the waste. This is... I'm not just messing... I am messing about with the cosmetics, but... We will actually use this place. There we go. Much better. Much easier. Now... idea that this is going to be a room like this. Blinding light. I want it to be what's called a clean room. So you'll walk in and it'll be just like white everywhere. Where you go out and then into like this big... It's almost like a decontamination room. Obviously there's no decontamination stuff in this game, but that kind of thing. Like a blindingly white room. Almost like, actually, have you ever seen Hideo Kojima's studio? Before you walk in, he has this. It's actually, yeah, that's probably the closest analog to it, thinking about it. Except he is a statue in the middle. I was thinking do a statue in the center of this as well. I don't have any of those unlocked yet, though. And you can get these one. Can't rotate this actually. Like this one is just off, maybe that's why. My eyes, it burns. I like it. Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh, this Interstellar music. I wish I could play the Interstellar music. It's so good. Might have been enough actually in there. Let's just see. This was just a concept, by the way, but this, yeah, it's kind of worked. I spent a bit more time with it. Changed the brightness maybe a little bit. Do something interesting with this kind of thing, I think. Damn, that to be sideways like this, but I can't rotate it when it's here. This is pretty far out from the wall, actually. Alright, our clean room has been built. And then it should be the rooftop as well, but I'll leave it. So like you'd be going along this big tunnel and you come in, it's like something like that anyway. Kind of cool. Like you've just gone through another dimension. But anyway, I'll tear it all down. That was just an idea. In here, we'll just store the containers. It has potential. It has potential for something more interesting. For now, let's leave it. I don't want to finish the other side of the wall anyway. It's all good. Yeah, well, I'm going to put my waste containers in here anyway. I don't want it to be super bright. It would be really awkward to do that. The idea was that you walk through there before you go into the waste container room, but it's all good. Right, anyways, let's just open this up for a sec. So, we said at least 15 containers. What's an easy way to divide? Well, we'll have one single belt. And then we want to split that belt evenly between all the containers. So maybe 16 containers, because then it's just splitter after splitter after splitter. Daisy chained? Now it's so dark. So let's see. So, got this one. Probably go tighter than that, actually. And we could probably go closer than that, too. I was thinking of splitting evenly between them. I guess, like you said, you could just daisy chain it, right? So just one into the other, and just let them keep feeding. I suppose we could just do that. That's probably way easier than this. This takes up way too much space. I just thought it'd be nice to fill them all together. But it's actually just way easier even to handle it after the fact. If we do just daisy chain it, like you said. So let's do that. We could split it after that one, actually, so it goes left and right. That might be kind of neat. How many is that? That's 14. So that gives us 28 hours. Alright. So you can go that way, and you can go that way, and they'll be pretty much the same from then on out. Oop. You'll eventually have super high radiation everywhere. No, I know. I've seen people post before, like the footprint can be really large. The plan is to use it eventually. But in the off chance I don't, hopefully it does just handle itself out here. I don't know. Anyways. Right, so that one goes into there, that goes into here. It says there. Into here. Okay. I'll build another layer on so that we hit the target I said, so over 30 hours at least. Plutonium processing in the next 28 hours. Yeah, exactly, right? Or just beat the game somehow and leave it. Alright, that's that. Alright, cool. Anyway, so this did have to be done. We have to plug in the power plants into it. They have to come in from that direction somewhere. Alright, so the waste will be traveling out the bottom. The plutonium rods or whatever have to go in the top. At least that's how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do this actually, because this is in the way. I was hoping just to bring it in a straight line, but I can't do that without clipping things. Damn, I feel like I should have given it more space, I guess. Like, if that's the waste out, I didn't leave any room really to go through them. So annoying. Beat the game in 4.5 streams? Easy. Well, we can still move down that line and feed into each one. That's okay then. That can be done. But we do have to go up and over every time. Right, hang on. Before I do the waste, let's see if I could just feed them normally. So there's going to have to be a splitter somewhere here in the middle. I suppose the volume is so low on this. Using splitters to feed these like manifolding something when you're making like 0.4 per minute. It's like, oh my god, that would take forever. Rip it all. Oh, I can't get rid of those pipes. That'd be nightmare fuel. Damn, yeah. So if I was doing this again, I would have thought maybe straight down the middle we would have just had splitters. Because what have we got? 10. It's 10 manufacturers that need to split evenly 4 ways. 8 ways, I guess. Above the pipes might work with a lift. This thing's kind of in the way though then. Go under, man. A short tunnel. Go under. Good idea. There is water under here though, but I'd rather go under. Looks so cool. It's just water, but it looks cool. Yeah. So that can come up. That's 1 and that's 2. It would have to be there, so it would have to be properly submerged to do this. To just feed in from below down the center. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I know it's a bit weird going through the water, but mistakes have been made. So we'll cut this away. I'll build a little lane underneath. We could even make it glass, and then we could just see it as if we meant it the whole time. The rods need to be kept really cold. Okay? That's the reason. It's definitely not the reason, but well, the bouncer take it. Can you move the reactors away from the pipes? I could push them further back actually, but I'm happy enough with this. Is this okay? People don't mind? Moving those straight back a bit isn't too bad. Let's just see. Can we just see what this looks like and tell me if people think no, not buying it, then I'll move them back. Because you're right, that wouldn't be too bad. All the pipes could stay in place. We just push them further back. So this will basically work like this. Oh, right, yeah, it doesn't come up to the center of each. Has to be more like that. Yeah, actually I'm changing my mind about it now. Kinda cool. In some ways. Could be done. It could be done. But not like this. There's something to that though, for sure. Make a bookmark of that in my head. Yeah, with the lights running on the sides, it might look better. The reflective nature of being outside, though, is always going to be there. I don't think you can really do anything about that, other than putting a roof over this place, which I'm not going to do. So yeah, we'll just leave it. It's fine. Alright, let's try and move them a bit further out, then. Kind of like the idea of just having the walkway there anyway. There is also the roof tile glass, which can sometimes look different. Flat. It sort of has that reflective problem. Anyway, whatever. I'll just leave that there anyway, why not? Okay, so we're gonna try and move these a bit further back, right? We have space on either side, it's just the power has to be redone. Oh, that's got a big nudge, jeez. About there, 2 foundations each. That should be plenty of room, I think. I'll just work with one before I put down too many, and that way we can really tell how it'll look. This can be a regular pipeline then. It's a non-clean. Gives us an idea of what's going on. I like the idea of feeding them from underneath. So do I. I want to just get this build done. I've only got like another hour. I like the idea of doing it from down below. If I thought of that initially, I would have built that in mind. Now what I'm thinking is, so we've got 2 lines. Right, let's say that this is going this way. It has to split and go in. That's fine. That just goes straight in. The waste that comes out would have to go up and over, but that's okay. We can do that by doing our little trick. Just about, I think. So, be like this. That might work if we get just a bit closer. Don't seem to want to do it. Maybe really close? Try it one more time. Definitely the right... Yeah, it's the inputs are correct. There we go. That's what it'll look like, and that will just go on and on. Oh, but it won't be able to reach the next merger. Sushi belted? I don't even know really what you mean. I'm not going to put nuclear waste on the same belt that's feeding rods in. That'd be crazy. The power plant won't work without load balancing. It will work, it'll just take a really long time. Wrap the waste behind. I would need a gap between all of them to do that, and that would mean redoing where the pipes are going, and I don't want to do that. We could still go underneath, just with more space now. Where that's gone. So if this was a 1, can't build and look under here at the same time. Yeah, that could work. And then I'll put the splitter in the middle, like here. And then this will go off to the left and in, and I'll go off to the right and in. Not dead aligned with either, but that would be okay. I think that's the way I'll do it. Stack the splitter and the merger? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Yeah, because I can't. The only way of doing the where a splitter only goes up one layer. They by default go up 2 layers. I can't compress this down any lower. The only way I could is if I have the output and I get another input and squish them. I don't want to spend too long on it because I have to do it 8 times, so that might be a bit annoying. A really long time, really long. Well, you can hold up to 100, and I make 4 per minute. So it would take 25 minutes to fill 1, because I would cut off the other machines from the manifold. So it is a long time. The other way is to load balance it. So we'd have to get a splitter that splits 8 ways and has 8 different belts going underneath. It's just too messy. It's too much effort. I'll just manifold it and we'll just let it ramp up. But I'll turn off the other machines. That way the first 2 go, and then the next 2, and then the next 2, and then the next 2. But the last 2 will take so long. Or we could turn this on now and start making these things. And start saving them up. That would be a good idea, right? And then I'll figure this out. What are we waiting on? In case... Oh, we just have to bring in the stuff, right, from drones. So the uranium needs to arrive in, as does a bunch of other things. Okay, so the turbo fuel is here. So electromagnetic control rod import. This port... Electromagnetic control rods. Electromagnetic control rods. ECU, I think. ECU? Oh, don't tell me I didn't hook them up. Pretty sure I did. Show me the other port. There we go. Pretty sure it was that ECT. Oh, God. Alright, let me have a look here. Okay, so down here, there should be a drone port. There should be drone ports for this. This is where we built the electromagnetic control rods. Motors, turbo fuel, AI limiters, high-speed connectors. Didn't I... What have I done with these rods so far? Oh, we made the motors, and then we flew the motors. Okay. I need to build a drone port here then to actually bring over the rods. That's annoying. Okay, fine. It won't take that long. It's just I have to go there. That's one thing. The next thing here, industrial beam import. That also needs a drone port hooked up. It doesn't have one yet. The uranium, that is going to come in from over there. The limestone also needs one. Damn it, none of this stuff. And so is the sulfur. Oh my god, we've got so many drone ports. Is it ECT 8? I'll have a look. I don't see an ECT 8. That makes me think that it should be, but it's not. Alright, we'll have to go off to these one by one and start sending this stuff over. It's just a matter of building the drone ports. It really doesn't take that long. You just have to go to the location, build the thing, and then these drones will call it to them. Damn, I felt like I was like so close to turning everything on. Forgot. Yeah, I know. Almost done. Almost done. So I have to go to the space elevator, set up a new drone port there for the encased industrial beams, which we make, I think, 25 per minute. We'll pick up these dismantle crates as well. Oh, I let that happen. Alright, cool. Almost done is dangerous words, yeah. We could also throw some sloops into one of the manufacturers to get some extra fuel rods out a little quicker, maybe? We want to speed up that manifold. We can mark off water extractors. That's done now. So now we're on to drones, which doesn't have its marker, so I should have known better. We need to set up 5 different drone ports, I think. So I think there's one right here, because I believe I drive the encased industrial beams in here. But if I don't, then I have to go a little further out. Alright, let's see what everything's doing. That's computers. That's circuit boards. Screws. There we go. Encased industrial beams. So it is here. It says 20. I think that's what's needed here. If I look at my Note document thing, it says that I make 24 and I have 24. I'm suspicious of this now. Where does it come from? The steel factory. All of this upstairs, I just want to see what it's been used in. Check out the thermal propulsion rockets though. Looks good, man. Why aren't they, they're not overflowing? What? Oh. Okay. I guess it was never hooked up properly. Well, anyway, at least that's working now. So encased industrial beams, so there they are. They're going into these machines. So there's 2 manufacturers. That takes 10, that takes 10. So there is a draw of 20 per minute. If I only have 4 per minute, that would fucking suck, because I'd have to make some more. need to put on different music. Just bear with me. Don't forget to upgrade your storage lifts. Where? The ones I just put down should be okay. Right, so that's 20 per minute. Steel factory. I have to go to the steel factory. I need to see where the encased industrial beams are, how much we make there. We might end up making more than I need. Great. The steel factory is here. Drive it, actually. It'd be pretty quick. Frame rate's a little rough in this area. The steel factory is just around the corner here. I need to see how many... Yeah, oh yeah, I remember now. We pull up concrete from like really far down below. Did I do the 120 per minute upgrades? I'm not sure where you mean where that needs to be done. So probably not. You'll need to sloop turbo fuel production. I don't have to sloop turbo fuel production, I don't think. Again, I don't know. Why am I so lost with what you guys are saying? Turbo fuel? For the drones? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. 98%, okay. Well, the concrete's made down here. The concrete then goes upstairs. This gets merged with steel, I believe, into steel beams or encased industrial beams. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You only make 24, so I'm consuming 20. But I only have 4. That's a problem. Well, hang on, let me update that then. I need 12. Okay, I don't need that much. What were they making? Can anyone remember? What was it going into? Now, I could throw in a little sloop here or there. Or I could see how much steel pipe I have and just see if I can add more machines onto this. We do have steel beam here as well. Steel pipe comes from downstairs. I think. Yeah. It was heavy modular frames. In my new fused frame factory, we make a lot of heavy modular frames that aren't being used. I probably don't need them, actually, but still, let's just see if I can work this out first. Okay, so we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know why these aren't running at 100%, by the way. It's because we take some of the coal for vehicles. 9 times 20. 180. It's roughly about 180. It's a bit less than that. This is like the only factory that has that problem, actually. Now that I've got actually better miners, I can just increase the amount of coal. That will fix that. So yeah, I could do that. So 180 steel pipe. Some of the pipe then goes down here. The 180 minus 20. Okay, so we're back to 160. 160 pipe then. 180. So apparently we've got 108 remaining. So that seems good. If that's the case, we can just easily add more of these machines and make more of this stuff. I don't need to hook up anything else, just extra machines. We just need more concrete. So what did I need? I needed 12. I have 4. I only need 2 more machines. Just move that out of the way or something. It could be perfect. If it wasn't for the steel pipe coming from down here. Push that further back. Okay. Whatever, man. Okay, so I'll just connect this. Alright, so that's the extra we need, in theory. That should be going into the same place. We just need to feed up that, Okay, I think that's okay. Let me just go fix the coal as well. That should be easy. All we have to do is just add a new miner. Because they're already Mark II. If we just make them Mark III, they'll have what they need. And it's just over here. See you later, Daniel. This is fun, trying to run ahead of these little issues that I've just been finding. I suppose I could even build a drone port right here. Maybe. Although I think it's safer to do it back at the base. Can't remember what it was doing, but was it the Mark IV? It couldn't be doing more than 480. Just do 600. That should be more than enough. And then just give it an improved belt. Alright, better. Didn't seem to... You didn't pick up everything. Need to fix belt speed on the steel pipe? I'll have a quick look at it then, yeah. Thank you. Make sure we give it the same time to... Hang on, my music's gone off again. Why does it keep happening? Oh, it's playing the last track, that's it. Right, okay, so... That should be enough in case industrial beams. Now we just need to hook it up to drones. I'll just double check that things are okay here. No power trips just yet, even with adding all these little bits of machines here or there. So screws, deuterium, coal. Coal that we just saw you wait for. Tell you to wait the same amount of time as your pickup. I'll just hop into that truck and turn off the thing. Careful. Right, so... Steel pipe belt going that way is a Mark 1, which it should be. Mark 3 here. Should be, but it's going really slow because there's obviously something wrong. Did this thing, is it? Yeah, thanks. There we go. Alright, that should fix that, hopefully. Now, so the extra steel that I've taken away, it's another 4... Wow. They take 24 each. Jeez. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to hook this up. Alright, another 48 steel has been taken away from... I think I have it listed as 108 minus 48. That leaves us with 60. As for the encased industrial beam, we just added 8 to it, so it should be 12, but we're taking that away now because we're going to send it to a drone port. Alright, cool. So that should balance that, I think, hopefully. Which means now we can head back and then just quickly plug in the drone port that's going to do encased industrial beams. The beams are already over there, so that's all good. That's now going to make its way out to the... Well, once we hook all these up, we'll just go to the nuclear power plant, call all the drones towards me. And that should be alright. Oh, the 120 for the dimensional depot upload speed. I am here, actually. I could do it now. Yeah, good call. I totally forgot about that. I hadn't built more SAM fluctuators yet. Oh, they're actually already Mark III for some reason. Someone forward planned this already, so. But it was good to check anyway. Right, so the encased industrial beams, it's the next one down. There it is, there. Come upstairs anyway. So we just need to create a drone port. I might just make one here even. Carry it away. Yeah, this is an okay location. They'll have their fuel there, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these already, so this will be number 8. Industrial beam export. Okay. Okay, so the beams that come up here, is it a bad idea just to let these roll straight through? That's a splitter. If I make it a smart splitter, I don't even know if I even needed to do that, but yeah, just say like overflow. So you feed the machine and then overflow just goes straight out. Only when it backs up that machine though, so that should keep it okay. There they go. Alright, so that's encased industrial beams done. The next one, electromagnetic control rods. So I could have sworn I brought them in up here, but I guess not. Do I not need them for something here? No? Thought they were needed for these things, but I guess not. Alright. I wonder how many tickets we got now that we're throwing in the thermal propulsion rockets. You only make 180 steel pipe. Encased takes 192. Encased takes 192? Do you mean all of them? You make 32 encased industrial beams. You need to update Mila note to say that. Oh yeah. And that's what you think takes too many. Oh shit. Yeah, you're probably right with that actually then. So 32 divided by 4 means we must have 8 of those machines. 8 times 24 means it's 192. If we only make 180, you're right, we're low. Well, I could sloop one machine. I've done that in one other place in the whole map, but I'd be comfortable doing it for now just to get us the beams we need. Oh yeah, I guess all I looked at was the concrete, right? Plus the 20 going to the other place. It's true. Plus there's steel pipe going somewhere else as well. because it said 108 was remaining. Oh, just that's, I'm assuming, yeah, hang on. 24 times 6, 24. I think what's after happening is, yeah, I never updated it when I added more of these machines because we didn't always have these. I only had a few originally. 180 minus that. That would have left us with 36. Minus the 20. We only really truly had 16 left to use. But I've added 2 machines. 48 minus 16. So what we're really short is 32. Okay. You're just full. What's your problem? Presumably this overflows and goes downstairs, feeds into a truck station, and then that goes and gets delivered. It's all full. Won't be eventually. Eventually this will drain. Oh yeah, this is coming back with some still on it. That's alright. A good problem to have. It won't last forever though when we start using it in the nuclear power plant. Okay. I'm just wondering, should I boost the sloop the steel? We did just make... I could just make more steel pipe because we have Mark III miners now. $45 times 6, it's 270. Yeah, this place was built with 270 in mind. There shouldn't be gaps. Why are there gaps? The fuck is this thing? Oh, right. It's because the coal is refueling all the other stations, but I was taking some of it from the belt that's actually needed to go upstairs. However, the belt was a Mark IV, not a Mark III. But really, we just shouldn't see any gaps ever. And then we know that this place is running at 100%, which is fine. Just on this one. I'm shoving a Mark IV into a Mark III, but at least that way we've got no gaps. Everything's fine. Okay, so these will get to 100%. That's good. The only other thing I was thinking though is like, okay, like I could bring in more iron, I could bring in more coal. I'd really rather not get sidetracked with any of that right now. But it wouldn't be that hard. How much does this take? 30. Did I say I needed 16 or something? I think that's what I said. No, it must be more than that. 36 probably? Yeah. So 2 more of these would require 60 more steel. Okay. You ship the pipes at NPP and make the beams there. Already have concrete. This is easier, I think, just because the iron and everything gets delivered here already. My load balancing is not going to work though anymore. Right, just do that. So the idea is now that if we just have even 2 more of these, I think that'll be enough. They just need 60 more steel, okay? That's 30 out, so it's just 1 to 1, right? Actually, almost done was in yeah, no, it's so dangerous, and I'm so sorry to go off on so weird tangents with this thing, but I think this will be not too bad, hopefully. Alright, so that'll need to be the iron. That iron's gonna have to come from here. It's the same sort of thing, so I'll just make that a Mark 4, make that a Mark 4. Excuse me. Here, whatever. I'm being very lazy and haphazard with it. Should work, I think. Alright, so iron will feed into those two. They'll now make some extra steel. This extra steel will then be turned into steel pipe. That will join this thing. Gonna increase the belt speeds everywhere then as well, just to make sure it's all good. That's fine the way it is. Let's make this a Mark 5, why not? Right, so now all I have to do is just... I've already made an extra coal that I need, so that's definitely taken care of. Because I bumped it by like over 100, so that's fine. The iron needs to be bumped by the same amount. So I could actually do that correctly. We need 60 more iron, so it's not that bad. Where that comes from though, I cannot remember, so... We'll have to go find it. You look like a little iron tractor, yeah. Okay, you're coming from this direction. Oh, it's from over there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for a little bit longer. 60 more iron. Is there 2 nodes here? So 30 on each. 300, please. Oh, don't get backed up. I'll fix your belt in a second, and this will be 300. Okay. Alright, so there we go. That should be done now. I think so, anyway. Just quickly go back and we'll write down what that extra number was then. So the transport shouldn't have to change. That should be fine. We're just making extra steel now. Just we increase the amount of iron and coal that we're delivering. Let's just toss that in here. So now instead of... Yeah, we're making 40 extra steel pipe. That's 220. How much we've left over? Let's see. So we said that 24 times 8, 192. 192 plus the 20. We have 8 left over. Oh, I think that's correct. Almost done, Rosie. Yeah, she's like, oh, are you streaming longer? I'm like, yeah. Alright. That drone is now hooked up. The next drone. There's 2 drones that we need to do. At least. We have to do another uranium one that's up on this big hill up here. We also have to get the electromagnetic control rods. We'll do that next. So we'll head west. So electromagnetic control rods. Plug that into a drone. That should be totally easy. Then we have to plug the uranium into a drone. We then have to plug the limestone into a drone. I think that's it then. Then we can turn on the machines. Let them start making their rods. Then we have to build the underfloor distribution thing so that all the machines are getting their stuff. But then that's it, I think. Sulfur, I forgot to say sulfur today. Okay, sulfur as well then. This will be the one that's farthest away at least, so gets quicker each time. Oh boy, if I just make it to that part of the crater, we could just drive down then pretty quick. I think it's safe to say you went off script from the to-do list. Yeah, well, I hopped around it a lot. Now we're on drones. That's the bit I'm actually on. But yeah, I didn't follow the list linearly. We did water extractors before we hooked up the logic of the power plants. The other thing is I have to go to the bathroom like so bad. I'll go in a second. For some reason I'm like, I gotta get the next thing done. Yeah, it's a battle against the clock. I don't know what time is it? We're coming up on the 6-hour mark. Damn. I was like super tired as well today. I'm surprised I even made it this long. I don't feel tired anymore. Still trying to figure out what that is. I just randomly get tired. I feel like it must be some dietary thing. Like maybe I ate something and it's like, oh, you're just tired from it. I wonder how my biofuel is holding up. Eating everything. Whoop, shit. I was just gonna say I still see it moving, so I guess it's still going. What a trooper. Well, it would be so annoying. I'd have to wait a whole week before I get to finish this if I didn't. It's also a selfish thing. It's not just that I want you guys to have it, see it all working and, you know, have a complete stream. But I do too. I don't want to come back in a week and be like, what do we got to do? Just hook up a few drones. You got to chat with the chat, and it cheered you up. Yeah, that's true. Gave me the energy. I'm playing my first world now. I'm getting into liquid fuels. Is there a way to automate biofuel? No. Got to cut trees and take down aliens. Yeah, you got to do that. What I do recommend, though, if you go end up getting biofuel, is use summer sloops. Summer sloops can double the output of things, and biofuel has many stages to it. So if you get, like, animal remains, you can then turn it into protein. But if you use a sloop there, instead of just one protein, you get two. And then you can sloop that and get solid biofuel, or biomass. You sloop that, then you get solid biofuel. You sloop that, and then you get liquid biofuel. And then you package it. You can't sloop the packager. But because of that, there's like 4 layers of where you double what you get. So you can get a lot out of just killing a few animals. That can keep you going for a really long time. Now, I wouldn't use it in generators personally, but using it for stuff like the jetpack, or I use it for refueling all my trucks. And I think that's great. So I would use it for that anyway. There's the rods. Not going into their drone port that we didn't build. That's a turbo fuel transfer. What that means. AI limbs. High speed comms. Alright. Place it down here somewhere then. This is to go somewhere down here. Alright, number 8, electromagnetic control rods. ER. This needs to be a Mark II, I think. Okay. It's as easy as that. That's all we had to do here. So yeah, so sulfur, limestone, another uranium node. The uranium node I'll have to bring power up with me up there. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, so I'll be back in just 1 sec. Double everything along the way. Have a few sloops, haven't really unlocked their potential, thanks. Yeah, you don't need that many as well. Like, constructors only need 1 to double it. And then I think the refineries use 4. So even if you have like 8, will be enough for the whole thing. You don't need loads of machines. You just need a single chain of them. And you'll be able to just double everything and you'll have loads. You also get a lot from wood. Oh, the relief. No, the drone port here does not need fuel. There's no harm in fueling it, I guess, because there is fuel here. But it should just be getting it from the other side anyway. It's kind of actually a weird way of doing it, thinking about it, because this place is the place that sends the fuel to the other place. So it's like, why not just give it here? So yeah, I could just do a little splitter here. I guess if it gets it here first, it won't need to retrieve it, and that might save journeys actually, so no harm, I don't think. Alright, cool. That'll fix that. Alright, let's go and do uranium part 2. We need to set it to 100. Or min. Private. Loops get ridiculously OP very quick, but they can also take a lot of power. Yeah, they take a huge amount of power. That's why, like, biofuel is not automated. So you just throw your stuff in, you let it make its stuff, you know, so I don't mind the power draw there as long as you can withstand it. But using it in actual production chains, I think I only use it in 1 production chain ever, and at the moment we don't need it anymore. But I have it in my little document thing. It says, like, you know, this is how much we have in surplus, and it says +2 because of sloop. But later on we made another chain for whatever that thing was, so we don't actually need it anymore. Could pull it out of the machine if I remember where that is. So we have to go up there. I think, is this the highest point of the map? There's an achievement, I think, for getting to the highest point. I don't think I've got it yet. So we'll just have to bring ourselves up a power tower. Skim our way up there, get a drone hub, 1 miner, set it to 100. Oh no, I have that one. I can't just walk past that, can I? I hate when that happens and sit on top. Right. It's the highest one at the uranium. I've gotten the achievement? Oh, have I? Okay. That must have been up there then. I don't remember it. Maybe we did it on stream. Stream. Alright, at least there's power close by as well. This is silica production, if I remember correctly. And that gets driven up to the aluminum factory. And the last 4 machines are turned off. That's why they're yellow. Alright, it's not going to be pretty. Surface is too uneven, really. Oh dear. Alright, let's go. How do they sustain themselves up here, you know? What do you need? Rotors. Stop it. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, no, I will. Okay. Go up the little pathway. Guess that's what it's for. It's like someone really intricately like designed this and then made sure like you could probably jump it without a jetpack before jetpacks were even in the game. And then someone just came along and was like, some designer was like, yeah, let's just add jetpacks and zip lines and stuff. And that person was probably like spent hours making sure that you could get up here. And they probably had to do it themselves, you know? Alright, well we made it. Oh boy. Right, so, drone port. Heading east, so we'll just set it up somewhere here. They eat would-be pioneers, that's funny. Been playing for 6 hours. We need just 100. I think it's like number 8. All right, NPP 08 uranium export. Mark II belt. So yeah, good call. Oh my god, that would have been awful. All right, nice, good, cool. Okay, wow, we're so high up. Yeah, it is the highest point. Nice. Oh, we could just about see it from here. Right. So that's uranium in both places. I need to update the belt of the other place that's doing 300 per minute. And then we need to go and get our sulfur and our limestone. Oh yeah, that's my big gas pipeline, but we're only using one of them out of the 6 that we brought, or however many there are. Do I have the parachute with me? No. Not a good question to ask free fall. Wow, okay. Push drone from there. Oh, I push the drone from there, do I? Oh yeah, we have to, don't we? Oh, does that not mean... Oh, that's okay then. I was gonna say, like, don't you need to get the fuel there then? But no, it'll just pick it up. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I would have totally forgot that for quite a while, actually. Ooh, a sloop. Go get that. I don't really need to fight him, actually. You could just run off the edge, right? Nope. Alright, at least we could zipline most of the way up there. It shouldn't take as long. Alright. Hopefully I have what I need to make one. For this port, you go to NPP Uranium Import. Godspeed, and we'll give you your first boost of fuel. Can I ride you all the way over there? give it a shot. I mean, as soon as it darts out that way, it'll probably just either launch me or just go without me. Yeah, that's funny, yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I read the chat, actually. I didn't get too far. Alright. Come on. Don't mess it up. Where are we going? It's like going the wrong way. Okay. Oh, damn. Just brought me straight down, basically. Sucks. Why do they fly so low, man? They've got all this airspace. Alright. Music's gone off again. A little bit of momentum. A bit. Oh. Liquid biofuel has amazing burn time in the but yeah. I'm making a packager for one as soon as I get home from work. Go sleep. In a good way. Very relaxed. And there's radioactive rocks being launched at me. That's so cool, you can actually see it still from here. Oh, I can see the platform, but not the drone port anymore. What time is it there now? It is 20 past 9 p.m. Right, so limestone, sulfur, and then fix the uranium node. So with uranium arriving already, is anything started yet? I don't think so, right? Still need the limestone and sulfur at the beginning. Did it already? It must have already. Oh yeah, cool. Gone into the machines. Sweet. Alright. So we just have to go up to the mountain again up there. We'll correct the belt first, then we'll go set up the other two. I think the limestone is 120 per minute. Not much. Not that it matters. And the sulfur then is like 240 or something. Much chill, such vibes. Much agree, very content. Alright, so let's fix up this belt. So we are doing 300 per minute, so we need Mark 4. That. We then need to give you a drone. And you need to go to the... So we'll have to give you a name. NPP09. Excuse me. Cool. This port... Go to that one. And we'll give you your first batch of fuel. Well, you already had it, actually. Cool. Alright, so that's that done. 2 drones now delivering uranium, 400 per minute in total. Next up, we have to go somewhere over here for limestone. I think sulfur might be high up, actually, so seeing as we're up here already, maybe we'll just get that. Haven't gotten the drones yet. Are they autonomous? Yeah. You just have to fuel them. So they take loads of different fuel types now. But I guess, yeah, if you haven't used them before anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, they take they don't take biofuel though, unfortunately. But I've got them using packaged turbo fuel. They also take batteries, and I think pretty much any form of packaged fuel you can use, I think, except for biofuel. But drones are weird. You build a drone port. I always have trouble articulating it, but you build a drone port, and then you can set its go-to destination. It's like it can only ever go to one place and then come back. That's all it can ever do. But you can chain them together in interesting ways because of that. So I've got one, for instance, that turbo fuel goes into it. Ooh, I gathered 150. Nice. I got an achievement for it. Anyway, so I've got turbo fuel going into one drone port. Let's just say it's somewhere in the middle of the map, for ease of argument. Other drone ports that I build, right, they need fuel in order to get going. So the way you can like distribute that fuel is you build, let's say I build a drone port at my nuclear power facility, and I want it to bring in uranium, like I've done. And I've got loads of them, actually. So I've got several different drone ports now, all bringing in uranium, limestone, lots of different things. In order to fuel those drones, though, I need to build a dedicated port there that receives turbo fuel. So what that port does is it calls on the one that's in the middle of the map and says, hey, bring me turbo fuel. So that's its one connection. The one that's in the middle of the map, it's like getting picked up from by lots of other places. So it doesn't send its stuff anywhere, technically. It's like drones come to it. So the way we describe that, it's like you either are pushing or you're pulling. So in my nuclear power plant, the drones there are pulling. They're flying out to some other port and pulling from it and bringing it back. And that's all they can do. Whereas the ones that are there, the one that's in the middle, it's not even pushing. It's not even doing anything. It's getting pulled. You could do a push where it's like, okay, that drone port sends its stuff to one place, and that's what it's in charge of. Actually, the first time I've ever done pushing would be that uranium drone port there. So uranium's made there, that drone is being told to deliver it down to the nuclear power plant. So why am I doing it that way? Why aren't we pulling it from the nuclear power plant? It's because we've got two places where uranium's trying to make it down into one port. I could have built 2 separate ports, I guess, but having one uranium port in the nuclear power plant means that the other places are pushing to it. Generally speaking, the rule that you want to do is you want to pull from places, generally speaking. But yeah, I know that can kind of sound like a lot if you haven't used it before, but that's how it works. Oh my god, it was right here the whole time. Cool. Sorry, little one. Alright, here we are. We need 240. It's a pure node. Wow. Wow. I didn't bring power with me, though. Very well. Right. You can only assign a single drone to a port, and once a port has a drone assigned to it, that is the only drone that can use that port. If you don't assign a drone to a port, that port can be used as a destination for many drones. Yeah. Yeah, you want to be organized with them. It's good to name them appropriately as well if you can. Because you'll end up having a list of a bunch of them. I feel like drones are kind of overpowered actually. But like they should probably use more fuel, I think. So 240 per minute. Oh wow, that's just 240 straight up. Power. Power. Oh, just go out that way. How are we doing for power, by the way? Oh, we're okay still. Here's a geyser right next to me, yes. Could use it for geothermal. There's too many distractions. I'm just trying to get this done though today. I'm all way over time. I'm almost done. We're almost done for now, for real. Probably like another 30 minutes, but we're almost there. Right, so there we go. Now we'll call the drone from down there because there's only one port and that one's getting the fuel, not this one. So, oh shit, I need to name this one actually. Mehmet Efi Bardak. Thank you very much for the channel membership. Mehmet. Sorry if I've said it wrong. I was just gonna say it like it said in Assassin's Creed Origins. NPP. Then Sulfur export. Thank you very much for the channel membership too. Appreciate it though. Thank you. It's all right. Yeah, sorry. I kind of got a little too into the name. I know about the logistics. We still got to do that. Ooh, also got to do the limestone. That's the last one, right? Yeah, because previously drones used to only use batteries. Now that they use other fuel types, it's like, wow, these are like super easy to utilize. So limestone import, we want to use this one, right? This is the sulfur import. Drone. You've got your fuel. You now have to just go NPP and sulfur export. Cool. There we go. All right, one more to go. It's limestone, which I think is just over to the east. It was over here. The fuel, better the fuel. The better the fuel, the better the burn rate and speed as well. Oh yeah, the drones travel quicker for different fuel types. I forgot about that. Turbo fuel is probably pretty good, I guess. Because you can give them regular fuel. I guess turbo fuel is only the one layer up. Maybe not that good. I know this place well, where I built my pipeline in the last video in the video series. Turbo fuel's on the lower end for drones, yeah, makes sense. I was thinking there's only one lower than that. Okay, I guess we'll use this one. Feels a bit unfair. Yeah, just like some god just dropped out of the air. Took him down. Okay, so let's go with some purple foundations here. I think it'll just fly straight up. Not that it matters. I think it just goes through the world anyway if it's going to hit something. Do need to bring power around this area though. $120 per minute. This doesn't need to do anything. And is it 120 that I need? Let's just check. No, it's 180. Okay, perfect. 180. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring power. Well, there's power up there, so if we could just jump back up there and bring some stuff down with me, that'd be good. Or the other way around, I guess. Hey, Martin, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Super chat. He said, just drop it in to say hi. Oh, wow, it's a good amount of viewers. Yeah, thanks. 444 viewers, he says. Yeah, appreciate it. We're almost there. People are on the edge of their seats right now. See this nuclear power turn on. And then it's only going to take like 3 hours to fully ramp up. I'll be back next week though and we'll see it hit its complete maximum. But we should at least get 2 of them running in the time that we have. It's just to get them all completely running all together. We would have to load balance. I'm not going to do that. Is this going to be a vid? Not like edited into a video. All the streams they turn into videos afterwards. It takes like 1 or 2 hours, but they get processed on YouTube and then you can just watch them back. But it's not going to be made into a video. This is a different world than my video series. So it's just for the streams for Wednesdays and Thursdays. And it's started this world when 1.0 came out actually. See power. Alright, that's it. I'm not even going to look back at the base down there. I just assume it all works. What do you need? Ooh, there's turbo motors here. Yeah, sucker. Alright, that's just about that. We're gonna hop back down now. Everything will be getting delivered. We'll be making the first bits of rods, and then I just have to do the final bit of logic for each nuclear power plant. So they all have to be moved a little further out. Gotta run a belt underneath, and then they can be hooked up. But we wanted to get things running before that, so that we could just build up a few of those uranium fuel rods or whatever they're called. I can't remember what they're called. In the background. Right, so this is the lime. So this is the sulfur. It works. This is our limestone. This port go to NPP 11 limestone import. Limestone export. Yep. Then we just need to build a drone so it can go and fly, and then it'll just wait until it needs to go for the journey. That's the one thing I don't really get about drones, is like they kind of just fly when they need stuff, but I'm not sure how it knows. Like this one, there's uranium here, and this one's just waiting now. Shouldn't it be leaving, going back to where it came from, to free up the space for another one to arrive? I don't really get it. But at the same time, it's like, well, it's full, so it's not doing any harm. It always just works, so there's never a problem. But I always look at it thinking, like, you should not be here. Still has cargo? Oh, right, so it hasn't unloaded yet. Yeah, right, I see. Hey, things have started. We're making sulfuric acid. So that sulfuric acid's going to roll around now. Out of here and into the blenders. Once the blenders gets mixed with the concrete. Concrete's down here, so we're waiting on that first shipment of limestone. Then the concrete gets made. Cool. Alright, well, while we're waiting for that, we'll check back in a minute. But we need to then just do the same thing here now and move these out 2 slots. And start laying them out. So those 2 are already done. Just get rid of this and get rid of that. Not dropping containers or anything, so that's good. At least this way the pipes don't have to move, so that's good. Yeah, note to self in future when building this, these should be raised so that we can feed in pipes and stuff from below much easier. But that's why we play around, right? We learn. Alright, we'll just hook these ones up to power. Oh yeah, that's where the waste is gonna go. Oh, the music, it's from Final Fantasy VII, but it's making me think of Mako reactors. So cool. Alright. Okay, it's running underneath the water. This is where it's going to get its stuff. Have to be here. Now, by the looks of things, that is actually center aligned with the center of the foundation anyway, so that's good. Makes it just easier to get it down. Can I float here? I don't know. Yeah, just about. Is that the center? Hard to see, but yeah, I think so. Right. Okay. Could do the old glass foundations, I guess, on the sides, just so we can look in every now and then. Maybe just 3. I guess it's not even spacing, but it allows us to see in, sort of. Kind of cool. Right. Gonna get the Mako eyes working there too long? Yeah. Love it. Love it. Alright. That's all well and good. So we gotta plug into that one from somewhere in the center. This will be the center. Like here, I guess. Actually, I don't know why I did it that way. We can, this can actually just be in the center like here. Alright, so that'll be the first one done. Right, so these just need to be moved out now as well. Oh yeah, and these need to be overclocked again. Get rid of these poles. This will actually turn off all the water out there. I've seen the drones coming in though. Looks good. Have they started manufacturing yet? Not yet. Looks like limestone has reached here though. So we should expect to see concrete starting up in a moment. Looks like they haven't quite got it yet, so we're just here to witness the first bit going in. Very evil music. What's your opinion on these YouTube bots? I don't really experience any YouTube bots, so I don't really have much of an opinion on them. Every time I put up a video, I get one comment, just one, that's like some porn bot or something. But that's about it. So I can only imagine if you're a big channel, you're probably getting a lot. But yeah, I don't really get them. YouTube actually does a really good job at holding spam and getting rid of stuff. Is there any reason to do some of this underwater? I didn't even want to do it underwater. It turned, basically the machine, there's no reason, first of all, so no. But the output of waste is right next to the input. And then the pipe that goes in, I just felt like I couldn't get away to manifold down the line, like in a line between the machines. The people were like, oh, just go under. So it's like, oh yeah, cool, we can go under. But I forgot, like, of course, like we're right above water, so it's in the water. It kind of looks okay, but it wasn't actually intentional. If I was building it again, I would have raised this maybe 8 meters, had an undersection to handle the logistics, and just fed them from below. And let the pipeline, like maybe just the pipeline would have been above or something. But yeah, so that's why it's happened this way. So we want not there, but here, I think. So it's 2 foundations out. That can be removed now, and that one as well, and this one. And just build each of these next to each other. And we'll just throw the power shards back in. And connect them back up to power. Yeah, I didn't want to redo the pipes either, because it took so long. So it's like, oh, just nudging these further out is a bit more... It gives us some room to play with and build underneath the water and stuff, rather than having to redo everything. The only water they need are the pipes that are going in. Okay. Hey, cool. We've got things. Encased uranium cells. So, something I haven't seen feed in yet. Did I never call these drones here, actually? Oh, I don't think I did. Maybe I made a mistake with that. What is this? Electromagnetic... Oh, yeah. You want ECT ER. So let's get that one. So this will now call in the electromagnetic control rods. That'll just do its thing. This one is the turbo fuel, and this one, the encased industrial beams, which we hooked up mother base. I think I called it EI beam export. There we go. You need a drone. Also, cool. That should definitely bring everything back with us now. Radiation spreads. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this sulfur loop works or not. Because once all of these start firing, it should come back around, but we're still waiting on the concrete to get out, I guess. That's at 33%. This is at 34%, so it's going to take a while. They're all building up from 0. The sulfuric acid is backed up, which is understandable. Once they start getting their concrete, they'll start using the sulfuric acid and looping it back around. Hopefully that works. I might have to flush it. We'll see. Hasn't been a smooth turn on start kind of thing. Can I make that a Mark II outlet? Actually can't upgrade it. Wow, okay. Alright, good. We are back online. These are online now, so they should be able to take in their water at least. And then we have to just overclock them like so. Plunk. Copy. Wow, yeah, they're just full of water immediately. Love it. Glad I did mine load balanced for the radioactive materials. Yeah, load balancing, I would, I don't know about the waste. I mean, definitely would be, it's best to do that for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. But I don't think this is too bad. There's only 8 machines. It's not like the worst. But if I was building it in the video series, let's say from scratch again, I think I would endeavor to lay it out where it's load balanced. Right, let's try to go underneath here again. Okay. Wonder if we made any yet. I don't think so. Those machines are working. These have some concrete, not much though. Oh, yeah, they're doing their thing. Good. This would be the one that would be firing the most, right? Because it's the one to get... Actually, no. They get it fed from the middle, don't they? Oh, yeah. It is actually somewhat even distribution. I could just pull some concrete out. Get the ball rolling a bit here. It's a little cheaty to do that, but they're going to get backed up anyway, so why not? Get them started. Tell you what, we'll just delete some of the sulfuric acid just to allow that to keep running. Alright, cool. Good. Alright, so just the logistics of the left for their input, and then it's just the waste output that needs to be hooked up, and then we're good. And I have to do the power on the right side. Is that it? Can't tell. There we go. Off. Off as well. Good job, you idiot. Oh, look at that. It's off as well, you. What are you, blind? Cover this up because it doesn't need to show the water here. Yeah, the other side needs power. Almost got. Okay, and these all need to be hooked up. Well, have we made any yet? Come on. 200. Oh yeah, we're still waiting on the drones to deliver in the beams and the rods. They're getting it now though. Love it. Beams, 1.2 per minute, not much at all. Cool. How are these guys doing? Still going to be waiting on concrete. But again, we can help them out. especially the ones on the end. Get that manifold full. I'll leave these as they are. These ones could do with some help. Cool. Alright. It's just the outputs that are going to be left. So for that, I think just a simple merger here, right? Now, it'll need a big lift at the end to go over all these pipes, but oh well. Or underneath, I guess. Making 200 per minute in total. I think each one of these makes 20 per minute. Actually, yeah, it's... Or did it say 25? What's 25 times 8? 200. It must be 25 per minute then. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So that's a Mark II at that point. Yeah, then we need to go underneath these pipes and go across that way. Almost done, and then we have to hook these up to power. I haven't forgot that yet. And then we'll look at what you got to do to actually handle the waste. Yeah, under would be cleaner for sure. I'm in full agreement. Right, Mark 1, so that's 60 per minute. 25, 25, that's 50 per minute. Another 25, we're going to need a Mark 2. This is going to have to snake its way along. Could bring it underneath all the way, actually. Might just do that. Yeah. This... So, needs a level 1 foundation, floor hole here. That's where it goes. Mark 2 out of its mind, Mark 2. Then underneath this, get a Mark 2 here. Move it out that way. Actually, I guess I still need to be able to see this. So this one comes back up here. And then it's going to go back straight down, so they'll merge in together. Okay. So we'll just get rid of this for a sec. To be a Mark III. Mark III aiming out that way. And this can just roll along until it reaches here. That's it. Alright, I believe that's it. Hidden away. Hopefully never to be seen. Merger underground would look nicer. It's, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Because, I'm not sure how I'd do it. I'd have to move that to there, and that to there, so they both go down at the same point. And then they merge together. Anyway, but yeah, it's all good. I don't disagree, it's just the effort. Right, let's just hook this up to power then as well. This will be the last bit. And I think we can actually turn it on, finally. think that's it. I think that's it. Ooh, I see green lights on the manufacturers. Eee, exciting. Oh my god, they take so long. Have we made any yet? Anyone made any? No. They're full up of casing though, almost. This one's made one. Hey, we made our first one. Uranium fuel rod. We'll just manually throw them in now. There you go. There's some beams or rods for you. It works. It's alive. Alright, so we just now need to merge these all together and send them into that spot over there, and that will be it. We'll all start working then. But because we've got it's a manifold of 8, we can stack up to 100, I think. So it could end up taking a really long time because we make 4 per minute when all the machines get running. So it'd be 25 minutes to fill one machine before the next one down the line will get what it needs. So might disconnect the belts just so that we only feed the first 2 machines. And that'll still give us 12,000 gigawatts of power and everything, but yeah, a little bit anticlimactic. But we just have to wait to make them, you know. Left bank of reactors aren't hooked up to the merger. I'll check that now in a sec. The left bank of reactors, so these ones, aren't hooked up to the merger. I'll just check both anyway. So those are the mergers. They seem okay. You mean splitter? Oh yeah. Good call. Thank you. Give it a minute. Let me see. Oopsie. Oh yeah, you could use smart splitters and only overflow. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do that. Let's be really specific. Uranium fuel rods, please. Copy that. Yeah, good idea. Kind of. I mean, it's... Yeah, no, that's a good idea, actually. Considering the situation. Good idea. That'll be it then, right? We don't need one on the end. No, I don't have to cut any belts. We'll just let it back itself up. Uranium. What a shame. Hey man, first time watching live. Can I know if this is the same world that you're playing? No, yeah, someone else said no. No, I don't do that just because I don't want anyone to miss that, you know. A lot of people miss these streams, and some people just don't have the time, or they don't want to commit the time, or they prefer the edited videos, so I would hate for people to watch a video and be like, oh, you've done all this stuff that I've missed. This way that doesn't happen. So it's just a different world. This world started when 1.0 came out, and it's the furthest I've ever made it into the game, actually. We're just doing nuclear for the first time. Which is great. I love doing it on the streams because I learned so much. Like, I've already learned, like, how I do this a little bit better anyway. Hasn't been too bad. Alright, I am seeing... Oh, almost all the manufacturers running. These two are not. What are you lacking? A little bit more on the encased industrial beams. I'm always tempted just to manually fill everything. These all burn so slowly that we can just throw 100 in. That just helps that manifold Straight up. Same for the control rods. I don't know if the control rods go into a conventional depot. Probably not. But I could just pull them out of the drone port. They have everything they need. The control rods are actually filling up really quickly. Give me some of them. And then we'll just maybe flush a bit of sulfur just to make sure that the loop is working. And that should be it. Okay. Should run for quite a while. So these ones are waiting still on concrete. Has concrete stopped? Oh my god. Why would that be the case? Not enough limestone. It's back now. Why has that happened? The distance to go get the limestone is really short. And you didn't drop that much off. 180 per minute. The hell's your problem? Yeah, I don't like seeing that. Seeing gaps on it. So that one just has to fly over here. It is a pretty short journey, but to see it run out before it makes it back, that's not good. Put a buffer shouldn't make any difference. Almost like it's just not getting enough, or not making enough. Belt speed right at the miner? Maybe not. It's 100 and... What do we need? 180, I think? Yeah, 180. I could go check that. Maybe I only did a Mark II. Something's wrong. Let's fly out there and check that one. Because it's obviously making the trip as fast as it can. It didn't hang around waiting or anything. Although it is sitting there for a minute. It just picked up 180. Suspicious. I'm gonna get onto a zipline. We'll fly over there kind of quickly. Need more at the source drone station. Yeah, like, but I agree. So that just means, but I just didn't think I did anything wrong. But maybe the belt speed's not right. I think the limestone belt's already Mark 1. It must be the case, right? It must be. It has to be. Otherwise, we have a much bigger problem to figure out. At least we haven't hooked up the power just yet, so we can just let them keep making their fuel rods, and then we'll connect that up in just a moment. So much stuff out here. The waste starts to come out of the nuclear reactor plant. Should leave. Well, once it happens, I should just get out of there. Oh, you guys are right. It's a Mark 1. How embarrassing. Okay, well, at least that's an easy problem then. 180 per minute. Alright, easily solved. Just take this one while we're here. Classic low belt speed mistake. Classic Darren mistake, yeah. Alrighty, let's go. Head back. Well, we could say now. See, I was waiting until we got it right. Drones are now done. One last thing left to do. Connect up our power. Make that mistake all the damn time. Yeah, it's one of those arguments that people make for, like, why do you ever use Mark 1 belts? You know, you should always just use the max that you have. And it's true, there's no reason not to. Just for some reason have the habit of, I always just use the lowest tier and then I upgrade it to what I need once I've got everything in place and I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. It's just because iron plates are usually way more abundant. Now eventually you have loads of everything anyway, so it's not a problem. I don't know why I do it. Just habit. Look at this place. This place is super cute. It's tiny. The only thing I don't really know is, do we have enough drone turbo fuel, you know? I've added so many drones today. Not just here, but in other places too. And in the last streams. And we had like 150 turbo fuel per minute, but I'm starting to wonder, like, well, with so many... You know, it's 6.52 per trip. But what is it? Oh, sorry, per minute. 6.52 per minute. So I would hope that, yeah, if you add all these up, it's still totally fine. One doesn't even say. Oh, because it's coming from the other places, yeah. The other two ports, they'd say. Anyway, yeah, but it only leaves when it needs to, so... Yeah, we found that when I was trying to calculate that before, it said like, oh, I'm using 20 per minute. And then we watched it and it wasn't. Like, not even close. Because if it was, we wouldn't have had enough. That was the other thing. It was like, oh, we're only making like 3 per minute. And it was saying like it would need 20 for the trip. And we left things running for like hours and it never broke. So I was really perplexed by that. And it was running all the time, so yeah. It was so cool. Here they are. Oh, they glow. They glow. Good thing I made those filters. Nice. Alright, do we let it go? These things seem to be running pretty well. I kind of wanted to wait for the concrete just to be here, to make sure that everything is running okay. Got to put in that hard drive again, by the way. Heavy oil residue and polymer resin. I think I'm good on that. Yeah, these are probably... Oh no, they're not actually that backed up yet. Oh, these are. The next trip you come in, you should never run short anymore. That would be the goal. It's already leaving or left to take more. Yeah, it's just about to get there. Yeah, that's good. Nice big thick batch. Love to see it. Should get back before these run out, then we know our numbers are correct. Once you do, you should leave. Once the waste... Why do you say that, though? It's not going to be that bad. Is it? It'll be bad once it starts filling the containers out there. And then that will have a footprint that'll start getting pretty large. You know if you've done so already, but I highly recommend automating iodine-infused filters. Yeah, that was the first thing we did today on the stream. It's the first little bullet point on the to-do list. Filters. It actually took me like an hour and a half to do it. Helping this while we're getting the rolling start going. Alright. Make sure this doesn't run out before that thing gets back. Oh, it's just run out. Come on, where are you? Oh, you still haven't left yet. Well, it's going to be arriving with way more now, I guess. So I guess that's the thing. Well, I'd love to know why it waits. Now it's leaving. Like, how did it determine that? Does it just leave because it detected there was 0 in the place it's going to? Got plenty being stored in here now, so I'm not worried about it running out. It'll get here before it runs out. Nice, everything has thousands in it. That's good. And you're back at 537. You should encase that waste storage in 4-meter foundations. That's funny. Well, see, the thing is, I didn't want to lock it off or move it too far, because the plan is to actually try to learn how to refine it, right? So if we just quickly look now, nuclear, type in waste, uranium waste. So it's used in making non-fissile uranium, or in using plutonium pellets in a particle accelerator. We don't have the power for any of that stuff yet. I've never even built one. We built one of these just to look at it, but I've never actually used one. Plutonium pellets. So what are they used for? Making encased plutonium cells. And then presumably they're used in making plutonium fuel rods, which needs heat sinks. Oh, I've got plenty of heat sinks. Steel and... I actually don't have much steel beam, but I do have lots of rods still. So yeah, we could maybe, you know, figure that out in the next stream. Try to mitigate the waste, build out here or something, and build the rest. Your deal. What are you lacking? Didn't have enough uranium cells. I'm just watching these things. I want them to get up to 100%, right? So these are at 100. Actually, these are all at 100, so that's awesome. I did help them along, but they should be okay now. Ooh, this one's not. Low on concrete still. I'll help it along. Oh yeah, well that's expected actually, because that's the one thing we're waiting on, right? I'll help it along one more time. Yeah, they're just a little low on concrete down here. Green glowy goo, but there we go. The concrete's rolling out now. 79% is building up. They have their thing. Okay, cool. I reckon we can turn it on then. I mean, it's basically on now anyway. Quite a simple setup, right? If we look from start... Well, I guess I'll turn these on, let these two things power up, get our first batches of waste rolling out, and then we'll just go over the chain one more time. Yeah, the blender design's awesome. The way the thing rolls and it like catches it. And it like dumps it, like, yeah, it's really cool. Chucks it in the bin. And the liquids change color based on what's in there. This is like a super, super bright green for the uranium, I guess. Blending uranium with concrete and sulfuric acid. Right, anyways. Let's release the, or connect the belt. Let this thing do its thing, go over it. And then feed into our first nuclear power plants. Alright, we're submerging down into the waters, keeping them nice and cool. Of course, that's the reason. And then we expect to just see them roll into here with some waste output then rolling out in the open, disgustingly. There we go. So these two should power on at the same time. That was a bit anticlimactic, but yeah, there we go. It's on. I'm so surprised you didn't have it like, I gotta be honest, that's disappointing. Just from the perspective of refineries, you know, they don't just smoke. They build up, they do something, and then you go, and the smoke comes out. That just like turned on all of a sudden. They're consuming their water now. Hopefully the 600 per minute lasts. So we went from 41,690 to 55,440. We do have some dips. It's not to do at this place. It's a different place that's doing that. We know what the problem is. I might just delete those two, to be honest, because it bugs the hell out of me. I do know the problem. That's just... It would take rebuilding several refineries to get it working. 55,000. There we go. Little jump. That's it. That's what it's all for. Now, that's of course just the first two machines, and there is our waste rolling out. How's the radiation? Oh, it's fine. Not bad at all. Look at this place. There we go. That can be my thumbnail. These are just totally silent as well. No noise. That seems really odd. Why? I was expecting kind of quite a lot from these things, to be honest. In terms of sound and noise and everything, because they're such big machines. To be just ultra quiet. I mean, I'm not saying that nuclear power in real life is loud. But the machine looks like it has moving parts and stuff, and yet it's just eerily silent. Does look cool though. So whenever this gets full, when it gets up to 100, it'll just naturally pass down to the next in the line. That's pretty cool. And how long does it take? Whoa, whoa. Oh, it's in water. Nice. Oh, right. That is cool. I want to make sure that there's definitely no audio. That I don't have the audio turned off by accident. Because you can turn it off for individual machines. Nuclear plant volume. No noise. Might just look at a video really quickly and see, like, is there supposed to be noise? I'm gonna get away from the radiation Geiger counter thing. Makes sense that it being silent. No, you can actually reprocess it. Yeah, you can now. He just hit a sneaky save. It's a good point, yeah. I'll just quickly Google it. Bing videos? I don't think so. This is 6 years ago. What the hell was this? A nuclear reactor? That's not even in the game. I guess they changed it. Update for nuclear refinement teaser. See if it has noise. This is them for sure. Sending waste into a blender. Weird. I know it was different back then, but I'm just curious if the machines make noise. They don't show it really up close. It would come from the pumps and the turbines. Yeah. Who's a YouTuber that's done it? Nuclear power satisfactory? I'm Kibitz is doing one right now. Zero nuclear waste. Excellent. I just need to...
Hello guys and welcome to be covering, we use ourselves
He's never going to be quiet, is he? In a video like this where it's a guide.
More compact or spread out as you wish. Once these are just placed and the second line heading towards the that we were...
I didn't see anyone say anything about it. I just think it's strange. Everything else has a sound and it has big looking turbine things at the back. Satisfactory, nuclear power, no sound? Question mark? Maybe I'll AI it and see if Bing, whatever, Copilot can give me an answer. Yep, let's say. Oh, that's okay. That was when I had a problem with my computer. I just didn't want it to say anything to do with the... I've been asking you questions to do with buying houses. In the game Satisfactory, does nuclear power plant... Thanks, Mock. Nuclear power plant does have operational sounds when it's running. You should hear a distinct hum and other ambient sounds that indicate it's active and generating power. Got this from YouTube. Yeah, you can hear the arm moving around. Isn't that crazy, by the way, that it was able to understand this from this video? I don't know how it knew that. Oh, soundscapes, immersive ambience. Shout out to Gamebience. He's got water extractors in there as well. We can hear in the background. But definitely you can hear that arm moving back and forth, so I want to see if we can. You can hear it. Really quiet. Oh, well, fair enough. I still think it's weird. Not that it's that quiet, but you don't hear the sound of this. Like even a whooshing noise would make sense. And then there's all this stuff at the back. I don't know. You'd think that's doing something. Come on, man. But anyway, it is a super cool looking building, and I love seeing the animation inside. That's dope. It's just, yeah, it's the only building where I'm like, needs to have more sound. What are we at now, by the way? So we're at 40. Needs to get up to 100 before the next two get that down the line. So we just have to wait. I would like to just do a tiny bit last second troubleshooting here. Just make sure that our loop of sulfuric acid is working okay. I don't see why it wouldn't be. We'll just check these machines to see if they're running at 100% now. They're at 100, 100, 100, 100. Ooh, 89. Let that get out. Okay, this is at 98. This has been slowly building up, but I'm sure it's about to be there. This is at 100. Cool. Check this one. That's 100. That's 100. So the sulfuric acid that comes out of here loops back around. Oh yeah, back into itself. Oh yeah, okay. That's obviously just working fine, I think. No bubbles either? Yeah, bubbles would be kind of cool. Although I think in real life there are no bubbles. I could be wrong, but yeah, it's pretty sure I've seen a video or something to do with nuclear power, and like the control rods being placed in and the water is like super calm looking. You should definitely be hearing the turbine. That's kind of a fail on the part of the sound designers. Yeah, see, I mean, I gotta say, like, the machines in this game are awesome. They sound great. They look great a lot of the time. It just feels like it's missing. I'm surprised no one's, like, when I Googled it, no one had really commented that. The Reddit threads appeared, but it didn't say anything to do with that. I guess most people probably just don't care. I don't know. Because it's generating steam, right? Steam power. I don't know. You would expect the turbines at the back to be doing something. Alright, let's check our overflow. Our waste. This will be 200 per minute. Right now, it's 50 per minute, so it's not much at all. And it'll end here. We've made 367 already. But not even one stack. Nothing. Nothing. This will be fine. Does look good. Should definitely be bubbles. It basically makes power by boiling water and creating steam. Can you boil water without bubbles? Is that just not possible? Simply not possible. 89%. We're still waiting on these things to fully flood, like all the cells to get down to the very end. But as long as these are at 100, which I believe they are, it'll happen eventually. It just takes time. The only thing I'd be worried about this place now is, like, is everything it relies on, is everything okay? You know? Do we have enough turbo fuel for the drones? Did I do my numbers right when I pulled away some of the rods? I think so. The uranium, the sulfur, the limestone, we just made that today, so those numbers are definitely okay. We increased the amount of encased industrial beams we were making a little quickly, but it should be fine. The rods should be totally fine. We just made them in the last stream. I'd really just be mostly concerned about turbo fuel, but even then, it'll probably be okay. Alright, there we go. That's nuclear power. Never done that before. Never made thermal propulsion rockets yesterday. Never made nuclear power. Given some time, it'll just roll down to the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. And they burn so slowly, it'll probably take, I would imagine, 4 or 5 hours before it's going to get down to the other layers. But each one of these, it's 6 250, and there's 8 of them. So it will be 50,000 megawatts. Plus, we get 10% back on the network. That's an extra 5,000. So 55,000 is what we get from this place. Scott, Hannah, thank you so much. Do waste belt speeds need to be increased? No, we should be making 200 wastes per minute. So Mark III belts should be able to take care of that. We make 25 out of each one. So 25 is on this Mark I belt. Plus this 25. So it's still Mark 1 because it's 50 per minute. Then it becomes a Mark II. Because then it will be 75. And then it'll be 100 when it gets to here. And then they combine downstairs into Mark III lifts. And they go out there. So yeah. Thanks for the super chat though, by the way. And thanks as well. Who was it before that? I think I said thank you anyway, but just want to make sure. That was Martin and Mock Iwes. Actually, Martin was a while ago, but Mock Iwes as well. Thank you. Alright, so I'll be back next week. Wednesday and Thursday. We're going to try and beat this game. We're getting pretty close now. So the next thing is pressure conversion cubes / nuclear pasta. So that'll be the next official thing to try and make. I'd like to do that. And then, if we've got any time while we're waiting for the 100 to build up, because I'm only going to be doing like 1.5 per minute, then we can maybe see if we can come back out here and handle the waste and do something else with it. That'd be the idea. So at the moment, in order to make nuclear pasta, of which we need 100 to complete phase 4. Oops, sorry. We need copper powder, 100 per minute, and a pressure conversion cube, 0.5 per minute. So the copper powder is actually pretty easy. You just need copper ingots. You do need a lot. It's 300 per minute, and then you get 50 powder. Now, from my memory, what I was planning on doing was making 3 of these machines. 3 particle accelerators, so making 1.5 per minute. So not that much. But that would require 300 copper powder per minute, which would be quite a lot of copper ingots, because it'd be 6 times 300. 6 times 300. We need 1,800 copper ingots. Now, I think, I don't know if I wrote it down. It might be the last thing I go look at. We have a huge amount of copper ingots, but it might be just slightly less than that. Just sitting basically here. Yeah, so just sitting there. I just can't remember. Oh my god. Oh, I think my biofuel might have run out. Oh, we have to fix that now. We can fix that really quickly. We have loads of biofuel. I just haven't. I'm being too lazy to hook it up properly to the other containers. There's like, I don't know, what, 20 containers, and 4 of them are hooked up to the drone port. The other ones are all full, so I just need to hook it up. But yeah, let's go do that. Can't save the game and leave that happening. Anyway, yeah, so for the copper, and then on the way I can go check that copper actually, but pretty sure it's like at least 1,200 per minute, something like that. Anyway, once we do that, then the pressure conversion cubes, I think I've got everything I need for them. Just a matter of bringing the material together. Yeah, so we have 3 radio control units per minute. So that'll give me the 1.5 I need. And the fuse module frames, that's done. Easy, done. In fact, both of those things are already being flown by drone to the main base, so I'll just do it there. It'll just be a matter of getting the copper powder over there. Might have to use a train or something, because the volume is quite high. 1,800 per minute. $780 question mark? Caught it before you finish? Nice. Hey, Stockfish again. The calm water is just the holding tank. The reaction takes place in the boiler, which is enclosed. That's what I would have thought. It's like that water looks like the water that the rods go into, which does stay stable. The boiler, I would have thought, would be in that kind of turbine thing near the back. Or handled around the back, and the steam then goes out the vent. But yeah, I mean... Don't mind if I do. Ooh. I don't like that. You know, I'll just head out this way. It's all good. Trying to lure me in with mushrooms and stuff. Bacon. Guess you're not stopping now? Soon. I need to just fix that. We just need to run to the bottom of the map and literally connect a belt, and that'll be it. But yeah, it's interesting. We're kind of actually chewing through that biofuel. Although it has been probably 20 hours in game before I've visited that place. So it's somewhat understandable, I guess. But yeah, never... Wish I could have it tell me like when it's about to run low. But anyway. We did talk about... That also needs to be done. I keep getting... I'm too lazy to do it. But you can build a drone port and send my biofuel down that way. And it'll just feed itself into the machines. That way I never even have to visit it. We could easily do that. I keep being very lazy. I'm not going to do it now. Because it's too late. But that is something that will alleviate this issue completely. Where I have to kind of go back and forth all the time. Or not all the time. But just even every now and then. I have to feed these manually to get them running again. Right, so give me... The others are all just going to run out now momentarily as well, I guess. A bigger problem would be if it's run out because the turbo fuel's run out. If that's run out, we've got a serious problem then. Because that means that our drones are stopping. Doesn't look like that's the case, but just... That would make me really freak out. Bubbles always form if you're boiling, turning into gas, water. They may not persist up to the surface because the water cools back into liquid, but they're there. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, where does it come from though? Is it just the heat of the water somehow separates the oxygen into its own bubble? Not much of a scientist. Like, why would hot water... Oh, I guess because it turns it into a gas, so it creates the... Oh, yeah. That makes sense, actually. One place I did want to go to first, actually, if I could just get to the pink forest. I can pick up way more vegetation as well that I've got. Supercavitation. It's steam. It's just gaseous water. Yeah, it's I just when I spoke out loud about it, I was like, oh yeah, I guess so. There's steam bubbles are being created. They're less dense. They rise. Hello. It would suck so bad if I got like just so close to the end of the game and then all the power networks and turbo fuel and everything just broke down. Oh, it'd be so disheartening. Now, where am I headed here? I need to go to that bauxite extraction. There's a whole container full of like wood and stuff there. I don't super need it, but if I'm making the trip, I might as well bring it with me. I'm pretty sure even just down at the biofuel plant, it is completely backed up with wood and everything's still backed up. I just haven't connected the belt. That was supposed to do it for me. Alright, there's the bridge. That bridge will carry me over. Looked like that bauxite. Yeah, it's not moving. That's weird. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. The trucks aren't moving, so it makes sense. Anyway, just to nerd out, there's a generator for reactor design, or fourth generation reactor design, that proposed where you use supercritical water, where you heat and pressurize the water to a point where it's supercritical. Neither a gas nor liquid, per se. Keep everything in the same phase. Oh, it's all just leaves. All leaves. Always has been. Alright, well, that's enough anyway. Let's go south. The hell out of here. And get our biofuel back up and running. Soon we'll unlock those teleporters, I guess, right? Actually, I have no idea when that happens, but I assume after phase 4, there'll be milestones for like quantum stuff, and we'll have to start getting SAM ore. God, there's so much wood here. We might actually, in a little bit of time now, see the power jump again. As some of the fuel rods make their way over to the next 2 nuclear power plants. Phase 5, but you'll need to complete a couple more tiers. Interesting. How close to the end of the game am I? Like, is what's ahead of me really difficult or something? That's the SAM node you'd have to pain to get to. Yeah, it's a weird... They're all in weird spots, I guess. He's got the oil for the first time. Nice. Good job. Not close? Oh, no. Thought I was pretty close. I thought, like... Oh, yeah, the last few things would just be a few quantum... Just get some SAM ore and refine it a couple of times. Like, how bad can it be? Is it not like 75% of the way there? Well, if there is only 5 phases, I mean each phase takes longer, right, than the one before it. I was gonna say I'm like 4/5 of the way, but I guess that's not quite true. If one phase takes 10 times as long as the one before it, it'd still be really far. Not that I mind. I'm enjoying the game. I don't mind. I'm looking forward to now seeing. I mean, this is new stuff to me anyway, but now I'll be seeing like really new stuff. Like, I'd heard of nuclear power and people talking about the problems with it and things, but I have no idea what's coming up next. All I've seen is what's in game, which is like, it says stuff to do with like time crystals and other like icons and images I've never really even seen before. Sorry. Like that. And then I saw the, like, I would have seen the coffee stain video on a glimpse into quantum power. So it's like, oh yeah, I've seen some machines. Or like that the kind of plasma liquid gas thing. Even though it is just a gas, I guess. But yeah. Hey, there they go. As long as they're flying, things are okay. I'm working my way to phase 5 now. It's fun so far, just a lot of power. Tier completions have high unit amounts. When you say tier, you mean like the phase completions or milestones? Like you have milestones, and then a tier has milestones in it. You don't actually have to spend anything to get tiers done. You just spend stuff to get the milestones done, right? Milestones have always felt really cheap, but I don't know about the ones that are coming up. Yes, this place is actually backed up. It's just, it ran out here. That's all. So all these containers are full of stuff. Really shitty system, just having it all piled here like this. Right. Okay, so I'm just going to be lazy again. We'll have to, I'll definitely in the next stream, because now that we've done big milestones, basically, I'll definitely sort this out so we can automate it. But for now, this is just what I do. I just take everything out of a container, fill into the container. And we've got all of these are just full. And this whole place is full. There's containers underneath each of these machines full of stuff. Just bad management has basically led to, yeah, not taking care of it, I guess. Oh, these ones are actually starting to run empty. That's good. That's surprising, actually. How the hell's that happened? Did I not just look at that? Am I losing my mind? I don't know. I think I am. All good. As long as it has it. I think I was checking my own inventory, probably. Alright, cool. So that's going to feed the drones again. That's all good. These are now going to pull from the wood or whatever else they need. Just while I'm here, we have remains. I'm just going to take all of this out, dump it all in here. And then the shards or slugs. I just have a couple. Is that everything then? So let me just clear some of this wood off the belt to help it out a bit. So there's a container underneath this that's just full of wood because we can't move at the moment because there's too much coming out. We've also got sloops. I might just use them here actually because I don't need them right now. 2 sloops in there, my friend, and for you as well. Now we're doing even more than we had before. Connect more containers. I know, I was just thinking of how I'm going to do that though, because their inputs and outputs are facing the wrong way around. So I'd have to go like, yeah, well actually you could just go straight up, but then these ones are all facing the same direction. So it's like, you got to wrap around each one. So I'm kind of thinking what I'll probably do from now is just fill these from these ones, delete these, and like build a better situation there so this doesn't happen again. I do have to fill the idle trucks, yeah. Yeah. But we could just put biofuels in my inventory now, so we could just do that from wherever. They've gone out and done their thing, have they? Yeah. There we go. The shards are being made. Alright, so how many ran short? By the looks of things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. But it should be quicker to get back up there with the zip line. And that'll really be it then. What's our power like, by the way? Has it jumped up again? It did. We're up to 69,000 now. Sweet. So that means 4 out of the 8 nuclear power plants are running. Nice. Yeah. 69,000. That's a lot of nices. How does it by building a wall in front and then snapping to the wall? Oh, for the, oh, sorry, maybe you can help me. I saw you moving a blueprint up and down on the internet. They said you can only do that holding left, alt, up, down arrow. No, you can't do it. You can only do that if you have a mod called Infinite Nudge. And that's the hotkey in Infinite Nudge. I didn't use a mod, though. You didn't see me move it up and down. And it might have just looked that way. So as someone said, if you build a wall and then look at the wall, you can kind of move up and down that, if that makes sense. I'll show you over here now in just one sec. Because yeah, in the last video, like I was building that pipeline thing. So let's say that this is a blueprint, right? And you want to move it up and down. Like I can't move this up and down now. There's no way I can do it. But using the wall, I can like anchor it, kind of. It's not a great example because walls snap to things, but using an actual blueprint, I guess, would help. Let's see. Some small blueprint would be good. Cosmetic. Yeah, like this. So this has a bounding box, right? So you can see the white lines on it. So to move it up, you know, you just have to look, you have to be able to look at something. I can't move it up if I'm looking at nothing in the distance. So often you'll see what I do is I'll put down concrete or I'll put down a wall first, and then I look at the wall and I aim up. So for instance, if I want to build the, I've got a road with an increment on it, right? Now you can see the bounding boxes around the road. But to line this up with the height of the wall, like I need to be able to aim down. But I can't aim any lower than this. That's it. I just can't go any lower than that. So this, I can never place this in here without the infinite nudge mod. Unless I build a different blueprint here and I snap onto it, that can sometimes work. Or, well, yeah, that's really it. Normally what I would do though is I'll just like, I'll start somewhere up high, I build a wall down, and then I look at the wall and I build on from that. So this would be it. This is the wall. Wall goes down. We grab the blueprints, rotate where we want it to be, like here. And then we just have to like look down. I'm looking at the base of this wall, and that's allowing me to connect in then. That's the only way to work around it until they patch it properly. I reckon in the next update they'll do it, but who knows? They might not. I don't know. They did say something like there's not enough hotkeys to do it. It's like, okay, well, there's already a mod that does it, but fair enough. Anyway, hopefully that helps just a little bit. I'm not going to make it. Might be a console compatibility issue. I doubt it. Yeah. Because I'm of the mind that you've got as many button presses as you want on a key on a gamepad. I know people look at gamepads, especially PC gamers, and think, how could you ever do it? You know, there's only 10 buttons. But on consoles, you know, you hold multiple buttons down to activate different menus and stuff. I would imagine it's not that, just because a different team is doing their console port anyway, and they're gonna just work to make the control scheme. Like we've dabbled in Manor Lords with using controller because we want to be able to have controller support for Steam Deck and stuff like that, right? That's an Unreal game. Keybinds in Unreal are weird. I don't know why they're done the way they are. It seems really weird. I won't bore people with it. But I can see why they'd feel like it's not an easy way to just add more combinations. But you can do it. You can ultimately do it forever, I guess. I was going somewhere with that. I can't remember where I was going with it, but oh well. Imagine playing Satisfactory on a Switch or a Steam Deck? Yeah, people do play it on Steam Deck. And I saw people on Reddit not that long ago, someone anyway said like they beat the game on Steam Deck. So... but yeah, like I'm of the mind, like, you know, you hold L2 and that could change your entire context, like of what all your key presses do. Hold R2 and it changes all of that. You could also, if you want to go crazy, like develop submenus. That would take more UI work, but even just using the raw inputs of the gamepad. A DualSense controller, like a PlayStation controller, it has a touchpad on it. It has 4 inputs, 4 buttons on that touchpad. You can detect button presses from the bottom left, bottom right, or top left. What else do you have? You've got the R3, L3 clicks. You have radial wheels that you can use to navigate. Obviously the game has radial wheels like this, right? You'll select all the belts you want. Like I was looking at like Diablo's on PlayStation, Anno 1800's on PlayStation, you know? It's like, yeah, button presses shouldn't ever be a limiting factor. I hope not, anyway. Right, here's our first truck. Let's fuel that bad boy back up. So, biofuel. Need the biofuel. I'm so sorry, I let you run dry. Next one is just up that way. I kind of hopped over it by accident. They should look at how Final Fantasy XIV does crossbars on consoles. It's one of the best systems for console support. Yeah, I actually saw that as well. And also, another interesting thing is PS5 supports keyboard and mouse. I guess a lot of people probably don't have it, but I think as games like Civilization and Anno and all these other games go to console, they should just support both. Like, obviously you need a controller with the console. Like, you just, that's what most people will have. But optionally, I think it'd be great to just be like, no, I'm just going to play the PC version. Well, like, why not? That's what I would do, you know? I'm going to make that case. If Mandalorian goes to console, it's like, can we just, like, have an option so that you can just plug in a mouse and keyboard? And that way you could just have a PC PlayStation, you know, at your desk if you want. Especially for turn-based games, it's like super handy. Installing Infinite Nudge was the best choice I ever made in the game. Yeah, it really is great. You can, so for those who haven't seen the mod, not only can you nudge in different directions, but you can have much finer increments to placing things, like to an extreme fine control, which is really nice. You can rotate and pivot objects. You can actually scale them as well to make them big, so you can make a foundation like huge if you want to. You can even make machines bigger than they are. So it's pretty cool. It's like it's Infinite Nudge is probably not even a great word. It should just be almost called like infinite scaling or something, because it's really what you can do, or just ultimate transform, because you can move anything in any direction, scale it, and all that. So yeah, it's a great mod. But then also, there's like a mini progression to it inside the MAM. I don't know how you're running, dude. You don't have any fuel. You ran out in the same spot. Right, is that it then? Just that one over there. Alright, we're almost done. But yeah, if you use, there's another mod called like Factory Props or something like that. Something like that. If you use that mod in conjunction with Infinite Nudge, you can build like aesthetically anything you'd ever want. And it's really cool. I've used it a couple times for thumbnails actually, because it's like, I need to get a motor for the motor factory, let's say, just as an example. And it allows you to place a motor as a prop and rotate and scale it. So it's like, yeah, like I want a pile of motors just to see what that would look like. Just to convey the idea that like that's what we're making. But even just for the like being able to scale those steel beams and steel frames just for aesthetic purposes, I think it would be so nice. So yeah, shout out to mods. When I'm done with this playthrough, I'll definitely be throwing mods on. Then I got nothing to prove. No, but then I don't have to worry about people asking me like what mods are you using and stuff all the time. That way I can just list them and at least beat the game more authentically the first time around. Stop saying that. What did I keep saying? Nudge? Mod? I love that they wait behind each other. So cute. Godspeed. Alright, that is it. We're gonna just run back out to the nuclear power plant right there, and then that's it today. For today. It's only 11 p.m. My voice is shattered. Gotta get some din-din. Very hungry. Almost done. When did I say that? I said that around the hour 5 mark. It's 7 hours 46 minutes now. Worth it. It was great. Loved it. Rosie will scorn me later, I'm sure, but it's worth it. Can't be mad for too long, right? It's Valentine's Day tomorrow. One more turn. Speaking of just one more turn, I was right in waiting for Civilization to come out. I knew it. Now, to be fair, I thought there'd be problems with the Civilization swapping. Most people seem to just be complaining about the UI. I haven't played the game. And it's interesting, apparently Civ 6 passed its player count for Civ 7 just recently or something. They must be struggling a little bit out there. I've heard good things about the towns and villages, that like the minor town mechanic or something. I don't know. I like the aesthetic of it too. It's like a blend between 5 and 6, which I think is a good middle ground. I haven't really played Civ seriously since 4. I used to play that one a lot. And never played 5. Just can't remember why. I just played a tiny bit and I was like, eh, whatever. Got it on a sale or something. I played Gathering Storm, I think it was it? And then I got Civ 6 and I was like, this is super great. Loved it. Really liked 6. After it came out, like after a while. For you, it's Master of Orion 2, just one more turn. It's not a turn-based game, but for a game that does something similar to me, or used to, it would be Stellaris. Used to kind of be like that for me. Where I just want to keep playing for the next thing to happen. Now they've changed Stellaris so much. And now they're changing it again. Apparently it's either just gotten a big change or it's getting one. I've like nearly 2,000 hours in that game, but I haven't played it in like 3 years. Because they just changed it too much for me. I just got sick of it. I mean, I got my enjoyment and time's worth out of it, and I was like, oh, I'll come back when another expansion comes out. But then like they were like, oh, it's the biggest overhaul ever. And I'm like, oh, gee. You know what? I don't feel like learning it again, to be honest. I'd like to just, can you just make like a sequel or something? Used to love Stellaris, now I can't stand it. Yeah. Wouldn't go so far as to say I can't stand it, but I think I think around after 2.0, it's like they needed to just make a new game. But every year the game is in like the top sellers on Steam in the silver category for revenue, which means it's in the top 24 games for money earned on Steam. Every year. It includes all the DLC. This year is the first year, like 2024 is the first year where that didn't happen. So maybe we'll get the message or something, I don't know, move on from it. Oh, it's only 50 in a stack? Oh! Well, that's not so bad. Because we make 4 per minute, so it's 2 per minute, so 50 divided by 2, 25 minutes. To fill the next, like to fill 2. Now it's a little longer each time further out, but that's not so bad at all. I thought it was 100. I'm surprised that these have been overclocked. We don't also hear it even louder or something. Cool. Alright, well we did it. That's nuclear power done. Mark that off the list. When I come back next week, we're going to fix that biofuel problem so that doesn't happen again. Easily fixed. This needs its own drone. I'm going to probably take stock of the turbo fuel situation. Just to make sure that we have enough to keep this place going. If this place falls apart, then everything does. What else then? Then we make our pressure conversion cubes. I didn't check how much copper I have, but it's not hard to make copper. It's just, you need a lot of refineries. But I'm pretty sure we have over 1,000 per minute. We need 1,800 per minute. That's what I need. So we'll do it. Then the other stuff for the pressure conversion cube is done already. We have the fused frames and we have the radio control units. So it's just a matter of making the copper, getting the copper to the space elevator. Once the copper is there, we make the pressure conversion cubes. Then we make the nuclear pasta. What does that require? Oh yeah, the two just combine. Yeah, that's great. And yeah, we'll make 1.5 per minute, so it'll take, maybe we'll throw in some sloops, but generally it'll take a couple hours. While that's happening, finish space elevator phase 4. We'll go out here and we'll see if we can't help the help the waste management situation. So I really should set an almost timer or something here, because we have enough containers for I think 30 hours. I guess the stream timer will do from now on. But we're coming up on the 8-hour mark, so yeah, we'll just assume it's running at full capacity, I guess, and then say like, yeah, with 200 per minute, it's gonna take 2 hours to fill one container. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18 containers. 18 times 2, we've got 36 hours until that's full. We could say, conservatively speaking, we have 30 hours from now to do something about that. and then try to drain it maybe just ever so slightly faster than it's coming in. That looks really cool though now with the glow. Love it. Alright, great. Everything looks like it's working just fine. Relatively smooth process as well. Nothing really broke down. Alright, that's going to have to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back, like I said, next week. Wednesdays and Thursdays are the streams. It is a different world than the videos. The videos, we should have another video out, I hope, on Sunday. And if you're interested, I also have videos going on my What Darren Plans strategy channel. That's going to be Total War for now. I'm never going to set up hypertube cannons. Generally, I don't have to run that much in these. Well, I have been running a lot, actually, lately. But I always say that. I'm like, I don't have to run that much. And spend at least 20 minutes running around the map at this point. But soon enough, we're going to get teleporters, so we won't need them at all. Alright, that's going to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching and hanging out, and for supporting as well. I really do appreciate it. Even just being here does support, so thank you, especially if you like the video. Even if you don't, it still helps. And, yep, that's going to be it for this week. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Enjoy Valentine's Day with you and yours, or by yourself. It can be a good time to hop into a video game and take the rage out on some multiplayer gaming. If you're alone. And if not, or just watch like a really sad rom-com by yourself. That can be fun too. Or get a boys' night together. That can always be good. Alright, that's going to be it for me. Hope you have a good weekend. And I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.